I know it. I'm here, man. Hold up, that's a dang old stranger in the building. What's the deal, man? Where you been at? That boy done got him a girlfriend. He ain't been on his thing forever. Hey, give me a second. I'm over here trying to do something real quick. I find my fork. Alright. Find my stuff. We about to get this thing started for a little bit. Just for a little bit. Get off this thing after work. I gotta find out where my give me a second. Was there a fork in there? Was there a fork in there? Dog anywhere around. Alright, back. Where's my headset at? Let's get on it, man. We got to do part 2 of this situation. Oh, shoot. Alright. Everybody here. Let's see what the deal is here. Man. It's alright, it's alright. Ooh, baby. Yeah, we getting on the pro black, man. I don't think it's the same anymore, man. I think it's a joke today. People using it as a joke today. All right, where the heck is my other? Oh, there it goes. Somebody. Just gotta get this going. Yeah, I don't think the people that use it it's not getting used the right way anymore. So it's like, they done switched the definitions of it's not pro black. It's like if you don't talk the way I talk, you're not like me. If you don't think the way I think, we're gonna take away your black card. Who say you was the host of the cards? You don't sound like you struggling. You're not one of me. The world we living in now. That's the world we living in. And we gonna see. So man, I can people turning a lot of things into a joke. Yeah, most definitely, it is not the same anymore, man. It's nothing the same anymore. Not like it used to be, man. The number one thing, everybody they messing up with the essay thing. Not everybody's saying the essay, no, and then they messing up for the people that's really going through it. A lot of them gave that thing up. Didn't like the person. It didn't work their way. Didn't even want to claim that. Dangerous. We want to use that as an excuse of why they slept with 100 people. Everybody ain't go through the same exact thing. Ain't no way I'm believing that. Gotta be a naive, gullible person to believe that. What? We gonna see so. I'm over here throwing down. Gotta give me one of them chicken sandwiches. Popeye. Yeah, cause I can't get with the that little small Chick-fil-A one. It ain't all that. I was good on that. Gotta eat the last little thing. Still sound real. Oh, moving on. Oh, baby. All right. Let me throw something on real quick until we get some more people up in here. Get some music going or something. Till I get done smacking. At least until I get done smacking. Let's see. Oh. I don't know what that is. Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can feel it. Saying, you a bad bitch, put your hands up high, hands up high, what? Hands up high. Okay. The lights down right now, put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark. Go. I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you and join the for empathy. Just put it in my ear. Better yet, your friends in here. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck not, roll up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and your girl didn't little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Take it on a road show with that Atari. Take it on a good game home and sorry. They say conversation through the nation. I can tell, but I could never write my wrongs as I write it down for real. Yes. I know just know what you want. The last time they was together. Not them taking the Drake part out. Not them taking Drake out. They done took Drake out that part. That's bold. They said that's a unalive man. He can't be singing. They don't sing with one another. Alright, I'm done eating. Hey, the hell bald. He like, hold up, I already took care of that guy. Let me take him out my part of my. It's my song now. By myself. What the? They let me do. They let me do. Was it Drake on this song too? They probably took cut him out on this too. Yeah, they cut him out. Yep. I heard him say yeah in there. That was about it. Yeah, they cut Drake out on this one too. They doing him bold. Whoever made this little mix thing, cut him out of everything. We ain't trying to hear Drake. Ooh. Right, exactly. Whoever made this little mix done did him bold. Let me switch this. I want to get on my regular phone. I can throw this on the regular meals, man. Hear that noise. Gotta make sure. No. So what we gonna do is go to that. That's that Mortal Kombat. I gotta get my noob together. And on attacking, I gotta get my paw together. It's time. Alright, so let's do this. Nine. Copyright music. That's how you do that. How you do that? Alright, so. I've been alright, my brother. Same old thing, man. Still trying to be better every day, man. Same old thing, man. Grinding out, working, doing all that stuff, man. Trying to enjoy every last moment, for real. You know? Hope you been alright. Riding with my twin and them. It's been okay. Enjoy life for sure, man. For sure, man. It's good to hear from you, man. Make sure you all right and all that, man. Get these lights up and stuff. Let me go and get my other profile in so I can get it going. Work. I'm gonna make my big. Okay, he coming back with his chest out when he come back. He said, "Don't call it a comeback." Don't call it a comeback. My boy on his LL Cool J in that by.
You say that you can do it first, on to it work, gotta double the payback. Never take it personal, show no mercy. I'm talking that way back. Come to get out, I was always talking, I'm saying, oh, you say it. You can stash out, you can't take nothing. It's about when you lay that. Never be a bother if you walk with a problem and say that. Never running off, so when I owe you, I got to, I pay that. You ain't shit my house, so when I'm old, I can shit it, lay back. Really from the bottom, so the trenches.
Oh, Kitty
I'm just trying to buy a live. 100 million dollars.
I'm the golden child for real. I have the tongue. I have to. This time I'm going for. Uh-oh. Watch out. Don't hurt him too bad, man. Don't hurt him too bad. But sometimes you can't help it because the truth hurts. You can't help it sometimes, man. Where is oh yeah, that's what I was trying to look up. That's what I was trying to find.
Not for me though. My friend said how she looks when she's sick. Then somebody else says, yeah, I get what she's saying. And then we got this was a this is a thing, like the sick woman for real. Not for me. My friend said one thing she loves is how she looks when she's sick. Then somebody else said, yeah, I know that I rich, but I can help it, bitch. I'm good as fuck. I've been on these bitches next so long, sometimes I cook as
See what else they got, man. They going berserky on this thing. Let me try to keep it TikTok friendly a little bit. Just a little bit, man. This ain't no party like that. Chill. Chill.
Not for me though. My friend said
chill. Alright. Let's see something real quick. Let's get this. Let me see. I'll go one more song real quick till we get these likes up real quick. And then we're going to get back on this, though. Give me a couple more songs, and then we're going to get this going. I'm going to be on this thing about 10:30. Got y'all a couple hours. Couple hours. I see you, introvert cousin. I see Sean in the building. All right. I see y'all, my peoples. We're going to get it started song, though. I had to tear my food up real quick. I'll be up in a minute. For sure, brother. I found another brother, man. That boy, he be preaching too, man. He another open-minded dude. You'll see him over here. So when I met him in Altar Room, he cool. He cool, man. I like running to people that help expand your mind and stuff, man. At least do it without, we the big thing, without disrespecting one another, and gotta, say he ain't messing with me. He said I'm on another level. Cause a big shy, man. That seemed like a Shine type answer right there. He couldn't even just say okay or oh, cool. He ain't messing with me. That's Shine. What's the deal, Big Street? What's the deal, my brother? You been all right? Let's see some copyright. Let's see something real quick. Just working and surviving. I feel you. Hey, that's life, man. Enjoy every minute. It ain't you have to work, you get to work. Get it? You see what I'm saying? You feel me? That's all about the word, man. So you get to work. You ain't gotta have to work, you get to work.
With Asana, AI teammates are here to help you keep work
That'll
on
change
track.
the whole way you look at things,
Try it
man.
for free.
For real. That's all I try to do. I try to talk to myself that way, man. You know. Still in a humble way, but it's still. Sometimes you talk to yourself a certain way to brighten your day and keep yourself up, man. Cause it's a wild world, man. It's a wild world. Living in the South, I see the racism, and I say something, but still get a look. They are the word. Interesting. If y'all want to, y'all can go ahead and come up though, but we gonna start the topic soon. We gotta get these lights up, man. Let's go ahead. Let's get to at least 2.5K. No, about 3K. We can get to 3K real quick. Let the music ride out. I like this. Whoever made this one. A little smooth. You ain't just in my head. Said why? I don't even know the lyrics. Why? Cause you leave it way. Human nature. Why? Cause you do me that way. That might be hitting them notes, boy. Can't get it. I can't mess with them on that one. Speaking out. It's this dude, this chunky dude that was on there. I seen his followers blow up. He know how to sound like Michael Jackson. This joint went up fast. That's when the music was smooth back then. I miss that music. Now we left with people like freaking Trey Songz and all them. I mean, they music good though, but Chris Brown, they music good, but he did some Michael Jackson and all them smooth. That's that music, like when you listen to it now, it just does something to your spirit for some odd reason. Like this new music don't do it like that. You feel me? It make you feel like a freaking, I can't explain it, like a expressive type person. The other one be like, the music today be having you on guard and stuff and trying to blow some backs out and stuff. Like, man, crazy. Back then they had that smooth where you actually was making love. That's what they say. Now they saying get the backbeat in music. That's what that is. And that was probably, that was for your wife. Your wife. Now they making music for 304s now. Beat that 304 back in. You can eat this and suck that and my goodness. Music, boy. I like SZA. Even though she toxic. I hear her music, she toxic for sure. She got a beautiful voice, but she toxic. She got a real beautiful voice, but her song's so beautiful that she got away with saying, I just unalive my ex, not the best I did. Like, how they let that ride, though? I don't get that. That's how beautiful her voice is, that people didn't even realize that she talk about unaliving another man, and they just let it ride. They say, oh, that's just cute. That's just cute that she do that. But imagine if it was the opposite way. I'd unalive this bitch. We've been seeing that get reported and canceled. So I say they be getting away with things. They get to get away. SZA been relevant ever since she came out. I just thought about that. She been making music every year. None of this matters. Do singers fall off? I was wondering that. You got me thinking that now. Do singers fall off? I don't think I've ever seen. Like rappers, I can see them falling off, but like singers, like I can't like Trey Songz, Usher, R. Kelly, Chris Brown. It just seems like it's hard for singers to actually fall off. You know, you just got to sing. Says a Beyonce. Like, how do singers make bad music? I'm thinking about that now. I know rappers can make bad music. I mean, I knew it was over when I heard Beyonce made some, but she just a popular person anyway. She a trendsetter. Saturn, dreaming of Saturn. But that depends on the producer and the writer. Okay. Yeah. I'm just trying to think of a singer that actually fell off, you know. Unless they just not relevant as in like stop making music, that's the only thing. But otherwise I never heard like a bad singer. Well, a person that just like make trash singing songs. I have to finish writing this paper. I'm swamped. Just get Grammarly. I can hear trash rap. You heard what he said? He said he put the trash in the garbage. That was trash. But if they sing it, I put the trash in the garbage. Add specific examples. They gonna win. He said you can make trash lyrics be something while just singing it. That's funny. Think a less stamp me could get that internship. I bust the windows out your car. Like, imagine somebody rapping that song. That wouldn't have got far. I bust the windows out your car. Duck. That Leon Thomas got scissor in her bag, most definitely. It do be that. Customizing 600 on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Then I wake up. And you have this dream every night? Yeah, every night. I see. Only pay for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty. What is this? Get these commercials up out here. Speaking of Chris Brown. Get these lights up, y'all. Let's get it. It's about 4 y'all up in here. What's the deal, Kelsey? How you feeling? How you feeling, sis? Let me get my other profile up in here real quick. Replaceable. That's all these women do nowadays. I swear, just trying to show their body off. Do the same silly robotic dances so they can find some way to. Oh my gosh! It's like, do they do anything new? Yeah, that just get tired. I used to love it when I was younger. They just like, dang, do y'all do anything else? My goodness. Attention, attention, I want attention. Give me some attention, attention. I'm on the For You page. Hey. I'm good. How you feeling? You know I'm blessed, man. Every day, man. Blessed. Spend some time with my family. Promote some of my family out here, man. And I'm back at it here, man. I'm on this thing for a little bit till I gotta get off and back to work again. And then I'll probably see y'all on Thursday or something. Do another live on Thursday. Replaceable. In life, are you ready? Bring some jams, you know it. I just gotta get something going before we get this topic on. Get this room picked up a little bit. Party next door. Why they look like what you call it? Yeah, we need that old school music back, man. What I used to be like, I used to look in her eyes, but now I'm looking at her thighs, and I make her wanna cry. But this joy's lie. It's like, no, that's the new mix. It's the mix. Remember Brandy? What about that when Brandy was when Brandy was that made me think. I was thinking about that. It made me think about that song when I made that song. Must be a full moon. And if I don't ride, even gonna ride. Look at it, crack it if you like. Must be a full moon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That was she was jamming. Brandy was doing her thing too. She was even Moesha at the same time too. Moesha singing it up. Mo to the love in the morning, new day is dawning, it's me. I realize my responsibility. He got that fake Tupac dude in there. I knew that had to be his icon because it's like he always would have acted like him. It seems like he's acting like him. Or he remind me of him for some odd reason. My best friend's always on my mind. You gotta be down to moan. You gotta do what I gotta do. I gotta move. Moesha. Mo to the boy. That was backed up, boy. That's bringing back the memories of them old shows. The Parkers. They made the Parkers out. That was like a. They came from Moesha, I think. Yeah. Yeah, the Parkers. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, cause was it? Yeah, that girl came from Moesha. Then she came with the Parkers. And then that's when Monique was in there. I think I'm hopefully I'm mixing it up though. I think it was Moesha, and then the girl, I forgot her name. She made her own show from Moesha and called it the Parkers. Something like that, yeah. Is that new? Did I add too many news in there? I'm not sure if I added too many news in there, but welcome back, Nay. Hey, it's Nay. I used your word earlier, man. I said this old music used to be talking to your soul and stuff, and where they used to make love. But now the new music talking about getting a backbeat in. I use your word, yeah. That's that new music for you now. That's like crazy, man. And wonder why so many babies out of wedlock around here. Because they don't talk about making love anymore. And that was for a wife. Like I said, they making 304 music now. I might have to make that a topic. Crack that and put that over there to the back. And they be saying some wild stuff, man. The worst song, I just heard another one recently with this girl talking about pee on her and drink. I think that was one of my popular videos. I put it on my other page. That just like got 25,000 views. I was like, bro, they getting wild with this music, nah, man. And then wonder why the world is the way it is. And then when we want to check stuff like that, they want to say, "Man, your business." They just show you that there's more ratchet people in this world than freaking people that really.
Sure that my trans family are protected and
who the heck is that?
we have
They can't be driving slow outside my house like that.
Sees them as human beings and will fight for
Did you used to rap? Did you used to rap? Nah. I did a couple little like rap things. I ain't never been like a full blown rapper though, but I got a couple videos on my.
We're such an important.
What is this I'm watching?
Are the ones that are under fire right now. We need to make our voices heard.
Did I send you beats? Not sure. I don't think I'm even saying. I gotta check. In the thunder and rain. I recognize your hold up, even if we gotta say high maintenance, all these fake new Kendrick Lamar people. That was my favorite rapper since years ago. Now everybody want to be on a Kendrick Lamar. I told people that he was the best rapper. That people playing with me, man. I know my music. It's like, I don't know it like that though, but I know when he was one of the ones that was trying to bring back hip hop, man. Wait, Kev used to rap. Nah, I ain't used to rap. I did a couple rap songs on TikTok though before, like little quick things, making to a beat or whatever. I did, but I got a little song. Actually, I can show y'all the video where I did. Let me show y'all that song. Real quick. Let me show y'all that song real quick. And I notice what you want. Poetic justice, put it in the song, alright. Get it, you can get it. Notice what you want. Man, I gotta bag my other profile out real quick. I got y'all real quick. Let's show y'all my yeah. Let's see if I can find it. You see if I can find it. Got 2 songs I put on here, or 2 little mini raps, because I was trying to follow a trend. A little trendy trend. Not on the hair of my trendy trend. Here you go, let's see song real quick. I found it, both of them. The one I did, one of them, the song was, what's that dude's name? He did a beat. It's called I Know I'm Fine. I know I'm fine, but the money ain't the... Let me show y'all something real quick. Show you the 2 little raps I did on here. But the money makes me... Show y'all a little something. Y'all ready? Hold on. Hey, this thing I can tell you. Oh, no. Stop it. Stop it. Man. All right, let's see. Let me take this background off real quick, just for a quick second. Then y'all can see it, though. All right. But the money makes me handsome. Walk around smelling like I come up in the answer for her problems, but I'm not him, I don't mind it though. You don't like me how you think you do, I like it though. I know I'm fine. No, I'm fine though. Modern chicks today, man, ain't got the time for. I'd rather grind, shine, sit, wine, be kind and dine. All on my time, not even lying, yo. What you crying for? But you a dime. Oh. I'm not a rapper, baby, but I still rhyme though. Let me sing it for you, just this one time. Go. I know I'm fine. But the money makes me handsome. Walk away. I know I'm fine. Hey, go down. We get another one. I got another one. Hold up. This the one I had. The first rap I did. I did this all the way back in 2021, 320. All right, here we go.
I am not a rapper. Don't judge you. That's my name. Oh my, why you being so aggressive? Living life, living right. Kind of something that a message taking blessings, getting lesson, looking here, but a message not addressing. Look to the right, now that's attention. She make it bout, I forgot what I said. Made a bounce, wipe the hair on his head. That body showing, body flowing. No wonder the follow forms. So, I am not a rapper. Don't judge you. That's my name. Oh my, why you being so aggressive? Living life, living right. Kind of something that a message taking blessings, getting lesson, looking here, but a message not addressing. Look to the right, now that's attention. She make it bout, I forgot what I said. Made a bounce, wipe the hair on his head. That body showing, body flowing. No wonder the follow forms.
Them the only two things I did. Oh, I had a song I did. I gotta see if I can find that. I did a song with this one chick. Let's see if I can find her real quick. I did a song on here with.
Let's see if I can find her.
Oh shoot! Oops. Let's see. I made a song with. She actually one of my mutuals too over here. I low-key had a little. I ain't tell her though. I had a little crush on her though, but she got a man and all that though. What is her name? Something. Tootie Love is free or something like that. Love is free. Tootie Love is free. Okay, there you go. I found her. I made a song with her. I don't know how to do that. Let me see. I'm gonna find it though. Where you on Discord? I don't got no Discord, man.
Kev, what's the topic tonight?
You see it. It's me. Superman in the background. We talking about me and Superman. Let's get it. What you got on me and Superman? It's like, nah. All right,
Hey, Kelsey.
Kelsey. I gotta see how I'm gonna find this. He said, love is a razor made on fire. There's a connection I can't explain. Hold up. I'm a. Hold up. I got you. That dude, he done unfollowed and followed me 100 times. Walk around like I think I found it. All right, hold up. Okay. I just gotta look her name up first. Where we at? Okay, them lights going. We getting it going, man. Let me go ahead and throw this up there. We getting them lights going. So we back on the Pro Black. Pro Black is a joke today, man. We back on that again. Cause we gotta run through the rest of the things. See if I can find that. Dang, if I can find it. If I can find it. How can I forget that it was the looks on the. Is there a joke I'm unaware about? I doubt it. I doubt it. Give me a second. I'm looking for this one song because I was looking at my TikTok videos. I was singing and rapping on. I already did the other ones. Dang, this junk so far back. Try to see if she can find it. If she could find it. Oh, is I'm getting close? Am I getting close? What the heck? Hold up, hold up, hold up. We gonna get there. What? Autocorrect. Um, if I can find it, I'm looking for it. We gonna find it though. Oh, hold up. I found it. I think that's it. Let's see if I click on that. Oh, here we go. Love is a friendship made of fire. On fire. It's a connection I can't explain. I can't explain. Love is a friendship made on fire. Okay. It's a connection I can't explain. I may not be your first date, kiss or love, but I wanna be your last forever. Love is a friendship made on fire. Love is I found it. Sheesh. That's funny. That's so funny. I gotta inbox this to myself so I can remember it. So yeah, y'all seen it. Y'all seen the videos, all the ones I sang on and not. Oh no, y'all ain't seen the Mr. Let me show Mr. P my other song. We don't approach the situation. No man. Let me show you the one I was rapping on. I ain't show Mr. P. I gotta show Mr. P so he can be up to date. So we can be up to date. Oops. Walk around smelling like I come up in the answer for I'm fine. But the money makes me handsome. Walk around smelling like I come up in the answer for her problems, but I'm not him, I don't mind it though. You don't like me how you think you do, I like it though. I know I'm fine. No, I'm fine though. Modern chicks today, man, they got the time for. I'd rather grind, shine, sit, wine, be kind and dine. All on my time, not even lying, yo. What you crying for? But you a dime. Oh. I'm not a rapper, baby, but I still rhyme though. Let me sing it for you, just this one time. Yo. I know I'm fine. I know I'm fine though. Money makes me handsome. Walk around. I know I'm fine. And then the other one. Oh, I am not a rapper. Don't judge you. That's my name. Oh my, why you being so aggressive? Living life, living right, kind of something that I meant to taking blessings, getting lessons, looking here, but a message not addressing. Look to the right, now that's attention. She make it bout, I forgot what I said. Made it bounce like the hair on his head. That body showing, body flowing. No wonder the follow flowing. I said that body glowing, body flowing. No wonder those follows growing. Because all they use is their body, you know? You feel me? I know. That's what I'm saying. That's all they use, man. That's the only reason why she got followers. All right, we done. So let me go ahead and throw that topic back up again. So y'all seen the little times I was clowning on this TikToky thing. This ticky-tocky. Wow, we back. We back, baby. All right. My boy took his glasses off and started singing. I'll be laughing at my old self. That's like some funny stuff. I can cool out. That's some funny stuff. Say, I know I'm fine, though. No, I'm fine. I was gonna sing it a whole different type of way. I was trying to think of. I know, I know, find. I don't know how I was gonna do that. It was something, but it wasn't long enough. And she said, "Wait, no, she didn't say that. I just messed up myself. We gonna take that back." I sang that other song with old girl because I had a crush on her. Oops. Oh yeah, 5K. Let me get my other profile up real quick. But yeah, let's talk about it, man. Ooh, that looked like they hurt it. Oh my. Oh my. What the heck? What the? Be scary. Like people let their own stuff. That's scary. I think it had to be Kelsey that let him, or some. I got a bunch of mods. I got a few mods. I thought about that. What is the deal? Mr. P is in the building. He's
What's
in the
good, my guy?
building.
What's good?
Nothing, man. Same old. The same old, same old.
So you're
Same
gonna
old.
you're gonna spark this up again?
You know it. Now Kelsey did it that time I caught you. Yeah. She will let people. I see. She over there partying over there. Don't copyright my music. I got non-copyright music I was playing earlier. We ain't gonna do it like that. I swear. Let me find out and they be over there, boy. Let me find out. I'm just gonna leave it like that. She be having that music over there. She probably be twirling her hair and all that stuff. Doing that. I whip my
Yeah,
ass, I
I
get
got
what?
Can I share some news with you, Kev?
What you got, my brother?
This morning I got baptized, and then I baptized my whole family.
Oh, that's what I like to hear right there, man. Come to the Lord. There you go, man. That's a good thing, man. How you feel?
Oh man, I feel great, dude. I had a ton of people show up that I wasn't expecting, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
I was just sharing with some people, some
It's a
friends that
special
I was
moment.
getting baptized, and then they took it upon themselves to go and spread the word with a bunch of people. Man, I had like 50 people show up at the church that I hadn't seen in a long
Mm-hmm.
time.
A special moment. That's what. Yeah. Here we go again. I got a messed up algorithm on this phone, on this profile. I guess first thing I see on here is a booty.
And thank you, Kelsey, for that. Thank you.
How about young gets baptized and think of getting us all rebaptized? Interesting.
I say go for it, Kelsey. You know what? Why not?
Find out.
There's no limit. You can get baptized as many times as you want. It's not like Jesus said after 5 you're good. I don't know, man. Something like that, man. It's really moving. You know, it's like I've watched a lot of baptism stuff, and I don't know. Maybe I'm getting softer with age, but it chokes me up, man. It's seeing someone make a life-changing commitment, man. It's a big deal.
Mm-hmm. That's facts. It's supposed to be like that.
People I never even met come up to me and shake my hand and tell me congrats and give me a hug like they were family, man. It was a very cool experience.
It's called the people of God. They like to see stuff like that. You feel me? It's a wonderful thing, man. See some
See
good
what
stuff.
Kelsey said right here? She says, I was baptized as a child, but I would love to experience it as an adult and give that to God on my own. That was
Mm-hmm.
exactly my motivation. I was baptized as a baby. But
Right.
when I spoke with the preacher at my church, I told him I was already baptized, and he's like, "Well, why are you wanting to do it again?" And I just told him I was like, yeah, it's a baptism. It's a symbolic thing that we do for the church community. I was like, but sorry, loud cars and shit. People think it's fucking crazy out here. But anyways, told him, like, I just want to do this willingly of my own desire,
Right.
and I want that to be expressed for God.
Yep.
And he
Let
was
it be
like,
known that
well,
you
I
ain't
can't
get
think of a.
forced. Right.
He's like, I can't think of a better reason. And I was like, hell yeah, so let's do it. And I've been at that church for 5 years, so I figured it's time.
Mm. Time for Telly bye bye. I don't know
If you don't
what
mind
I'm
me
doing.
asking, are you baptized, Kev?
Yeah, I got baptized. What was that? When I was 12, maybe. I think. Seemed like I got baptized twice, but I think it was when I was 12, and I still remember it. Yeah, it was the time I accepted Him as my Lord and Savior. My church. My nephew just got baptized. I think sometime earlier this year. I think. Yeah. What's that? But really, like, you can do it that way. You don't always have to necessarily be the water. It can be just simply accept Him and giving your life to Him and just saying the words. I accept you as my Lord and Savior, and mean it with your heart. And literally, you can get people like all you gotta do is ask them.
And my advice to you, Kelsey, is to take your time when finding a church. Don't just go to one out of necessity and stay there if it's not doing the teaching that's beneficial for you. You know what I'm saying? So I went to a bunch of churches before I picked one. And I wouldn't go there with my mind made up. I would go there and experience the church as it is, and I didn't want to go there needing to change anything. I wanted to find the church that was doing it the way that I needed it. So take your time.
Do you remember the time? I appreciate that. I've been cool. I found out my home. Yeah, that's all about, yeah. I've been getting lucky though. I got a good church up in that. I mean, it was one uh that threw me off, and I stopped going there. I'm like, hold on, y'all really seem like y'all focus on the moolah. How y'all telling a certain amount to tell people a certain amount they gotta give? I'm like, oh nah, that don't sound right. God told me that you gotta give $1,000. I'm like, man, get out of here. I stopped going to that church instantly.
Anybody that has kids, if their kids are having a hard time with doctrine, the Bible, this isn't like I'm not a sponsor. I'm not sponsored by or promoting, necessarily, but anecdotally, my kids, I purchased them what's called the Action Bible, and it's basically a graphic novel that goes through the Old and New Testament, and that helps my kids because they love graphic novels. So look into it. The artwork's killer.
I'm gonna look that up. Oh,
Yeah, and I mean seriously though, I think that Action Bible, I think on TikTok they got it like half price. But I just went to Barnes and Noble because when I heard about it and looked it up, I couldn't wait, so I just went to Barnes and Noble and bought it. My kids are already about halfway through that damn thing. I've only had it a couple weeks. They're gonna know more about the Bible than me here in a minute.
He said they gonna know more in a minute. That's a good thing.
So my problem is I read like sections of the Bible. I don't read like the whole books, and that's not beneficial. That's not good in the long term.
Yeah.
But like I search things up like because I got a Bible on the phone. You know what I mean? And the Bible app I use, it allows you to type in questions and stuff, and then it can point you to areas of the Bible that speak about what you're asking. And so when I have something that's on my mind, I use that, and then I'll just read portions of the Bible. So it's like I've been all over the damn thing, but I ain't ever read it cover to cover. I don't claim to have either.
I gotta figure out what it is.
So Kev, from the last time you've had this live up, the pro black joke thing, what did you learn? What did you pick up from people?
What I got out of it was that my observation was kind of correct. You know, I think a lot of people was on the same page. But I think I wanted, and that's the whole point of me doing this again, is I'm trying to see what others may think, the ones that stand so strong on it, or people really just continue with something that they really don't understand or know the reasons behind it. You know, because I know it's history and all that stuff back then, but the whole point is like, is it the same now? That's why I'm saying it's a joke now. It seemed like, it only used based off of the way they feel, from what I noticed. I'm gonna change the definition up and change the meaning up. If you talk a certain way, you're not pro-black. If you deal with that, it's just not pro-black. They just switch it all up. I'm trying to see what is the true meaning of it. Is people making it up as they go? And that's what I'm noticing. So that's why I wanted to see everybody else's definition of that.
Well, Kev, I got a question.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm hypothetically, if you're black and you're pro you, like everything you do is just oriented towards your own benefit, does that make you pro black?
Nah. From what I heard, so one of them says for. That's why I say I don't get the definition. I really don't understand the true definition of it, because somebody said pro means for
In
you,
favor of.
in favor, right? And one of them said put first. One another thing said that you gotta be. I don't know what it was, or do everything. I don't know. It just keeps switching. But I would say, nah. If it's me, if I'm pro me, that means I think pro black is more for everybody that's around you. Pro me would be like more of a selfish thing. So yeah, that would be pro black.
But I'm just saying, if you're black and you're pro you, that means that you're putting yourself, who is black, in favor of everything else. Yeah. And I mean, if that's why you're putting yourself in favor is because you're black, then that would be pro black. But then you can also say, if you're in favor of all of your interactions being done with people who are black, whether they be friendship relationships, business relationships, transactions, in relationships and business, who you associate with, things of that nature, then I guess that is too. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I heard a bunch of definitions.
Yeah, right.
Through that whole life, I heard a bunch of different people or different ideas on what it meant, which I just found that compelling in itself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I want to see. If everybody gonna come up with a what they call it, average definition or whatever, average meaning behind it, or what's the common meaning between everybody.
Because if something means everything, it actually means nothing.
Right.
It might as well
Exactly.
have no meaning if it means everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I think too, what's interesting is that I heard a lot of people read the prompt perfectly, but then they answered a question that didn't have the word today in it.
Right. Well, read it as fundamental.
Because your question with the wording of today in it implies that it wasn't a joke in the quote unquote yesterday.
Right. Yes.
Because you're just making it a joke in general, even though it's limited to present, it's a triggered response that if you support black people, it's a joke. That's how it's taken. It's not.
Mm-hmm.
People read what they want to read, not what's written.
Mm-hmm.
So I found that pretty interesting as well.
And that'd be the problem. That'd be the problem, man. People reading to get triggered rather than reading to understand. But I guess it's like a defense thing. Because when people been hurt so much in their life that soon as something remind them of something, they're gonna jump on it before asking questions. And that'd be the people that's the problem, though. I'm gonna ask questions. They brag about that nowadays.
If I can, I think you should. If I can suggest anything, I would suggest doing this same exact setup you got, but taking out BLK and putting in just the word like race.
Pro race.
Yeah, or pro your race. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then changing the context of all the questions to that, because ultimately, from when I gave you my answer, I pointed out that I think being pro any race is ultimately defeating in a silly idea, and that we need to be pro human, if anything, pro us, pro man, in the sense of humankind.
I'm pro God. I ain't
You know
put
what I'm
myself
saying?
in humans either. I don't favor humans. I favor my creator. Uh, but
I'm just saying, if you ever wanted to do a live like that, I think that could be fun too,
yeah, I think I
because
did
then it
put.
puts
That's
everybody on
funny. I
the
did.
spot.
I think I did do a lot like that though. But that pro anything is a I said it was a problem. I think I forgot how to put it.
You know what? I think I remember that actually.
Yeah, I about to say I think he was around though. I did it. Yeah, I do. Some of the stuff is like I reworded it differently and got different questions behind it. That's all. Yeah, because like pro women is a problem. Pro men, like anything. Even though I never heard of pro men, but I heard people say I'm pro woman and all this other stuff. I think pro anything is the issue. You know, 'cause they come with that loyalty or ride or I'm a rider unalive. You know, but they be saying I'm a rider unalive. But that's a problem. You know, I mean you ain't gonna. A lot of
I'm
times
riding
it's
until the facts don't support it.
you said what?
I ride until the facts don't support your statements no more.
Right.
Like, what we're going through don't matter. I just care about if the person next to me is worth a damn or not. What did you learn about question number 4? Because I remember
I don't even think we made it that far. That's the reason why I did it again, because we didn't get through three to the bonus. We didn't do those. Get another race, be that. And number 4, how can you be pro and not? Yeah, so yeah, we didn't really make it to that one for real. Where is everybody
I
at?
through the answers before I dropped down, and I was just so you didn't even get to the other ones.
Nope, we didn't even get to them. Actually, should start off on those. Actually, at least number 3, because we ain't do number 2. That it takes. That one we hardly got in detail with that either, because we still was stuck on the red in the first one. Really, like low key. I didn't really hear, like, I heard a couple people have said, like, what does it take to be that, but they didn't really. I don't think they really said what it take, but they did say what it meant. Back then. But I just really wanted to see what everybody's thing on that one though. But then number 3, now that was another one I wanted to see in another race. We didn't even talk about that one. I think you went through all of them already.
Yeah, I think number 2. I think I said my answer was hashtag FYP. Let's tap the screen and share the live, everybody.
Mm-hmm. All day. What the heck?
Yeah, I think that's awesome that you put the hashtag FYP up in the share and the tap, Kelsey. But I was just pointing out that my answer to the question was a total deflection, and I went into a mod break.
That's funny. My answer is tap the screen, share, and
Kev, where's your people at?
right, man. They don't love me no more. That's what it is. They don't love me no more.
Kelsey needs to get out of the comments and get up here on the panel.
That's why I ain't been on like that, because I was like, man, this done been dry. I don't know what's been happening. I think my page is, but it is what it is, man. I have to get back on Thursday again. Take me another break. Dun, dun, dun. She playing that stuff over there. That scary music right there, boy. I feel like about to creep up on somebody, She be having a party going on. She be having something new with her background. That's so funny stuff.
I was gonna say, I remember when that song came out. It's fucking fire.
Kev, what'd you say? Like, where's your people?
I don't know. I think you hide them in your pocket. You know what happened to my people. You seen them. It's like, no.
Yeah, don't you have
Like, normally Sean and everybody be on here.
don't you have like people who
He
are
said he was coming
on right
back. I
now?
don't know what happened. Uh-oh. What you doing over there? Nah, stop muting every time. What you doing all that? It's like, no. So I'm about to hear a couple A's in the back. Oh, man. She is getting, for sure, that's the word. She getting litty in the city. Every day we lit. You can't tell her? Remember I was bro?
Maybe if I send some gifts, that'll help.
Let me see where I might do that too. They could be here pushing that. Yeah, no. Don't feel me. Don't feel me. What's the word? Give me my money. Just give me my money. Just give me my money. Got a couple coin up in there. Thank you. Let's go ahead and get them.
Excuse me. Goodness.
Somebody got that cough over there. Is that one of them
Don't,
coughs or the cough?
don't mind me, my guy. It's just a chronic cough. Nothing
Yeah, I
serious.
thought so.
I thought I was muted this whole time. My bad. Shit.
Nope, you chronic over there.
You know, they say there's no gravity up there.
That's what it is.
Which means if I get high, I ain't ever coming down.
Let me go in and send some of these things too. That's what that.
Do you know what movie that's from, Kev? Do you know what movie that's from?
So what movie is from?
Yeah, that was next Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Uncle Elroy when they're all messed up, sitting on the couch, and he's like, they say there's no gravity up on the moon, and Ice Cube's like, yeah, they say that, and then his uncle's like, which means if I get high, I ain't ever coming down.
All right. Oh yeah. He said she'll be back. All right, for sure. All right, let me see something real quick.
She better be back.
All right. Should I do a refresh? Nah, I ain't gonna do that.
Hey, did you know there's like a hexagon-shaped cloud structure on the top of Saturn?
Just told me something.
Yeah, like it looks like a hexagon.
That's cold. Got me about to. I gotta look that up. Did you know how big the sun is for real? I really never knew that. So I looked it up.
Yeah, dude, it's pretty massive. Like the sun could sneeze in our direction and we're gone.
Yeah.
We wouldn't even know. It would sneeze, and then 8 minutes later, we would just cease to exist. We just wouldn't even notice.
Yeah, that sun big than a mud. It said it can fit 1,000 Jupiters in there, and a Jupiter it's take 1,000 Earths to fit in Jupiter, and you could fit 1,000 Jupiters inside of the sun. So, and they say it take what they said, a million Earths to fit inside. That's a lot. A million Earths to fit inside the sun.
Maybe I'm wrong about this, but I read something I think that said that proportionally the moon and the sun are equal distance from the Earth, like per their proportion, their size.
Oh, no, based off the size, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so like if you were to increase the size of the moon and then place it the proportional distance away from us, it would be where the sun is. Like the moon is absolutely perfect in its placement and its size to do the things that it does. Like I could be wrong on that, but I think there was something about how the moon is like proportionally the same size compared to its distance as the sun is from us, which is an interesting concept.
Dreaming of Saturn.
And it's like also crazy. It's like Jupiter is basically like a solar system inside of our solar system.
Is what?
Jupiter is basically like a mini solar system that's inside of our solar system. Jupiter has all the stuff to be a sun. It just doesn't have the mass.
Wow, I ain't look at that one up. You got me on that one.
Okay, and here's something that's really trippy to think about how massive Jupiter is. So, everything is stuck in orbit around the sun in our universe or our solar system, right? So, like, there's a point where what's called the center of gravity between two objects. So, like, the center of gravity between the sun and the Earth is almost exactly in the middle of the sun because of how powerful its gravity is compared to ours. But when then you look at how massive Jupiter is and in size to the sun and its distance from the sun, the center of gravity between those two objects is not the center of the sun. It's like just outside the surface of the sun. So the sun actually has a tiny little wiggle in its own quote unquote orbit because of how strong Jupiter is. It pulls the sun slightly off center as Jupiter's going around. So it's so massive it actually it pulls against our sun a little bit. Like that.
And you was doing some looking up some stuff. Boy, that's deep.
And I'm a science nerd at my heart, my guy. I just like to understand how things work.
Boy, I might end up calling it, man. I might just relax because they ain't gonna see me Thursday because ain't nobody popping. They been having
All
my
right,
stuff.
everybody,
I don't know why.
let's put some FYPs up in this comment section, and you know what? Be creative with it. Do one that's just
Everyone's so
all cap,
creative.
like that. Maybe do one that's all lowercase. I mean, you could even type it out if you wanted, because some people still are from a different time where you typed whole words out.
Share the live. The live. The live for your mama's page.
Share the motherfucking live. Okay.
Oh, that's what the M. Recreation. Print out. Prints out. Okay, right. You doing a thing. Or unless he out there with the birds flying. You feel?
Oh man, I got a private patio on my condo. I'm on the third floor, and my patio takes me right up at the tippy top of a tree, pretty much, and some birds live in there. I'll show y'all so you can see.
The birds. Oh, it's out there bright out there. Shining bright like a diamond. Me too, but the pigeons took over my condo patio. What the wow. Oh, we out there and it's bright. What time is it where you at?
6 o'clock.
Oh, 3 hours behind me.
Yeah, the birds don't want to live on my patio because my cat owns my patio. My cat has a nice setup out here where he can sleep and chill, sunbathe, scratch some shit up.
I was about to say, he must be in Cali or something.
I'm in Tucson,
Vegas.
Arizona.
Arizona.
Look at that blue sky. It's literally fucking blue.
Yeah, right. Mine was blue earlier too. And Michigan is crazy.
Maybe it's just because I'm a little elevated at the moment, but sometimes I just look at this planet and I'm like, man, this shit is
It's
crazy.
amazing, right?
It's crazy. This is our planet.
I was
No,
thinking about that too. Like, this junk is really beautiful. We really just take the time and just focus on it. Very creative. And stuff you could tell it ain't by mistake.
if life has shown me one thing about God, it's that he's a fucking artist.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing that speaks out in all of this, is that he's an artist.
Saturn. Nevada for me, West Coast is the way to go. Uh-oh.
Nah, man, I'm not gonna lie. I cannot wait till my kids are done with school. Because me and the old lady, we going somewhere where there's water and it's cold. Been in the fucking desert too damn long at this point.
90 minutes.
People say that you get depressed without sunlight and that you need it to have a happy life. I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
But I feel like I've had my share. I've worked the summers on roofs and shit as a young man. Like, if I ended up somewhere and they're like, you get sunlight 10 days a year, I'd be like, well, then I'm vacationing those 10 days a year.
Mm-hmm. What's that up there? See something like a big old show that would look like I lived. Shocked. That name look familiar. Mm-hmm. Dreaming of Saturn.
Where are you, Mr. Print, that it's daylight out?
Tucson, Arizona.
Dark as hell over here.
It's 6 o'clock here.
Okay, so it's 9 here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
9, you'll be able to see the stars with this camera. When the sun goes down, it's quick. Like, it'll stay like this and then it's gone. I think sunset's coming
You guys
next.
go. Well, you guys don't go through. Well, I'm over in Boston, so we go through like the 4 seasons. So does the sunlight go down earlier at a certain time of the year over there, or never?
Arizona actually just changed its time zone because we don't get the same time fluctuations that the coasts experience. And we were switching time with California and stuff, and it just didn't work for us. So our time never changes. We have what's called Arizona Mountain Time. It never changes.
Yeah, we don't. Our clocks haven't even gone back yet, and it's already dark at 6 o'clock. By the time I don't know when the clocks go back, but when they do, it'll start getting dark at like 4 o'clock over here. It's ridiculous when the winter rolls around.
Yeah, I can tell you're from Boston. You talk like my grandmother used to.
Was she from Boston?
Yeah, that's where she lived when she immigrated here from Sicily.
Oh, okay.
But
So we're
she
waiting
raised her
for more
she raised her
people on the
kids in
topic.
California though. She grew up kind of basically in Boston, and then she moved to California to raise her kids.
Well, Boston used to be like mostly Italian,
Oh yeah,
and then
I mean I still have family over there. I'm sure.
yeah, there's like a ton of Italians over here. But I mean, it's more diverse, of course. But I think that it like way before my time, it used to be like majority Italian, Irish.
Italian.
Yeah, the history is pretty interesting in this country with the Irish and the Italians. It's pretty interesting history that doesn't really get looked into.
I don't really know much about it. Does the host like? Do you want to kind of guide the live, or is it we're just sitting here waiting?
I mean,
God,
What?
hey, it's up to you, man. Was you ready to
I mean,
answer
Gab,
though?
if you want to answer something, you can go ahead and do it. We're just waiting because I've already gone through it, and he's the host. I'm his moderator, one of his moderators. So we're just freestyling. But if you want to jump into something, we'll gladly engage with you on it. It's totally
I
up to
don't
you.
know. I don't know. I I don't want to say pro black is a joke, but it's becoming very problematic because it's turning into more of a like black people hate white people, but then white people have to walk on eggshells around black people. So that's just kind of how
Interesting.
I'm seeing it. Um, but that's not from. I don't see that like when I'm out and about. I only see it when I'm on these panels. I mean, the hatred towards white people when you go into a panel full of black Americans is it's unbelievable. Like some people just put on lives just to berate white people, mute them,
Yeah.
talk over them, not let them talk, call them racist whenever they have to say anything, microaggressions, yada yada. No matter what you say, you're wrong. So, I mean, I've never really been out and about and been treated like shit by a black person or vice versa. But when you go online and you have that like that courage because you're not in someone's face, yeah, it's disgusting. I don't
Mm.
know what the last one means. Would you make it in life being the opposite? Oh, no. How can you be pro black and not be for marriage? What does that mean?
You want to read it again, slower or something for you?
How can you be pro black and not be for marriage? You can
Yes.
be not for marriage. Well, like, but what do you mean? Like you? So like that doesn't make any sense. Like,
Let me say it to you like this, Gab. To be, if you were quote unquote pro black, then in that idea, you would want more black people, correct?
mm-hmm.
And what is proven to be the most beneficial institution to create more people?
Just have babies. I don't really think that
Well,
marriage is necessary to have babies.
well, having babies
That's the
without having
problem.
marriage in societies has shown to be not
Didn't
beneficial.
you
I
say
think
you were a
it's
baby mama?
beneficial.
I do remember you.
Yeah, I'm a
Oh,
baby
yeah, it makes
mama. Yeah.
sense, right? Yeah, that's the reason why you're in the situation you're in now, because like you ain't thinking about marriage. That's the problem today, you know. But
Marriage
if
was
people, the
literally
people,
created so that women wouldn't be left alone raising
Yeah, but
children without fathers.
they're left alone anyway.
yeah, that's because you choose wrong. That'd be your
That's
fault. But
the
we
that's
can't
not
mess up
marriage's
marriage with
fault.
what that was meant for.
Yeah, but in today's day and age, we can all admit that marriage isn't what it used to be. We say our vows, but we
No, the
don't
people was
follow.
not what it used to be. Marriage always been the same.
Yeah, exactly. The people are not
Right.
what it used to be. The divorce rates are at a high. I mean, you can have babies with someone because you're married. It doesn't mean that the marriage is going to last. And yeah, I'm not saying that I'm not for marriage. I would love to have been married and had a great life in that sense, but it just happened the way it did. I got pregnant and I didn't want to abort it. So
Yeah, right. But anybody can sleep with somebody. You can sleep with a 304 and all that stuff. So it's obvious that's not it. You know, if you really care about.
So so the question is setting up the framework that if ultimately you want more black people, then you should be for the institution that is going to create the most black people in the most beneficial way, which is to have marriages that contain the father and the mother of the child to raise them. That's what works best. That's what
right,
history has shown us. That's not an idea of my own. This is the reason we have society is because mothers and fathers got married and decided that they needed to have this union in order to generate children that will become members of society. This was a conscious decision by people, and that institution is called marriage. So how can you want more black people but you don't want more marriages for black people?
I get it. Um, I never thought I would be a mother out of wedlock, but I was 27, so I wasn't, gonna
And just so you
just
know, I
like,
don't judge you, yeah, but I don't know your situation, and I'm not speaking from a point of no
yeah, but he
error.
called me a baby mama. I'm not a baby mama, I'm a mother.
Well,
So,
I didn't use that word, and I'm just saying I don't come from a point of judgment. I have a list of mistakes longer than you are tall. Trust me. Uh, I don't
I'm
come from
pretty
that
tall.
perspective like that. What
Okay.
do you mean?
I said I'm pretty tall.
Well, I speak for having children in the confines of marriage, but my first child was created outside of those confines, so that would make me a hypocrite. But the truth is, as I understand the flaws in my own behavior, and I'm willing to admit that I made improper decisions, and that the proper decision isn't to tell people that what I did was okay. It was to tell people that what I did was not correct, and that the correct thing to do is this XYZ.
Well,
So,
what I did wrong was I just was with an idiot. I didn't necessarily,
What did
I
that make
mean,
you?
doesn't make me an idiot.
You let them get in your guts though, right?
So what does that got to do with anything?
Right. So how do you downplay a person that you chose to sleep with and you open your legs to an idiot? So what do that make you?
Because I could see if I was still with that man and I was doing what he's doing and treating the kid like shit, neglecting the kid, not treating him right, not caring about him, doing drugs. I could see if I was doing all that, but I got pregnant and I made my life better and I got an apartment, a big apartment. I got a job and I saved a lot of money and I take care of my child. So you can call me an idiot all you want just because I laid down with an
I
idiot.
asked you what did that
That
make you. I
doesn't that
never said
doesn't
it. You the one called him an idiot, but you slept with the guy. So you let an idiot inside of
Yeah,
you. I'm
are
just
you
trying to
going to
make
tell me
sense
that
of what you said.
you never slept with a 304?
I probably did, but you don't see me down
So
talking to him because
all
I
right,
was a
but I
fool at
mean,
one point. I was a
all right.
fool
So
at one
does that
point.
make you a fool? Does that make you a fool now? Okay, so don't say
No, but
something
you
like that.
still no. I never said no though. But I said at that it's obvious I was somebody at that time. You let somebody, and right now you still talking about the guy. Is he still an idiot now? How do you know that? You're not with the guy anymore, is you?
He's because he's my son's father. I know he's still an idiot. He was good for a
All
couple of
right.
years,
So
and
I
he's still
mean,
an
but
idiot.
he could probably say the same thing about you. You don't know. I don't get why I be always one sided on everything. My thing
Well,
is
it's
you
just because
chose the
you're a
guy.
man. It's just because you're a man, so you're on the man
No, you
side.
chose the guy. I just don't never like hearing would be one side, but people would sleep and let an idiot inside their body and then talk about them. That'd be crazy. I understand people
Because
hurt and stuff.
because just because okay, so when I was letting him inside my body, it wasn't he wasn't treating me the way he treats me now. So people change. People their masks slip.
Then so you was an idiot. So right, you let that dude fool you. What the heck?
Exactly. I guess so. But I was also like in my own state of stupidity. So yeah, I guess I was an idiot, but I'm not now. Can't fool me now. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Well, then I would say that that was a lesson well learned. Um,
Absolutely. I haven't dated since I had my son because I'm
yeah. And I don't
too
mean to sound
busy.
dispassionate. I'm just saying, sounds like a good
No,
lesson to learn.
no, you're right. Yeah, I haven't dated since. I mean, I've dated a little bit here and there, but nothing like no boyfriends or anything like that. Because I'm just doing what I'm putting more efforts into my son and stuff. And, I feel like when the time comes, like if I stop looking for it, it'll just show up and it'll be the right person and it'll be the right time. And I know that like, my time clock is ticking. I want more kids, but whatever, at least I have one. That's all. That's all. And my life, you said that you did a lot of bad things. My life before I had my son was a disaster. Once I had my son, he like completely tamed me and like made me, what do you call that? Domesticated. So I can't I can't hate the guy because he gave me something that saved my life. Not that I was doing drugs or anything, but I was just drinking a lot and I was making mistakes and I was just getting in trouble and you know dumb shit.
Yeah, I would point out that what you
It's called
experienced
accountability, finally,
is
right?
is not unique to you. A lot of people go through that fundamental change when they have a child. Just so you know.
Right. No, yeah, no,
Um,
it's not unique to me, but what I'm saying is that I'm glad that I came across this idiot because if I hadn't, I wouldn't have had my son because the mistakes that I made brought me to this idiot, and then because it's just the universe just works its ways, and honestly, like you can say it's a mistake and I'm an idiot for having a baby out of wedlock, but the universe worked its way and it put me where I am and I needed to be where I am today, and it's because I
Yeah.
made the mistakes that I made before. And it's just, it is what it is. I don't, it sucks being a single parent. It's very stressful. It take a toll on you, but having the child is not a mistake. He's my everything.
All
So,
right. And that's why more relationship before marriage. You're proving it more and more.
yeah, but back then, I mean, I made a mistake. So, I mean, I'm not saying
I'm
I'm
not
not
talking about that
for,
though. But today you said marriage is not. You couldn't understand the meaning of
it's
marriage,
not,
and I said the people, just like you just once again proved that point. You was the idiot, and you try to basically make it seem like marriage was the idiot. You just chose the wrong person. That's all that
no,
was.
well, I didn't
And
say,
then
I
you
said
put
that
it out
people,
on marriage because it didn't work on your situation, and that's not the thing. So we
well,
can't demonize marriage itself because we make silly decisions in our life. It's just
so
like you
what
said,
if,
if you learn from it, right? Then you can be like, all right, I got to make better choices. Then you wouldn't be having the talking points of saying that marriage ain't is not a bad thing or something like that. You just
so,
chose bad. That was just
so
you.
what if I got married to this guy, right?
That don't mean
And then
nothing. It's obvious y'all shouldn't been having no baby with each other either, though. But it's obvious you picked wrong, and you wasn't smart enough to see that. That's all it was.
right. But
It didn't work
sometimes
for
when
a
you
reason.
marry someone, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I know people that are married, and after they got married and the whole idea of being married was over, they're bored, they're depressed. There's nothing else to like be excited for except for
Yeah,
children, which they're not doing. So, sometimes marriage isn't all, peaches and cream, but
yeah.
I
That's because the
understand
people
where you're
ain't peaches
coming
and
from.
cream. That's because the people. It's not marriage. It's the people.
No,
That's because
I
they
understand what you're
mindset, the
saying.
way
It's
they
not
think.
the, I'm not saying the idea. I'm
They think.
saying what I'm saying, I'm not saying that marriage has its flaws. I'm saying that today people are not, like, it's not like it used to be. It's not even that they're picking wrong, it's that they're not fighting through things the way they did before. Like, where marriage was
You're
like, if
right.
you are married, you work through it, and people are just not doing that anymore. If you're married
Exactly.
and you're having problems, you're out, you cheat, you this, you that.
Right.
There's so many like dating apps for you to cheat. There was nothing like that before. So when you were married, you were invested in that person and you worked on it. And nowadays it's just so easy to like step out of your marriage when things are going wrong, and then it's just the world is different, and so marriage doesn't have the same values to most people as it did before, because there's just so many, you know what I mean. I'm not saying that marriage is bad. I would love to be married, but I'm not. But I'm just saying that marriage is not the answer. If you marry someone, in today's age, it does not mean shit.
Well,
It means
pregnancy
nothing.
ain't the answer either. If that's the case, we can't just do half and half.
I
We
didn't
can't be out
say
here
that it
just having
was.
smacks.
I
All
didn't
right,
say that
so
pregnancy was
so
the answer.
so can I ask just a couple questions to help you explore the idea you're presenting?
It's not an idea. It's factual. Look up the divorce rates. It's just I mean I know what you're gonna say. Like if you're married and you're with someone and but it's not that easy. Are you like when you might have found the right person. I don't know how old you are either. Like when did you find the right person? How old were you?
Um, I don't mean this to come across as passive aggressive or overly assertive, but I have very independent thoughts, and I think in ways that are not typical of the average person. I wasn't gonna span into some therapy session and divulge about my anecdotal experience. I was gonna ask you about specific things that society has done from a legal perspective that have removed the constraints that were put in place originally for the institution of marriage. And if you understand what I'm talking about, then I'm sure you'll have answers. But if that doesn't make sense, would you like me to continue?
Go ahead. Yes. I'm
Okay.
sorry. I didn't mean to sound rude.
Oh, it's okay. It's just you haven't probably dealt with me, and I don't come from a typical angle. I always come from a much deeper thought.
I've just been in
And
so many of these panels, and like as soon as like a host speaks like that, not knowing nothing against you, not that you were disrespectful, I always feel like I'm immediately going to be attacked or something. So go ahead.
no, I literally just want to help you explore I call it an idea because you'd said, well, it's a fact, and you have statistics, and I'm not making an assumption, but statistics for divorce rates are very misleading in how they're presented, and you have to really understand how statistics work to understand what you're reading. And I'm not implying that you are a layman or that you don't. I just don't know that you understand that about the statistics when it comes to the divorce rates. But
Mm-hmm.
anyways, you talked about the old day, people worked through things. Well,
Mm-hmm.
the old day, there was a phrase that was associated with divorce, which is you didn't have what was called no fault divorce, which means that you can't just decide you don't want to be married and go get a divorce. In order to obtain a divorce, it was a very rigorous process because the government at one point understood that if the government wants more citizens, then it needs to create an environment that enforces the most powerful political unit, which is the family. Mother,
Okay.
father,
When
children.
did
That's the
that
most powerful
law
thing to a
change?
society.
When did
So
that law
that
change?
changed when we introduced what's called no fault divorce. Okay. So we took the institution of marriage, which was designed to be bound for life and only have very extreme circumstances that can annul it. Okay. That was commonplace to a society that now says this is just a legal contract that can be broken legally. And we're going to incentivize one party to get a bunch of benefits if this contract is broken at the cost of the other party. So we incentivized divorce with the legal process, and then we created an avenue for people to say, I'm not happy, therefore I want to be divorced as a legitimate reason. And then also, you have people who don't understand the value of marriage getting married a second, a third, a fourth, a fifth. When you actually look into divorce rates and you look into second and third and fourth time offenders of divorcees, you find out that the actual divorce rate is being totally skewed because a majority of the divorces are happening on repeat offenders, people who abuse the marriage system.
Do you agree that sometimes a high value man will accidentally marry a low grade woman because she perceives herself as something and then she's just using him and then how do you as a man if that were to happen to you how would you deal with that if you found out after you married her that she wasn't who she says she was, she turns into a completely different person because now she's got the papers, now she's got the ring, now she's got the marriage, you have millions of dollars, or you're just wealthy, well off, using you, and she's out doing her thing, um, pretending that she's at work late, blah, 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 blah. How would you deal with that as a married man?
Well, the first thing that I have to suspend is my own natural selection and vetting process.
Okay, well let's
You're gonna be more-
but there are very good manipulators. So let's not use your logical brain as an example. There are very good
You're
manipulators.
giving
So
too much credit to these other people.
well, I'm just
well,
saying let's just use the what I'm asking you, the hypothetical question, and keep it at that. How would you handle that?
Well, I would handle it from the perspective of the preemptive measures that exist to put in place. A prenuptial agreement is obviously the first place that I would lean to. But if I want to approach it from a spiritual realm, I would seek an annulment through the sense that she was, in a way, bearing false witness to her own character from a place of malice in order to use me. So that's how I would approach it spiritually. But I don't know. I set the tone in my household. So I'm just the type of person where a woman in that perspective is not going to be able to handle being around me because their own agenda won't jive with mine. So the friction's going to be there really quick. And
Right, but the friction wouldn't be there in the beginning because they would people please you. They would please you until they have
This
you.
sounds personal.
And no, it's not personal at all. This is
if
just
you want
a
to create a
metaphor.
scenario where my only option is to get fucked over, then I'll concede and say, okay, well, I'll get fucked over
Well,
because
no, I'm just
men
saying
can be
because these things
manipulated by
happen.
women.
Because these
Right.
things happen in marriage, and then some men will fall so madly in love with a woman, right? And they don't even think of a prenup. They think this woman is great. I'm not going to put a prenup on this, right? So like it happens, and I'm just that's the only thing I'm trying to point out. I'm not trying to put you in a situation where where you can't give me an answer. I'm trying to give you a situation that actually does happen in life, and
So
it's not personal because I've never
I
been
put it this
married.
way: if you still got a mindset of needing a prenup and all these other insecurities, you're not ready to date. That's just flat out. I think when we have
That's
to still
my
go through all these
exactly.
things in life and worrying about another person if they gonna cheat and all that stuff, and I think it's that key word that he said. It's the vetting though. A lot of people just got weak vetting and swear they gonna keep on getting tricked out here. But overall, if you just not prepared or if you still thinking that way, just don't date. You gotta take time
I'm
alone so
not.
you better figure these things
I'm
out.
just using it. I've been alone for 5 years.
Yeah, I
Uh,
know. Just you gotta hear it for a second too. You gotta do that too. That's also you don't listen at all.
yeah,
But
I do listen. I'm
the whole
hearing
the
you.
whole
I know where
oh
you're
my
going with it.
gosh, bro, got you, you got it. All I'm saying is that for the most part, if you're going through these things with this thinking of, man, I might need a prenup or I might get tricked or what if this person, what if, and all these people that's going through all that, if you're doing that, you got to stay alone, man. Because it's like these going out, still having these people be the same people that still trying to have babies, having smecks and all this other stuff, and then keep wondering why they going through
I'm
what they
not
going through.
one
They
of
never
those
took time for
people.
themselves and all this stuff. And that's
I
the
was saying
problem. And that's
that.
what's messing the kids up more than anything. Because people want to just sit here and because they don't want to be alone, they can't stand being by themselves and think somebody's supposed to stand being them with them, and they can't even stand being by themselves. And then put it on everything else. So, like I said, if people's vetting is that dang on weak, you got to stay some years to yourself until you can be able to recognize these red flags that people keep missing out on and stuff. Because ain't no way people was just tricking people that bad out here. I can get it at the beginning, but if you just keep getting tricked, it's time to be alone and sit there and get some cats and dogs or something. It's about
Well, I
that
just
time.
said to you that I haven't dated. It wasn't about me.
Are you still making it about? I thought you just said it was about the pay. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh.
What?
I
I
see
don't
what
know
your
how
problem is at
I
though,
don't
but
see how
I'm
I'm
making
aggravating
a
you so
general
bad.
statement. I'm making
I
a
don't know
general
how.
statement of people that's going through that. I thought we were just
Well,
talking about general.
you're saying you. So I thought you were referring to me. I apologize. You're saying
Oh
you.
my gosh, did you hear
I don't
anything
know
I said? What
why
did I
you're
say
so
anyway? Let's see what you heard. What I
I
said.
don't know why you're so fucking aggravated. I don't know
What
why
Wait,
you're so
are we on
aggravated
the
at me.
topic?
what did I say? What did I say? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, you basically said that if you feel like you're in a situation where you have to what if, then you should stay alone and get cats and dogs because then you're not ready to date because if you have all these what ifs and you have all these fears about a prenup or if someone's screwing with you, then you probably should be alone and work on yourself first. I heard everything you said.
There you go. So right, I don't get what all the extra stuff was coming from anyway. So if you got it,
Well,
you got it. If you didn't, you didn't. That was the whole point. So
yeah, I got it. I was just saying when you were saying you, I thought you were talking about me,
of
but you
course
were
you
just
always thinking
talking in
somebody's talking about you.
general.
Yeah, I noticed that
Well,
about
you're
you
talking to
before when you was
me.
in here.
I was in here one time and I was actually it was
I
actually a
know
very
that. Dang, what the
respectful
heck? You got to
conversation.
clock everything, though. Okay, cool. Right. I'm just saying I remember. I remember. Because I pay attention to people. I do that. I do that. Because I know
I
how to
annoyed
vet
you
too. I
then
vet my
too.
friends. I vet my
I
parents.
annoyed
I
you
vet
then too.
everybody, and so I don't get tricked.
So I annoyed you then too.
Huh?
I annoyed you the last time I was there too.
Now you're doing it the same as you actually reminded me of based off how this conversation was going. It reminded me that you do personalize a lot of things. You can't speak in general. That you do when somebody in the middle of talking, you still be talking in the midst of it, which I could tell you got a communication like you're not good at communicating. I put it that way. So I can tell
No,
some stuff that's
I
going
just
on,
when
but whatever.
I just see I'm doing it again, but I don't want to lose my thought. And like sometimes when people
Yeah,
rant on and
that's called
on,
write it down though. You don't come on the
I'm
app
not
and
going to
then try
sit
to.
here and like have a piece of paper when I'm talking, right? When you have a conversation
Yeah,
with
but
someone, right?
who said
When
that
you're
your thoughts is more important than anybody else? I think we trying to have
they're
a conversation.
not,
We
but
all
when you're
grown, right?
well, when you have a conversation, right? So what happens when you have a conversation in these panels and you go on and on, right? You'll say what you said and then you'll keep going. And then I forget what you said 45 seconds ago because you're on something totally different, but I wanted to respond to what you said 45 seconds ago. So, you know what I mean? That's kind of what it is. I'm not trying to interrupt you or be disrespectful. I'm just trying to like answer you in the moment of thought. And it comes off disrespectful and rude because you want to finish your thought. But when you're in a room with someone and you're having a
So,
conversation with them, that's never how it works. They don't let you go on and on and on and on and on and on, and on and then answer you. That's not how it works.
well, I don't even. The thing is, I don't talk that long. That's what make it crazy. It's like your attention span that short. That's a problem.
You
You
really
might
don't
not
know
need
me
to
at
be on
all,
panels.
man.
You might have to stay in the
See,
thing
like
or type your stuff or something.
don't disrespect me because you don't know my attention span. You don't even know
Oh my
my.
God, you just said it. I'm just repeating what you said.
I
I
didn't
said,
say that my attention
it
span
don't
was
be like I
bad.
talk that long. You be breaking in the midst of freaking less than a minute. You break in if you're. That's what I'm
Less
saying.
than a
If it's
minute. A
that.
minute is a long time to talk, dude.
Oh my gosh, bro. I said less than a minute. That's why I said you just take out whatever parts you hear. I ain't gonna lie, you got horrible communication. I'm not gonna lie. And if you do that
Whatever.
in real life, you really do need to take some time to yourself for real because
Again,
that's
this is the
hectic
person
that
you're
you
personally
cannot let
attacking me.
look at that. It's cool though, but hey, God bless the person, whoever, patient with you, man. That's cool.
Hey, really quick, I want to introduce some people up to the panel so that we can all cool off on that and we can get some new perspectives in here.
Thank God.
I can't see the whole thing up there. You were waiting kindly. I'd like to hear from you. Amir, pleasure as always. You can jump up after her and say hello to everybody.
What's up, Kev?
What's up,
Um,
man? Thing? I mean,
man,
wait, I said it wrong. Man, thanks.
look, I was about to catch you. Yeah, this is interesting. What y'all talking about? The first topic, or y'all just
No, we
off
ain't
the
even on the
off the
topic,
We
bro.
were
dome?
talking about
Okay.
marriage,
Oh, okay.
the
She
fourth
wanted
Because
one.
I
to.
thought so. Because he said prenup and stuff. I was like, where
Yeah,
prenup
no,
come
I
from?
didn't understand the fourth question. Then they explained to me that it was because if you're pro-black, then marriage is supposed to be like a substantial thing because if you want to have more black people, then you would want to get married and have families. I didn't understand the question until they like elaborated on it. So we just got into marriage and how I'm a single mother and I wasn't married, and so it was just kind of like a yeah.
Oh,
I'm just saying that
Oh,
none of that
okay.
stuff was a negative from my perspective, and I didn't point any
No,
of
it
that.
wasn't. It was not negative from your perspective at all.
Okay. Alrighty then.
what's up, man?
Being honest, so be honest with us.
So that's where we're at. So you can go on. I'll mute. How about that? I'll shut my mouth. Okay.
Um, I really ain't got much to say on that. Shit, you said no. Oh, how can you be pro-black and not be for marriage? Oh, that's a no. I'm gonna come back to that one. I'm gonna let that one marinate.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I need
answer
to.
the tap the screen.
I need to let that one marinate on my system, Kev. The way you answer questions, good God. I'm gonna start with the red though. Is pro-black a joke today? Hell yes. Hell to the mother loving yes. And I say it's a joke today because honestly, a lot of black people ain't for black people. A lot of these people ready to get up and go move on with the next race and create a family. They only pro-black when it's somebody who don't look like them, pum them down. Then all of a sudden you want to scream Black Lives Matter and all this shit, and, which is crazy to me. I think that black people don't take other black people serious. So it's like shit is different. It's different from back then. You had men and women who stood together. Now you got men on one side, women on the other. So it's just like, at the end of the day, people sitting up here claiming that they're pro-black, but you talking down about the black people. You talking about you not marrying nobody that's black. You literally sitting up here only standing up for black when you feel like it's right. You're not standing up for it every time. No accountability. So
That's the
yes,
word right there.
Can I
it's
ask a
a
question?
joke. Go ahead, man.
So why is interracial dating a problem for you?
It never was a problem. But you can't say you pro-black or you for black people and you ain't with nobody that's black.
But you
And
can
all you
still
doing
be
is
for your
and
own.
all you doing is sitting up here talking down on the black people or looking down on your own people with the next race.
But you can still be for your own race and still love someone that's not of your race. They don't even have to be white. They could be Asian. They could be Indian. They could be anything else.
But
Um,
those other races cannot relate to the black woman that's with that black man.
or
That's
the,
the
or the other way
difference.
around. But you have to understand sometimes it's a black man with a black woman. I mean, with a white woman.
Well,
So, I mean, or a white woman or a black woman with a white man. So sometimes it's the other way around. So how do you explain that?
again, I still stand on what I said. It doesn't change it. At the end of the day, you're not for your people if you're going to create life with other people. That's not of your race.
But could you
If
say
you're
the same
not
about
black,
someone?
if you're not leaving a black legacy, then you're not pro black to me.
So could you say
Uh,
that someone who's like a
To
white, like
me,
so
huh? So
my
I hear another definition because I've heard some people say that you can't. Because I don't think. I think she
Cause I
said
done
because it's a
seen
bunch of definitions.
I done seen a black man get with a white T woman, and that white T woman, he had kids with her and everything. And guess what? She called him the N word, and he had divorced her because he had to
Oh,
realize, hey, you cannot sit up here and say that you love somebody and then disrespect them.
now I'm gonna completely agree with you there, and I'm gonna tell you why. I know I know a couple. They're married, right? One is white, one is Peruvian. The white person called the Peruvian the S word multiple times when they were in fights. I don't understand how that white woman can claim she loves that Spanish man if when she is in an argument with him, she is looking at his race when she is fighting with him. I have been with someone outside of my race, not been with, but like, you know, had a steady like situationship, I suppose you would say. And when I would get into like shitty fights with this person, never would I ever bring up their race. It was always just about their character. So I completely agree with you there. That is a problem, and I don't understand how.
Wait, wait. Can we just step back for just a second here and just look at this, what was just laid out? Because this is how I'm seeing what was said.
Yeah.
One human of a different complexion made a noise with their mouth that was disrespectful at another human with a different complexion. And that was cause to destroy a family
right. I was thinking about that.
and force those children to live in a household and deny them the right to being raised by both their parents. His own feelings.
That sounds like another idiot.
Hurt pride over a word that hasn't carried significance like it used to in a very long time in my lifetime. Okay, and I've grown up all over the fucking West Coast. Okay, so we can go in and talk about that if we want to. But my point is, if you're a man and you're gonna let your hurt feeling destroy your whole fucking family, get the
But
fuck
she
out.
Another
shouldn't be
another
saying
I
idiot.
that
mean,
You sat
though.
there and
I
got
don't
her
think.
pregnant,
Hold
and
on,
then
but at the same time, you
Grow the
can't sit
fuck
up here and
up.
just find comfortability in disrespecting somebody on that level.
You ain't
I
ever.
don't
You,
give a.
okay, you know what?
I am a person who literally understand there are some black people who come from literally traditional ways, who families who actually got history of their family being during those times where they were using that word.
Hey,
So at the end of the day, you can't get upset at somebody if they take that shit personal, because now you have disrespected a person to where it's like, damn, hold
that's
on.
have you
stupid.
taken marriage
That's
vows
You
stupid.
before?
Don't
calling
forget all
so
that, man. So
I'm sorry, but
you
I
gonna
agree with her.
so you go
Have
yeah
you guys
no
taken
I
marriage
don't agree with
vows?
that though, because
I don't
you
know.
gonna
It
mess
just
up a
comes off
kid's
like you
life.
really don't like your partner. That's what
You
it sounds like. It
but he
sounds like
slept
if
this.
you yes, if you sit up here and say nigga to me and you're not of that race, and I understand, like, yes, you could love me all you want, but that is still a level that you do not cross.
People
That just
soft,
me
man.
being personal.
People soft,
That
man.
just
But
me personally.
We can, yes or
That's
yeah,
no?
but you
Hey, listen, really quick. Yes or no?
let
Cause
me.
Have
how would
either of you
y'all
taken
feel if
marriage
y'all was
vows?
dating somebody and she called you a white crack? You get what I'm saying? Like you can't you
And
But
I
he
can't.
slept
wouldn't
with her.
care.
He
I
slept with her, had a baby with her. That's that
So
idiot
he can
stuff I
make
was
a
just hearing
decision to
earlier.
leave. He don't have to sit there,
I
Kev.
Yeah,
wouldn't
That's
but
give
stupid.
two
that
That's stupid.
fucking
But he had a
shits.
whole kid with her, right? I don't get how any of this stuff making sense. Like disrespect is that dang on bad that you gonna mess up another child's life because of a freaking word?
the
That's
child is
stupid.
different.
You
What
sat there,
my
you got this
I
girl
think it,
pregnant.
but
You wasn't worried about it
I
then
don't
when you
think it
got that
was
white T
really the
girl
word.
pregnant. And then now you going because my feelings got hurt because she called me the N bomb, probably out of anger, whatever the situation
No, but
is.
she hit you
Now I'm
with
going
the
to
hard
divorce this
ER.
girl
If she
over a
hit you
freaking
with the
yeah,
word.
hard
but
ER, how you
using
gonna
the
feel?
but if that's your husband and
If
you're
she
calling
literally
him
hitting you
that,
with the you a nigger, what you gonna think? Oh,
that's
she's for
not
you. She
You know
love
you ain't
you.
supposed to say that word on here.
Oh, my
But
bad.
it's
F1.
crazy,
I
F1
bro.
in my
really
F1 in the chat, please. F1 in the chat.
You
But
probably gotta
so
drop
yes,
and
if
come
your
back up
woman
too
so
sit
though.
up here and
Hey, really
she's
quick, you guys are shouting over and you keep changing the
but it
goalposts. Okay,
was
really
still
quick.
on me. So regardless of who was
Yeah.
speaking, I
I'm
was supposed to
sorry.
still land my
Um,
plane.
I just
well,
wanted to
we're in
agree
the
with
middle
you.
of discussing something. I want to ask you because you've made some statements, and I just want to clarify because have you said marriage vows before in your life? And this isn't a gotcha. This is just I want
Yes,
to
I am
know.
married. Been married for 10 years.
Okay, so
What's the
you've
point?
said your vows. Gab, have you been married and divorced,
No,
or
I
are you
have
engaged?
not. No, I have not.
Okay, I can't keep track of everybody's life. My memory sucks, so don't take it personal. So my point is, so you've taken vows. Uh, did it say uh, all this that I'm going to be here thick and thin except for disrespect?
It's a different thing.
At the
Can
end
I
of the day,
just
your
say
vows and
something?
my vows
I
is
swear
not the.
nobody
Hold
can
on.
answer a straight
Gab,
question, bro.
Gab,
I
I
swear.
hold
just want.
on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. At the end of the day, your disrespect and your vows is not the same disrespect as that I stand on or that I took. So at the end of the day, yes,
That's why
I
people don't want to get
understand.
married.
Yes, I understand you don't leave a relationship, but like I said, if you sitting up here hitting your partner with the hard ER, how do you think a person gonna respond? Because if you got mad and said this shit to me during this comfortably during the marriage, at the end of the day, that says a lot about you and how you look at me. I don't give a fuck how if we married or not. If you cannot sit up here and respect me enough to not call me that, that says a lot. Why would I
That's
want to be
stupid.
with somebody who disrespectful like that?
But then if
How
someone
you gonna give? How you
has the
gonna have a
same
whole
name
kid
on
with
That's
their
this
like
person?
paper,
hitting a
Then worry
person with
about
a
that,
that.
rope
it's
around their
cool,
neck.
right? Because you already said that if they were the same color as you, they can say it and it's not a big deal, right?
Listen, because I know that at the end of the day, the person that's saying it is they can say it because I understand how they're saying it. When somebody else is not of that nationality is saying it, it comes off like you're literally a person that does not respect the culture, that literally sits up here and find it okay to just say because you're in this moment of feeling disrespected, or you feeling like you're like somebody offended you, but does that still give you the right to use that against your partner? No, it doesn't. Like, why are we trying to justify
Yeah,
somebody
it
calling
doesn't.
a
And
man
there's not an
the ER
exception
word?
for
Like, come
being
on now.
offended in the
Yeah,
vows.
if you don't care about kids, then say that. But that's
I
crazy.
mean, it's not
Man, that's
even
a
about the
stupid
kid.
word.
It's
That's not
about
no.
the
We got
disrespect you
abusive
show.
Those
stuff. We
kids
got
are
cheating.
half black,
We
though.
got
Those
dog.
kids
All
are
right, bro.
half
They pissing
black.
me off now,
So
dog. I can't talk. I can't talk, bro. At the end of the day, all I'm saying is that stuff like that, and I just can't. I can't rock with that though, for real, man. Because this young is stupid, dog. Because it's like. I guess people don't care about kids. And that's my whole entire point, man. People don't care about kids that a freaking word is going to destroy a whole family. But that's why I said back to what we was talking about earlier about these idiot choices, and people be want to blame marriages, but people want to pick, people want to pick, people want to sit there and choose these type of people, and then want to say, oh man, you don't do this and don't do that, but it junk is crazy. And then like my thing is, and I can care less about it's not even really I guess it's not the disrespect part, right? It's the you forgot about the kids. Like we in a world where and that's the reason, and it make more and more sense why people don't want to be married nowadays, because all it takes is a little bit of your feelings getting hurt. And I'm pretty sure even in that scenario that she used, that this she probably was not saying that word that many times. She probably just said it out of whatever the situation. Who knows? This dude probably cheated on her, whatever the situation is, right? So we hear one side of a story and rock with it. I'm not a person that go with one side of a story, but my thing is when it involves kids, the worst that can happen is either freaking like emotional, or if I don't know about emotional abuse. I would say physical abuse, cheating, and maybe repetitive. And I could see if he was going through, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't like that. She always calling him the N bomb every last dang on second like that. I'm pretty sure that it probably happened. That probably happened one time. But it's just like, dog, in the midst of it, it's like is anybody thinking about the children in the midst of it? I don't think nobody is really hearing this, how that story going. Ain't no way amount of disrespect gonna make me destroy a whole family. Like, that's not right. That's not right at all. And I would never take up on it. I think that's our problem. That's our problem. We go with things like, oh dang, if I'm not happy anymore, I'm going to destroy a whole marriage, or if I'm not, that's stupid. Like stuff like that, people do not deserve to be married no more when they think like that. Like low key, if that's all it really takes, people don't need to deserve to be married. They need to be left alone. Real talk, because it's like you can't control what's going to come out of another human's mouth. You can't control how another human may have acted. That's why a lot of people. Oh man, that is crazy, bro. That's freaking crazy. And then the kid got to sit there, and I don't know what that situation is, but that's John wild, bro. That's crazy, bro. Need therapy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. People be doing stupid stuff. They do stupid stuff, make stupid choices, and then put it on everything else. Like some of this stuff is not that freaking important, man. People just weak, bro. I swear we got the weakest freaking generation ever, and we want to call this stuff tough. Like that junk is crazy. That junk is crazy. People is so freaking weak. I don't like that. I swear I don't like stuff like that. Some freaking words would destroy a freaking family? That's crazy. That's weak and soft. That is, oh my gosh. That is crazy, bro. That is freaking crazy. And then people pick people and people gonna pick people and get mad at their selections. That's crazy. People do stupid decisions. That's the reason why, and it goes. But they so quick to rush to get in that bed and get somebody pregnant. They so in a rush to open their dang on legs and then want to worry about disrespect afterwards. That's stupid. Like if we, my thing is change your wording up. If it was in situations like that, Just say that I was a fool. I picked some situations like that. I didn't mature and all that stuff or whatever, and I know better now. But this thing it's something nowadays. It's like people. That's why I'm saying people be giving hurt advice out here nowadays and try to destroy what the true meaning of things is. People like this. Oh my gosh, I'm getting a headache off this junk. Crazy. This junk is so wild today, bro. It's just sad though. It's freaking sad. It's sad, bro. And my thing is, no, I'm not about to keep on trying to talk to everybody when I'm trying to put my point in. I ain't about to keep doing that. I don't care how triggered a person is. If I'm trying to talk, let me talk for my couple seconds, man. I don't care what the situation. I do that with everybody else. If I'm on any of y'all panels, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. So if I want to break in when I want to, I'm gonna break in. That's just what it is. And then if I'm talking, I need everybody to shut up. Like, I ain't trying to be like that, but it's just like, dang. I show respect on everybody else's stuff. If I feel like I want to run my life a certain way, that's what I'm going to do. So if I'm talking, I don't get how I be trying to be nice and kind, but I don't get why I have to reinforce that. Like, my thing is, this is how it is. If I'm in somebody's house, I'm gonna operate the way they want it to be. It's obvious I'm gonna let everybody talk, but if I gotta jump in if I feel like something wrong, I'm gonna jump in and speak on what I feel is wrong, and then we could talk about it or piece it up. I don't care if I talk about it for 3 hours. Just wait until I get done and I go. That's just what it is. That's just all of what it is, though. But I'm not about to keep on trying to talk over everybody just because we're not trying to break things down. He said, "Hey, y'all cut me." What? Well, that's what happens. I could cut you off if I want to. I don't get that. It's no different. If I want the live ran a certain way, I'm gonna do that. If something sound fishy, I do that all the time. Like if I was on your live or whoever live, I'm gonna have to wait. If you cut me off, I'm gonna have to wait. But if I don't mess with it, I just don't mess with it. You know what I'm saying? I think that's one of our biggest problems. Ain't no such thing as no cutting off when it come to no host. A co-host can do what the heck they want. That's just reality.
Man, people kill me with that shit. Like, this is literally your house. Like, there's no debate to be had here. Like, and I don't know why people give you pushback.
But I'm not. The thing is, I'm not even trying to be like that. But like I said, and people should know that about if something don't seem right, I'm going to speak. I'm going to speak on it though. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, we can still have a conversation, but we both. I don't do that one thing where everybody just keep trying to say they stuff. I need to know and try to understand on both ends. But we can't just because we feel a certain way. Of course, I know if it's gonna be things we're gonna disagree on. But we still need to get to I'm trying to think of a word. Get to a point where we can understand one another though, because I listen very well. Like if I heard a few things, I already know the point you're getting to. I get it. I'm already understanding already. So that's why I'm cut certain conversations off because I know how it's getting to already, and I'm putting my point in from that point. Like I still don't agree with it, even if you was to say the full story, I'm still not going to agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Because I like I said, overall, and what people gonna notice about me, I care about the kids more than anything. And if people making stupid decisions dealing with kids, I'm gonna be against it no matter what. That's what I'm saying. Because one of them, like old girl that was up here, her stuff was, she want to call this dude an idiot and all this other stuff. But I'm like, dog, but you got to think about that. You let an idiot in your guts. You know what I'm saying? So don't come with he's an idiot now. You made a stupid decision and now you want to say that marriage ain't nothing and all this. No, you're still hurt, right? The other thing I had to cut through was the disrespect. This dude picked a white so-called racist girl, get her pregnant, and then want to destroy the whole family because she called him the N-bomb. I'm never going to agree with nothing like that when it come to kids. You should have let that be known before you done got in her guts and got her pregnant. That's stupid. That's what I'm saying. Where it's stupid at. And if people don't care about kids that much, I don't know what to say. I don't have kids, but I still care about the kids. That's the difference. I don't do stuff off of stupid stuff. Words ain't nothing. Words really ain't nothing. If it's really hurting your feelings, you better wait 18 years and then let that kid do his thing, and then y'all break a person y'all so they ain't gonna hurt. But y'all be so in a rush to go in that bed though. That be the problem.
Yo, Brody.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Bro, so do you don't agree with pro black people?
You said pro-black. No, I never said I don't agree with. I agree with the old school version, not today's version, because people just
What's the
make it up
difference?
as it go. That's based off their feelings and stuff, and they quick to do this thing called take away your black card and all this other stuff. And then the only way we can communicate is through traumas. Or when people grow, they can be like, "You left us," and all this other stupid junk. No,
What
I feel
you
like it's a joke today.
what
Yeah,
you
man.
think is the difference between now and like before, like specifically?
They actually cared and needed each other. They wasn't unaliving each other every time somebody got disrespected or stuff like that. Yeah, it was way more serious back then. So it's a joke now.
Yeah, man, I'm with you, man. I'll say this, man, just to be a little controversial. I think hoteps are weird as fuck.
You said what are weird?
Hoteps.
What's that?
Off nut. Tell them what a hotep is.
Hey, you got me on that. I'm about to say, teach me. You know, you be hitting me with some words on me. What is that though? Because you just told me that other word.
Golf nut. If you're there, you know it. You do it. I mean, I know it, but you know it better than I do. Golf nut. Tell them what a hotep is.
What's that?
I mean, it's, from my experience and with, just knowing the word and what, it's almost like a facade that people try to have where you got on, your kufi and, your dashiki and you speaking all of black this, black that. But in all actuality, you're not really living that life. It's just, standing up for the cause, which is cool. I'll just end it at that. Is that where you was going, Bert?
Yeah, I'm with like what Laugh was saying, right? Like in theory, it's a good thing. It just happens to be that all the ones I've ever known were just kind of weird.
What about Dr.
Right?
Umar?
Yeah. Let me just mute.
Who did you ask about? What about who?
Umar.
He not doing nothing, bro. He not building the food. Like, what happened?
Oh man.
What happened? I thought he was for the people, bro.
He's been building a school for 20 years, man.
I was gonna say,
want to talk about Dr. Umar.
Man, I don't know, bro. He be sounding like he's spitting that game, like it be sounding good, shit.
Anybody can sound good, but if your steps ain't lining up with your words, you're full of it.
Facts.
And I come from the old school.
What's up, John? Yeah, that's my guy.
So you think Dr.
Yeah,
What's up, bro?
Dr. Umar BS?
Umar is a goddamn joke.
Yeah, man. Whenever I see John in the live here, he gets an invite immediately because you got to bring some damn stability up in these people's lives.
Right, exactly.
I come from the generation where pro-black meant you're pro-community.
Yeah.
Right. There you go.
I like that.
What y'all think about fraternities?
Don't give a damn about them.
Why not?
Why I keep missing the names? What'd you say, Trey? Who?
I said, what y'all think about fraternities, B9?
Fraternity. Oh, yeah, that's brainwashing too, man.
Hold on.
You got to leave the bros out of this.
Hold the hell on. Fraternities to me ain't nothing but a joke, because if you have to be initiated into it, it's not a fraternity.
Why not?
You shouldn't have to inflict any type of disrespect towards somebody to become a part of something.
Those are non-hazing organizations.
Are they really?
But I mean, John, I hear what you're saying, man. But we got to keep. Look, I'm a grown ass man right now, but you got to keep it in context. We're talking about something that 17 and 18-year-old boys do. It's not that deep.
I'm keeping it in context.
Bert, you a part?
To me, mind how I'm saying it. To me.
What'd you say?
Are you a part?
Someone said my name.
Yeah. Are you a part of one?
Yeah, I'm Greek. Yeah.
Okay. What order?
Q Sci-Fi.
Okay. So then you should know.
Start barking, dog.
So then you
You're
should know
supposed to
why
start
I asked
barking,
that question.
All right, both of y'all were talking at the same time. No, actually, I don't. No, I don't know why you asked that question. No, why'd you ask it?
I asked it because to a degree, I mean, that kind of deals with our community and furthering it. So that's why I asked, like, people in these orders, they're not really looking like Dr. Umar, but they are doing things to help.
I mean, yeah, I mean they perform their role, but like I want to say what I said again before is like, I still rock with them and I think they do great things. But I was 18 years old, 19 years old. Like, so we're looking at a decision that really a very young man, pretty much a boy, is making. And I just think we can make too much of it. You know what I mean? So it's one thing if a 50-year-old man's like, I'm gonna be a Q. That's a different thing. Anyway, that's my point.
Kev, could I say something?
Before you get
Go ahead,
going,
John. Land your plane, big homie.
hello to the room.
What up, John? Yeah, how you feeling, man?
Hello to my little brother. I saw you was on a good one there. That's why I asked what happened. Because I came in mighty
nothing,
late.
man, nothing. It was just nothing.
Kev, when you go like that, it's something. Stop it.
I guess I would just say I got triggered off of the things I was hearing. That's all it was, man.
Kev, you be getting it. You get when I scroll in here, you get into your falsetto, man. I know you're hot.
Yeah, I do. Like I do care about the kids, man. When I hear stuff like that, silly stuff, man, I just don't like it, man. That's the only thing that probably would trigger me is just stuff that go against kids and family.
Do y'all think black people can be racist?
I may have hyped you up, Kev. I may have been coming in a little too hot and hyped you. You just fed off.
No, that's not what happened, Print. That's not what happened, Mister.
Hey,
You
my
told the
man
truth.
Kevin was sounding like El DeBarge there for a minute.
That's why I call him Bert. I call him L. We used to do our lives with Vera. He already know he L. But check this out, man. I wanted to say this because I've said it before, and I think it's really relevant right now. I think we should be able to have these conversations and not get too hot, okay? Because we got to remember the format, Kev. And you got to remember different people dealing with different realities. So you are a helper, brother. You're a young pillar in this community. So when you stay consistent without, and I tell Black G, I tell Bert, everybody that be going Saul, it's okay to lose it every now and then. I done lost it every now and then, but we want to make sure we get that balance. Take your time out. Hear your elders say, because John, I thought John was somebody else, but respect, John. I appreciate you coming up, checking on your nephew, because that's what I was about to say, Kev. You got to remember with the position you're in right now, you got some spirits coming at you, bro. So if you didn't know about, I'm sure you do, because you're a studied man. Intercessory prayer, bro. You got people over here that's, fighting them demons, man. So hold your tongue a little bit. I was finna go in on old girl, but you went in on her and she dropped. But I would have been a little more calmer. You see what I'm saying? So you do well, man. Don't even trip. Most of the time, you the calm dude. But she was testing limits. They pushing boundaries. And I'll say this and I'm going to land. Did anyone hear her say, well, that's not how a conversation goes. You can't just sit in a room and talk to someone and keep talking without them, interrupting this, that, and that. That's not a conversation. I was like, wait a minute, baby. See, that's the problem. That is exactly what a conversation is. I talk, you respectfully listen and stay attentive and involved. And then when I'm finished, you're supposed to interact. Now, I know we don't do that all the time, but then it becomes a argument. It's not communication. You're not supposed to argue with someone that you ain't really that familiar with, man. And that's what I think these spirits come in, because we getting mad at the facts because it's peons up here saying this bullshit, and you get mad at the facts being tossed up. But don't hate that, man. Don't be mad at them people. That's a spirit, Kevin. You already know. So I'm laying.
Hey, Amir, before you actually parked the plane, was I like out of space, or was I good?
No, bro. For those who weren't here, he simply said, so you mean to tell me after taking vows, and this ain't no shot at who he was talking to, because everyone has their reality. And if it happened to me, I can't tell you exactly what I would do because I ain't there. But all you said was, for discussion's sake, we took some vows, and now you called me out of my name disrespectfully, and I'm going to ruin my family because of it. I'm going to leave my family. I'm going to divorce you. So, I know that's why Kev got triggered, because it kind of bothered the hell out of me. But there's other ways to deal with that issue rather than, destroy the family. That's what you were saying, Mr. Pratt. I dug it, bro.
All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure that was picked up what I was putting down. So thank you.
Can I ask y'all one question?
I'm glad I was late.
Said I'm glad I was late. What you got?
Can black people be racist?
We the first ones to be racist. We don't know it though. We
Thank
don't call
God
it
you
that.
said it.
Oh, right.
Thank
Oh,
God you
what?
said it
All y'all
all.
speaking at the right. We
Yeah,
got to
but
find other people
I'm
then.
just happy. I thought I was gonna be the first one to say it, but absolutely, black
You
people can
know,
be
I
racist.
was gonna say it too. So what the heck? I don't.
So go ahead and tap the screen and share the live. Let's get some hashtag
Woke
F5.
me up, man. I was about to get off this thing, man.
Hey, let me cook for like 30 seconds, man.
Please
Like,
do.
yeah, I will, man. And so check this out, man. Like this whole can black people. That's like, if anything triggers me is that when black people say they can't be racist, it bothers me. Let's just say that. If you think about it, if you're actually saying that black people cannot be racist, that on its own is racist, because you're setting yourself up as superior to other people who can be racist. Done.
Bars.
Can I speak real quick, Kev?
Go ahead,
I
sweetie.
won't I'm gonna be long. I'm gonna drop after this. But I wanna say, Kev, you come from a really good place, right? And you do try to have understanding. Like even with the pro black thing, I had said what I said in the comments. My black card is always constantly revoked within our own community based on my skin complexion and hair texture. You know, I think a lot of us move through life in absolutes, and then they blinded by their own reality and understand that people come from different worlds. Like when they asked about the fraternity, I said it could be the Antichrist, right? For somebody to say that you're a Greek, that's not Christian. Do you see what I'm saying? Even within the structure of the frat system, you got some people, because I've talked to men from frats that are trying to dismantle it because they had a horrible experience when other people had a great experience. We're all taking our truth and something that happened to us in our experience, and we want to apply it absolutely. That there's no room for human, there's no room for being in existence, there's no room for new. Like I think a lot of that just comes into, if we're can we anything new be introduced to us within out it being a fight, and that they have to be wrong. That is what happens every day with humans when we interact with one another.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Clap sound. Anybody got a clap sound nearby? Anybody?
Dang, I can never find one on this soundboard. That's crazy. Is this one?
You got a clap sound,
Oops.
Bert?
There we go. There we go. I was going to say, I grew up in the church. I got a mad clap. Y'all want to hear it?
Just saying, that was beautiful.
Yo, Kev, are you pro black?
No, I'm not. I'm pro. If I had to pick pro anything, I think I put it in a post. I'd be pro God. If I had to choose,
Do you
so
want to see if
I favor
people?
God and I put God first.
Do you want to
Yeah.
see if people do better?
Yes. I want to see everybody do better, low key. Ain't just my people is always depending on the mindset, but my people is go as far past just skin color.
Can I ask you something, Trey?
Yo,
Do you limit your people to a melanin percentage, or do you expand your people to be people who vibe with you, people who understand you, people who interact with you every day, people who invest their time into you, regardless of their melanin content?
it just so happens, and that's a great question. It just so happens that up until this point in life, most of those people meet a certain melanin percentage, but that wouldn't mean that I would only expect them to. But just up until now, that's mostly what it is.
I love that you said you're open, which is a beautiful position to be in, my God. So thank you.
Kev, please, could I say something? I wasn't
Go
going
ahead.
to say it. I wasn't going to say this because I know to take the conversation totally another direction. But let's think about this, y'all. Think about that term, pro-black. Now we got to start talking about all these concepts of what is black, because it's really not a definition of us. It's more of a mindset that black, that African, that melanated men and people have in America. We have a black mindset, right? So when a lot of us, when we say you're not black, we're not talking nothing about melanated, other than if you have a shade. Because let me ask you a question: what about the person who had, like, okay, let's say two black people had a baby, and then the baby went and got married to a mixed couple's child. And then so they getting a little bit, you know where I'm going. So when you finally get that person and you marry her, you say, oh, okay, I got a black person. Oh, you do? Well, they have a lot of mix. They might even have some other people in their heritage. So what are we talking about? So this is my thing. I like to say this. I love when someone said they pro-human. And then I heard someone say that pro-black and back in the day was pro-community, homie, because it was more or less, you're going to respect who I am and where I am, regardless if I'm this religion, this culture, whatever, and I'll respect you. So, and it was more communal. So this pro-black thing is more like, I think it's miseducation at times, because it's almost a cop-out. Like, you can go to that, and then you might not even be that, really. And I love what Bert said when asked about Dr. Umar, because what he said was the first thing I thought about. It's not what you really think about him per se, or what he's thinking in his philosophy, but then you look at people, and you know people are human. So then you look at, well, when I think of Dr. Umar, I think of the school. So it's like, okay, you could be the most righteous-minded person, but because you're human, you're going to make some mistakes, homie. Trust and believe. And what about the people who, like me, I have a family rich in black history, culture, and have done many things. But we got a lot of white people in my family. We got a lot of Chinese, Mexicans. There's a whole bunch of us, homie. Them is my people, bruh. This is my thing. Being the father of civilization might be news. We're all, y'all all are y'all my kids. We are related. Now, if you want to get real technical, we talk about people and their actions and what they do. That's different. But we can't be just making this general thing about, well, if you date out your race, you're not black. Really? So, okay, what about the black person? I'm going to land with this one, Kev. What about the black person who marries, let's say, a white tea person, and does way more for the black community than the person who's standing up talking about dashiki, I'm in hotel. I got the dashikis for sale, but ain't made no communal advancements. Feel me, Kev? So let's be real careful, y'all. Come on, let's just
the fact that you said that, that's the whole point of this topic, because I know it's 100 definitions to, even when I looked it up, it's not even a solid definition to black, pro-black. It's not. So it's a feelings and a subjective definition from what I get. So everybody come off of the way they feel and what they do, and then they like, if you do that, it ain't that, and if you do that, so it's like, this thing is not even a solid thing. You know what I noticed? And I like how you said, that's the reason why I got the other question up here saying, hold up, what does it take? Oh, can another race be pro-black? And I'm glad you just said what you said. I actually agree with that though, but I just want to see everybody's take on that, because I am trying to really run into, not to argue with it. I just want to see a true pro-black person. I just want to see the way they think, and where they coming from, what the angle is, and why they choose what they choose and stuff. That's what I want to get to about that.
Man, so check this out. I know I spoke recently, man. I'll try to mute up here in a minute, but like I look at pro-black as being more exclusive than inclusive, right? Because like, what are they actually doing here, right? So when someone sets them up as pro-black, what they inevitably do after that is they start to judge other people, other black people. Well, I'm pro-black and you're less than me. Right? That's what I hear. Right? Or that's not pro-black, you married a white lady. Or that's not pro-black, you looked at that white girl. Whatever it is, but it's really an exclusive organization. So we talk about Greeks for a second. Greeks are exclusive as well, but so is pro-black. Like, we're doing this all over the place. It's not just Divine Nine. Like, we do this all over our community, right? It's a very exclusive, ideology, this pro-black thing, and I think that's problematic. And the other thing is this, right? And I said this one time on TikTok, this years ago, and I was talking to a pro-black guy, right? And he was also the same guy who was telling me that black people can't be racist. And I said, well, listen, if you have a name for yourself and you're pro-black, all you have to do is switch it to its opposite and tell me what you would think about it. So if someone said they were pro-white, we would destroy them. So obviously it's problematic.
I like that. Right.
Good point. Good point.
That was good. That was good.
I just want to say, Amir, I don't know how you got in my head and said more beautifully than I could have what I was thinking, but thank you, my guy.
Oh, it's these old years I got, man. Bert knows some shit too. We old, man. You gotta live a little while. That's why I tell young people never say never. I remember I used to be like, I'll never do that. I'll never do that. Man, I'm telling you, bro, ain't nothing like eating crow. But you gotta be able to look at yourself in the mirror. Some people just can't. They in this matrix, bro, and they just running with talking points, like Kev said. It's talking points.
Hey, golf nut, and everybody. I'm really talking to everybody. I didn't hear about this. Like, I never thought about this next thing until I got on TikTok. It never occurred to me. But the idea that race is a social construct, I learned that on TikTok. I'm like, you know what? Wait a minute. What? I never know. Right in Detroit, they don't talk like that. No one ever talks that way. Like, I never heard of that. Right? I thought black was black, white was white. You got these Asians over there. I thought it was a real thing. I think it was a social construct. But I've been thinking about it. Right? And
Did you say you in Detroit?
No. I know you're in Detroit. That's why I said that.
Oh.
I'm like, yeah. I'm
I'm like, I'm about to pull up on you.
No. I'm way on the East Coast right now. But like, this idea that's a social construct, because I'm thinking about it, I'm like, well, maybe. I mean, maybe. But then then my next thought is like, but we're very different from Koreans, right? So like, is it really just a social construct or is it a real thing? But then I thought about it one level deeper. Let me tell you what's a social construct. Actually, race is a social construct within the race. Think about it. So like, we do it all the time. Like someone can say they're black, but if they don't look black and their mama's white, they're not black, right? Even though if their father was black, if you like it, it's kind of random, but it really is with amongst black people. We have socially constructed what black actually is. So we don't need to look outside of a race to find the social construct. It's in our race. We do it to each other.
Wait, hold on. Like and
No
also,
cap.
like to what Bert said. Like when people say like, oh, like you're not black because your mom or whatever may not be black. Like we also do that with food. Like they be saying like, oh well, like we gonna take away your black card because if you don't eat something, then like you're not black. Like they do that with that too. It's like, well,
Chitlins.
like
Hey,
if that's nasty, I'm not eating it. Like what you mean? So I'm not
hey,
black because I don't want to eat that?
hey, walk into a mall wearing a "Make America Great Again" hat again, and you'll find out just how black you ain't.
Mm,
You ain't seen the movies or just speak a certain way. Hey, y'all boys, I could get an ISO for the one time real fast though.
What you got?
What'd you say, Trey?
I could get an ISO for the one time.
Go ahead.
I can ISO.
Hey, man, go ahead.
I bet ISO. Hey yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, Nay, I see you in the profile pic, like, you feel me? Like, you looking pretty, you feel me? What you speaking is facts, so I just wanted to know if I could, like, pull the gram one time, maybe get to know you.
Wow, this is the first time. No, nay, what's going on?
You gotta respond to him. What the fuck? He ain't black enough for you?
He's
She checking his page. She
now
checking
I
his
don't
boy
page.
do
said,
that.
ISO, this is the new stuff.
I mean, race don't matter. What do you mean?
You might want to try again.
Don't switch what just happened.
Gang, like, I'm still in ISO, like, no cap. Like, I'm just trying to get to know you, feel me? Like, I think we spoke both be on TikTok speaking facts. Like, what's the vibe?
I'm just trying to
Trying to get
figure
on
out
some
why you come up
pro-black shit.
unmuted, like mute.
Like the love boat up in here or what?
Y'all is funny. I want to say this to the social construct part, right?
I was kind of hoping that was going to work.
Do we honestly think that the people who are in Africa say they black?
I already know they don't.
Right, they don't. So
and I say this on a lot of lives because I think we don't believe the words that we use, right? If you could say that everything comes from us, we the first people here, we make all colors, then why would we see another color and say that you're not black? Just think about that thought, like have a complete thought with it, right?
Go ahead,
Like my
sweetie.
grandmother looks like a Mexican woman. She looks like a Mexican. Why does she have all of her babies get blacker and blacker and blacker? That means that my grandmother would have to be a black woman, because the black is a dominant gene, right? That means if I got with a man who's dark skinned, then according to society, my child would come out dark skinned. How did I not come out dark skinned since my mom is dark? But then she came out looking like a black Nubian woman from Africa, but looked like she came from a whole Mexican lady with straight hair and white skin. Like, we have to make it make sense. If we say we make all colors, we make all things, we are the first people, everyone comes from us, why would we be like, y'all not black? I just don't think it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
It doesn't. It's just miseducation. I mean, it's a book. I say it 100 times. I hope somebody read it. I say it 100 times. If one person read it, I'm going to be happy. It's called The Miseducation of the Negro by Carter G. Woodson. It's another one that's called The ISIS Papers. And these books tell you about how this construct that we talk about, we've been bamboozled. Bert heard me say it. I'm telling you, I like to consider myself well-read. And then I know people that are way more well-read than me. And they admit to it. We've been misled. We've been run amok. So it's nothing wrong with it, because in class, look, and when you're in school and you learn something wrong, what do? You might not pass. You might have to go back and restudy. You might get another opportunity, another pop quiz, makeup work, whatever. You go back and restudy what you misunderstood. So I just encourage people, man, to live and learn, because once you live and learn, you realize, what is this color thing we talking about, y'all? I love what Bert said. It happens within our own race, because even after you might pass all of the box, you might check all the boxes, say something that ain't like ghetto fabulously black, and then you get your card revoked again. Like, say you don't like chitlins, and you get your card revoked again.
Say you ain't watched Friday.
Put some jelly in your grits. It don't take much.
What the?
Seriously, man, you prepare your grits
right.
the wrong way, man. It don't take much for people to look at you sideways. You know,
man, you
I'm
just
right.
made me hungry, low key. I already ate already.
Hey, and I just
put
got
cheese and sugar in mine.
I just got a question about like, what is black, because that's being asked. Like, what's the barrier of entry if you do a DNA test? And for that, like, if you were to do a DNA test,
Right.
where's the barrier of entry? Is it 50%? That means that your parent had to be. But what if it's just your grandparent? That means you're 25%.
Let me help you, Mister, real quick, and then I'll let Bert. You run with it.
Go
Bert,
ahead.
you
You
run
first.
with it.
You first, Elfman. Go ahead.
Real quick. This is the thing that what I used to hear, and it's interesting and it has relevance, but it's not so much it's been used wrong. So think about it. As a man, you would determine the sex because you have the X and the Y chromosome. So if a black man has a baby, then that black gene is continued, right? It makes somewhat sense, even if you're not, too familiar with the concept. But people run with it and they go, well, was your daddy black? If your daddy wasn't black, then your mixed race don't work. We don't count. So some mixed couples are cool as long as the guy is black. But if if it's the vice versa, nah, you ain't black. You ain't black enough.
Yeah, we're really like it's an interesting topic, because like at the end of the day, we're not really talking about we're not even really talking about black per se, like the biology of it, and that's what Mr. Print was talking about, and like you were as well, Golfnut. We're not really talking about that. We're really talking. I don't know if this is a new term or not, but I'm going to say it for the first time I've said it. We're really talking about cultural blackness. That's what we're talking about, because even if there are people with two black parents that are not accepted as black because of the way they move.
Yeah, because I'm just
right.
Am I right? Am I right, Kev?
Yeah, that's stupid.
You know, so like we're really talking about cultural blackness and not blackness in a biological sense at all.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I get you on that. Like, that makes sense. Yeah.
I was asking because my DNA results said 5 to 7% North Africa.
And you're white.
Yeah, bro, that's not gonna cut it, bro.
Yeah, that's Moroccan. That's white tea. That's not black.
All right, I was just curious. Like, where's like that? I mean, and the only reason I brought that up is because it just shows further what Amir was alluding to. My results having that is literally from the 9th and 10th century when Sicily was ruled by the Moors who came up through Africa. That's where that comes from. So this is something that was like 1300 years ago in my DNA history that is affecting me, and in a sense that puts me in this random place on this spectrum of race. It's like it's such a silly concept in a biological sense, and having these disclaimers of you got to look a certain. To me, it's such a silly argument. It just, you can't define it, in my opinion. It just, all these different variables.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, like, yeah, you're not going to any disagreement with me that it's silly, but I don't know that there's a lot we can do about it. This comes down to like the tribal nature of humans. So we're always going to do this. Like, so it's not something we can fight against, full throat. Like you talk about the 7%. Most black people in America, foundationally black Americans, descended from slavery and all that. We've got like 15 to 20% white DNA in us, right? So like that 7% wouldn't cut it any kind of way. Because I'm looking, Kev's got 15 to 20% white DNA in him if he actually got it checked out, and so do I, right? Most black people in America do. So 7% ain't nothing.
That's crazy y'all talking about, because I literally had I had so many black topics, I ain't gonna even lie, because I'm trying to I'm in a way I am focusing on our people in a way, right? Even though I care about everybody else, but it's just like I hear so much things that we keep rocking with that nobody has never checked, because everybody's just so scared to not to, or they want to be accepted so dang on bad or whatever. But I was asking, like, dang, what percentage of blood, especially like, I'm not trying to bring this religion or a group up, but I I hear about the what's the Israelites, right? So it's nothing against y'all, right? But I just heard that you got to have a certain amount of that you gotta be black, right? So my question I always get them with is like, because they say you got to be the father or something like that. Okay, I feel it, right? But I'm like, all right, so what percentage of, that's what made me get a question. I'm like, what percentage of blood that you got to be considered black to be considered an Israelite? Because right by now, me myself, I believe everybody is mixed. Everybody, even the YT people, all that. Because I mean, Earth been around for thousands of years. Nobody ain't mixed by now. Something is going on, man. So I'm asking what percentage, and then if you do find out, are you going to disregard what other stuff you got inside your blood that make you not that? You know what I'm saying?
Man, listen, I would argue, like, I would argue, and I've real quick, but I would argue, and I haven't looked into it, but I think that it would be impossible for you to find a black man or woman in America descended from slaves that has better than 80% black in him. Like, you're not gonna find it. It's impossible. There ain't nobody rocking around here 100% black. Ain't nobody. You just found a Nigerian. Hey, when you find that man, what you found was a Nigerian. That's what you found.
Mm-hmm. What you got, Nate? I think Sweet's about to go too. Go ahead, Nate, Sweetie.
Nate could go.
Yeah, because hold on, because Trey, like, that's a big no. Like, he just,
Stop breaking his heart, man. Stop breaking his heart.
Leave Trey alone.
that's a big no. Like, I'm sorry. Like, he just, like, dropped his Instagram, and, like where I see he go to school at, like, I can't.
Why you gotta say that out loud, though?
You just gonna, now you want to hold him on live too? You bold.
Nate, ain't nobody asked you nothing about that. We moved on. You gonna say that out loud,
You got a silent rejection. They don't shame them now.
There's nothing wrong with having friends. She could be a friend.
She's like, oh, was that your heart I was standing on? My bad. Shit.
See, I told you, something with that light voice. That light, it be them light voices that break your heart too. It don't matter what it is.
Let him be a friend.
Right.
And why do I feel like you knocked me between a washer and dryer?
Hopefully
So
he
what?
don't mind being
Okay.
friend zone.
So this is a picture of my grandmother, right? And that's why I
Mm-hmm.
said my grandma looked like a Mexican woman. Her blood, because we did the DNA. Her blood goes to Sudan. That's Sudanese and Senegal. That's African. Like I'm gonna pull a picture up of my mama real quick, because people think I be playing. That this is my mom's mom, and all of her children came out black, like black. Hold on one second. Came out extra black. Now the lady in the middle, my mom passed away. The lady in the middle is my mom's youngest sister. That's my grandma's youngest baby. How did the Mexican woman end up with a black woman like that? The lady in the orange and the lady in the pink, they got the same mama. They mama is my grandma's sister.
Mm-hmm.
Why does one look like she belongs to a whole nother country and the other one look like she came from
That's
the
true.
African roots? Do you see what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
when Amir was talking about his family, when you talking about your family, now I have a friend who's half Dominican, and when he gets mad that I say that I'm Melanesian, right? My dad's from Papua New Guinea. He's like, well, why can't you just say you're African? And I'm like, well, they left Africa and was in Papua New Guinea for 70,000 years. And then if the Austrians migrated west and created the modern day Hawaiian, Samoans, and Tongans.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I am a nomadic group, how am I going to just be African? That means that we collected DNA from all over this world. And it goes back to my theory. If we made everybody, then that means that everybody has to be black. So we are the most racist people. we will rob
Exactly.
you of your identity. Because we're
Yeah.
tribal and instinctively we know here in America, my family, the Melanesians, were already here. They were grouped in with Native
Mm-hmm.
Americans and everything, and we were all called black. We were all called African. But my gut instincts looks at you and say, you are not me. I'm gonna take you out. If I can't identify you, if I say you're black and you say, oh no, I'm mixed, now that means you identified yourself as an op, because you can't tell me that my brain is playing tricks on me. This is why we go against the Dominicans. Oh no, because they say, oh no, Poppy, I know black. Now we got to beef with them. They never said that they wasn't cool with us. You see what I'm saying? So my friend was like, well, by you saying you're Melanesian, you're denying that you're African. If you know that Melanesians came from Africa, how am I denying it? I'm including it. When I include more, you say I'm anti and I'm not. It's so funny.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody got a little bit of black in them though. Like shit. That's why you got a lot of like if you look at the races or nationalities of people, like you'll see that in the Asian community they got some darker Asians in their community. If you see the Hispanics, they got some real dark Hispanics. If you see the freaking Puerto Rican people, they got some real dark Puerto Ricans, some real dark Ricans. So I think shit, like she said, we always been here. We always been creating life with different people. But the thing is, I think some people, the original people, meaning the people who is fully of that nationality, just you get what I'm saying? Like, far as your mama fully white, your daddy fully white. I think people like that, they look down on people who go outside their race because they have an understanding of we don't do that shit. My mama and her my great grandpappy, they ain't did no shit like that. So it's like it's a new society where it's like we cool with everybody, creating with everybody. But at the same time you still got those people who still stand on those traditional ways to where they don't believe in going outside of, you know, they people. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
I feel it.
But I don't like that. I don't like that we put people in a position where they like. I had a Afro Latina friend, and she didn't like that people wanted her to pick a side. Like either you had to be black or you had to be like, you get what I'm saying? Like you had to pick your other side, and They like, nah, you can't be both. Either you gonna mess with us wholly or you ain't gonna mess with us at all type stuff. I don't know why people do that though. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wanted to say, whoever was talking for a minute about their heritage moving all
That's
around and
sweetest.
everything like that, it just like furthers the idea that we're all, like the actual race is actually, human, and that race just happens to have a spectrum that spans all the way from the edge of white to the edge of black. I mean, that's ultimately what it sounds like. A lot of things are being described. So, my original comment when we brought this up, to be pro any race divided into a color section is just silly. If we have to be pro race, be pro human, as in the human race. And I know it sounds cliche and silly, but I don't know how you can say I'm going to be pro this when empirically we can break down the percentages of how much you are of something, and we could create an actual barrier of entry that's measurable and quantifiable. But we don't want to do that because that takes us out of our feelings and puts it into a objective reality. So
I'm probably blackity black. You ain't went and got that test. I don't think anybody show me a test where they say they're 100% black. Let me know.
You can be as black as you want, but temptation is real. Money is green. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm old, bro. I'm not gonna hold you. Check this out. All right, let me ask y'all something. When we talk about systems, right? And then we talk about where my girl is Serenity come up. She need to come up because she
She
hit
was in the
something.
box though. It just
Yeah.
wasn't enough room
She
for
hit a nail on the head when she said she used a big old word. She used one of them college words, phenotype. I ain't gonna mess with that one. But I like when she said culture, because what we gotta realize at some point we gotta realize what we're really talking about is civilization and social acceptance or social, norms. I mean, it goes above and beyond color. You feel me? My mother is one of them high yellow women. You know what I'm saying? But both of her parents was black. Her daddy was black as night. Feel me? So we
Yeah.
got to get past all of the elementary part of it. I think the education comes when we realize civilization goes back a long time, right? So when we try to conceptualize what was going on and just read our history, realize that there's some people that say, you believe what you want to believe, but they say, okay, civilization was in a certain part of the world and its origin, call it where you want. And there were people who developed mindsets that they felt like they wanted to do other than what was acceptably normed in society. So the elders, the leaders of those communities, civilizations, their response was, okay, we're going to have to run you from among us because you're causing lies, you're doing all of the things that's not good for society. So if you want to act like that, then go find another place to do that. And that's what we're doing right now. But herein lies the problem. The justice it's a cold piece of work, because now we have the ones originally saying, okay, well, I'm going to cause a problem in civilization. And instead of being run from among you guys, I realize I can manipulate and vote some way or get this done and fight you guys. I don't have to leave. I can
Sorry,
make
John.
my reality. I can
Appreciate
make
you.
my reality your reality in your construct regardless. So we'll just fight about it. And that's what, this freedom of speech, free will, it's ultimately got. It's a very delicate sword. That's why the democracy speeches by our wig-wearing forefathers of this country were very careful when they were talking about it. This thing can go left at any point because it's a mindset we're talking about. What is civilization? What is the social norm? So when you sit in your home and say, okay, well, I don't care what's going on outside, you've messed up. We came from a time where you did care. You looked out your window and made sure that there was no one walking down the street just picking up UPS boxes off the porch. You feel me? So it's a mindset, Kev. We got to realize that, because you play both sides of the fence as you live. You might be a part of civilization doing well, and then you might be that part that time. You might live a little while, 16, 17, 18, where you just the rebel on a cause, and I'm going against everything in civilization. But that at some point you get brought back into the realm by the
the big people. And now we have no more big people. Everybody's supposed to be big, and they're just 16 again, and they're telling their opinion, and they're standing 10 toes down. And you can't tell them shit. My 14-year-old tried to tell me what a man was. Guess what I did? I took his ass out of school. He right here next to me every day. See what I'm saying? So you got to be the change you want to see. It's going to happen. It's been predicted, guys. It's been prophesied. So we got to be the soldiers that stand up to the bullshit. So I encourage y'all, and then at some point you got to try and find peace in this war. It's hard. It's called serenity. You know what I'm saying? Giving people grace, things of that nature. So be encouraged, you know what I'm saying? And we can do it. We just got to keep doing it. Don't quit. I'll land with that one. Don't quit.
Hey, I heard I ain't even heard this, but this dude kind of he had a video showing, cause he said it ain't no such thing as we not black or we ain't white, cause he showed the difference of like the color white and the color black, and he said he showed it like we really all just different shades of brown if you really look at it or notice it and stuff. And I was like, I ain't never kind of looked at it that way, like it's light brown, dark brown, and pale brown or whatever you want to call it. But if you really look at it, we is all brown though. We not. It's no such thing as like a black would be like this dang on thing that's right here, and then white would be like I guess my walls, but you don't see my walls though. So
Yeah, we got economic social classes though, and we got a wealth gap, racial wealth gap, and MLK. He had his speech, his one of his last speeches, and not only that, they like to talk about MLK, but that one never gets brought up. That's when he was talking about our economic, financial freedom. What's old and what's gonna make us whole, and under the Constitution, full citizens. But that's still it's still delinquent. It's still out there, and that's a solution. That's a huge solution, and it's always avoided and looked over. So we need to finally address that. It's been too long, man. We need to do that. Unify, get serious, stop all the mental masturbation, and get to the solution.
what
Okay, can I speak a little bit?
you got?
Yeah, I'm pro blackity black, like I said, Kev. Don't ever correct me again. No, I'm just kidding. No. Um, no, I wanted to speak to like blackness and whiteness. Those two concepts are strictly American based. Now, has it become kind of a global thing because of the internet? And I'd say maybe in the last I don't know, maybe 20, 30 years, maybe. I'd even go back to 40, maybe. I know, maybe 90s, maybe, yeah. Because before that, to be white just meant that you were in America and you rejected whatever customs and cultures you had before you came to America. So they did that, especially in slave times, really to the Irish people because they were not considered white before they came here. Italians as well. A lot of groups that we consider white were not considered that before they came to America because you had to literally assimilate to whiteness or else you were othered. And we've seen that with the Polish, we've seen that with the Italians, we've seen that with, all of um, these subgroups that were, not from America. Black is a relatively new term because you got to remember we were called colored for a long time. We were called Negro for a long time.
Right.
Black really came about the 60s. And it was more so a term that African Americans, even African American, is a term that we came up with as a culture to for pride, if anything. And it was for the the people in America who had ties to slavery, who really did not have a quote unquote home to go to. They got tired of being called Negro. They got tired of being called color, and they came up with black. I'm black and I'm proud. James Brown, stuff like that. African American, that came around in the 90s or late 80s with what's his name? Jackson. What's his name?
Reverend. First name
Yeah.
Reverend.
Yeah, not Jesse. Yeah.
Jesse
With
J.
Jesse. Yeah. And it has taken on a life of its own. But like I said before, these terms are relatively new. Okay. And so that's why it's more of a phenotype and a culture rather than roots, if that makes sense. Like you can't trace your blackness. You can trace your African ancestry. You can, trace some of those things if you can, some people can't because a lot of our history, has been wasn't written down and so on and so forth, right? And so I like when it comes to like the whole interracial aspect of it, I don't date interracially, but I don't think that it should be an issue for anyone else, right? I think it's more of a culture thing for me than it is a color thing. So, and I don't think anything is wrong with that. Just like I don't think if you embrace someone else's culture and you respect that and you want to date and within someone else's culture, nothing should be wrong with that either, right? So I think it's all about respect. And if you're leading with respect and love and, like a student mentality where you're willing to learn, then I think you'll be fine, in my opinion. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay.
And most Black people do not eat chitlins, okay? That is slave food.
Ew. It was very funny with that, but we just saying that, if some people be that deep with the, that's what Nate was mentioning. If you don't eat a certain food, they go like, you not black. How you not eating chicken? And how you not eating watermelon? Or whatever it is, you can't be black.
Right. Yams too.
Oh
Like,
man, that do taste good. I might take it. I almost took somebody's black card for saying that one too. I almost turned to one of them.
But the
That's some
thing
good
is,
food.
a lot of that.
no, it's not.
But
Like
you see
yams
that.
right along with chitterlings.
Come, oh my God, what my man said. I'm about to hurry up and call him back in here, man. How you just gonna compare that to chitlins?
But those type of thing like joning or ribbon or roasting, that's a part of the Black culture. We do that amongst ourselves. Oh, I'm gonna snatch your black card or cool points or
Cool.
things like that. That's a part of customs, that other races or cultures may come around and be like, dang, y'all mean to each other.
Right.
But it's all love for the most part. It is typically. I'm not saying that there aren't
It used to be
people who
love.
are. I still see it because if I say that waterhead boy, I'm not trying to be like he better not cry like over that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more of a. I don't know how to explain
I
it.
get you though. Yeah,
Because
they
to
do.
other
I don't think they
people,
take it serious. You're right. Yeah.
yeah, because to other people, they may be like, dang, y'all talk to like for example, I saw this guy, right? And he was a comedian. He was a Indian comedian. And he was like, Black women when they when they think you funny, they kind of disrespect you or not disrespect you, or they kind of mean with you. Or they say mean things. And he was like, you stupid. Like, get out of here. Like,
Wait,
shut
he said it
up.
like that?
Yeah, like he was saying it like
Whoa.
that. But no,
You
no,
so
no, no, no.
bad.
It was funny to me
He
because
need another card taken away from him. His man.
no, but he was. I mean, he
You
was.
so bad.
But it was true.
Hey, some of us do sound like that though. That's
But
funny.
it's like you dumb. Like get out of here. You so stupid.
I get you
Like,
though. Yeah, I be
but
saying that
that's not.
sometimes. Like,
We're not saying it to be
look at my
mean.
twin C. She
It's
actually
just,
came.
it's just a part of our
I didn't
culture
get to say hi
and
yet.
how we show love. You know what I mean? So
What's
I don't
up?
know. And that's my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Nah, I hear you.
If you
Nah, you
successful,
real.
you get your black card taken. It's a lot of toxicity in the
quote unquote culture. It's bad. It's bad. I'm Kobe Bryant with the Mexicans.
Wait.
We like,
Ain't gonna
I
lie, that shit do be happening though, cause I be saying like one thing I just don't like is when I go to like get some fast food or something, and you know how people just automatically just put hot sauce in your bag, and I be like, now you know that's fucking now you know you out of line, cause all black people do not eat hot sauce.
I ain't never thought about it. That's funny. That's
I said,
funny.
why they automatically just put hot sauce in the bag, like no ranch, no ketchup, no nothing else, just hot sauce? Like, what's wrong with you?
Well, hey, just being honest with you here, you could have my problem where they don't even believe me when I ask for the hot sauce.
And sometimes, like, they won't even put nothing in the bag when you eat that. Like, you ain't even ask.
That's what I'm saying. How you just gonna assume that's what I want?
Exactly.
I don't know. I be questioning stuff.
because again we're going off of visuals, and then if you're limited to what you know and you know only, like when like me and Sereni exchanged about the Dominicans, right? Like when I bring up Papua New Guinea, I love to bring up my culture because a lot of people have never heard of it. But I find it funny. Where's the boats that came from Melanesia? Where are the boats that got the people to Papua New Guinea? Not everybody in the Dominican came over in a boat and was enslaved. If this land was connected, it goes back to what I said originally. If we owned this land and we were everywhere, when we talk, it's almost as if black people only come from Africa. We speak to people with that idea, like you're black, you must have came from Africa. Your great grandparents came from Africa. No, we didn't. Black people were all
You
over
do
this
know
world.
black
Oh,
people
that makes sense. I
still.
get what
I
you're
think
saying, though.
I
Right.
think
We've
black
been
people got a
everywhere.
Yes.
lot of
Yeah.
shit in them though. I think we all got a lot of stuff in us. Like because I ain't gonna lie, I be hearing some black people speak, right? And I be like, damn, you don't even sound black. That's crazy.
Ooh,
I would have thought you was something else.
that's a bad.
Like
That's
literally.
just some stuff we got indoctrinated with. I feel you on that, though.
But black people been selling this earth, this globe before Columbus,
Yeah.
quote unquote discovered everything. Like we wove in the Americas a whole long time ago, and there's a lot of
So,
scholarly literature on this, but that's suppressed, just like, white tea culture is black culture, is Moorish culture,
so
and they suppress that.
I really want to talk about like what Sweetie's talking about though, right? Because that is kind of deep though, and I guess you just opened me up. Oh, that sounds weird. No, Diddy, that was crazy. Open my mind up a little bit more on that situation, like because it showed that we are worldwide. You see what I'm saying? And the fact that we keep on, well, we were taken from here, like, but some of us was already here. Like, y'all really got to think about what's being said on that one though. Like, so this thing where, so I mean, we own different parts of the land, and we just only like limit ourselves to Africa. You see what I'm saying? Well, our home is that. Like, do you really know where your home is at? Because our home could be all around this world. You know what I'm
YT
saying? You could,
settlers,
some of us can be, American before the name was American, right? Whatever it was, we was born on this crop, right? So that's where I'm pretty sure that's what so that's really deep of what she talking about
Yes.
though, because we could be everywhere. So it's
YT
like we be trying to claim
settlers
stuff, but we
So
worldwide.
so
describe
this
the
is the
natives
thing.
here as black, dark
Hold on,
skin.
real quick, Polo, real quick, because this is what I was trying to say to Serenity. This is what I talked to my friend about, because he Dominican, right? And I'm like, well, you keep talking about African, but if you're talking to people who know their culture, would it be Africa? Because Africa is a new name. So you asking them if they African and they don't know that to be the name of Africa. They could be
Mm,
talking about Al-Kebulon. Do you understand? And then when you're talking to an African, are they going to tell you I'm African, or are they going to tell you they tribe? I'm Sudanese. I'm from Senegal. I'm Moroccan. You're naming continents thinking that these are states or cities. Like,
right.
no. Like we are
That's
over.
true.
When these people are answering, we have to remember that we're coming from an American concept that is brand new.
Right.
And even for me in my culture, when we say the white man or white tea man, we're not even talking about a race or an actual person. We're talking about the villain in the story. So when
Mm.
so you will listen to us and you think we talking about a culture of people here, and we're not. We're coming from we speak on a different perspective. So it's all in the language, and you got to be mindful of what you're saying, who you're saying it to, and if they know it to be that.
Yeah, that's deep. That's deep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell on Nay real quick too, though. Nay had broke her heart today. Twin. I had to say that real quick.
Yeah, I just want to say that there was we were talking about that stereotyping with the hot sauce, and Kelsey threw up a comment that I can relate to because I just stereotypes get me, man. And it's like she said, when they see me coming up, they just throw ranch and ketchup right in the bag, and I feel that, and it pisses me off. But what pisses me off is they're right, those motherfuckers.
But some people just unintentionally do. That's why we can't really get mad at them. They just, I think some of the situation we just thinking too deep on it though. But
Well, I
that
think
is funny though. That's
I'm
funny.
just saying, man. I get pissed when the stereotype is right, and I can't even deny it.
Right, exactly. Who told you I want
but
chicken?
that's the
It's
thing though.
physiological, man.
Most
Like,
stereotypes come
uh,
from truth.
That's
So
what it is, right?
they are gonna hit a lot of the times.
And we get mad. But all of us, but we can say that if we was the
I mean,
same
it
color,
depends on
it's
the
not a stereotype. It's a fact, and it's called culture, right? But if
I think
somebody opposite skin say, "Well, why is you? What make you think that?" I don't never. That's one part I never got about us. That be making me so mad. Like what the heck? Like we say the same exact thing. I don't know. And I do believe they teaching hatred. I ain't gonna lie, it's that hatred stuff, man.
what's okay, so I think it depends on the stereotype, right?
it's not really
Um,
because,
it
like, for
does because
example,
think about it. Are you gonna get upset if somebody say, "Oh, you black? Oh, you probably can dance, and you can dance"? Would you really get upset with that? Would you get for like some Asians? They may get upset with
Some
this.
people
I do
do.
know that, huh? Or if
Some
they
people
say, "Oh,
will.
some people will," but I'm just saying some people won't. For me, if someone were to say, "Oh, you a black woman? Oh, you probably can cook." You damn right. I season my food. It's going to be a funny joke. It's not. That's why I really like the 80s, 90s comedians because people weren't so fucking sensitive and cry about everything.
Mm-hmm.
And those jokes really hit because, or like a George Carlin, you know what I mean? The race jokes were funny as hell because it resonated. It was something that you could just, in your spirit, be like, dang, that's funny because I've seen that. I know that person. Now people are so caught up on their feelings and how hurt they are by, some things that may ring true. People are calling it hate now when it was just funny. Now, there are some stereotypes that are absolutely dangerous, okay? I'm not saying that there aren't, but some are super funny, and I think we should be able to laugh at ourselves more so than cry about it.
We make stereotypes about them, so whatever. Stop crying. I just don't like that though. Both of them we could say is dangerous. It's just that I think each side, or especially us, we think we take our stuff way more serious, but we can crack the same exact jokes on the opposite skin, and then it's just a joke when we do it. It's just a joke. Why they can't be just a joke? I don't get it though.
George Carlin is a white man.
Huh?
George Carlin was, rest in peace, he was a white man.
Mm-hmm.
And he made, racial jokes, but they're funny. They
Yeah.
were funny. If you ever get a chance, look at a George Carlin
Yeah.
stand up. You're gonna laugh, like, cause funny is funny. Just like
George
Paul.
Carlin is
Serenity, he's the
amazing.
one. He's the one with the ponytail with the bald spot in the
Yes,
middle. Yeah.
yes,
Oh yeah. They're not lying. Please go look that man up.
he funny as
Yeah.
hell. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
You should look up George Carlin. What you can and can't say. He is hilarious.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about.
Yeah, George Carlin
I'm about to
is
say they
amazing.
just said the same thing you just said. That was funny. They said I'm about to. That was funny. That was
I'm
funny.
finna, I'm finna
He
throw it
just said
out
the
there
exact
like
same
he
thing
ain't
right
just say
after.
that. Like, no, I'm just playing. But no, like, and it's a few more. I mean, please believe there are some comedians that know how to make race jokes, and it's just hilarious because it's true. There is somebody. that you can be like, yeah, that was actually, we just did that yesterday. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Because it's just funny. And I wish we could get back to that instead of this like cancel
Yeah, we too
culture.
soft on
If
that,
you
right?
say, yeah, people are too soft for me.
Yeah.
And maybe it's because I'm not in like I'm not a Gen Zer. And the reason why I said Gen Z is because I think after millennials, or maybe in the middle of millennials, maybe 90s babies, I don't know. There was a
I believe
shift.
it's the area where you at from or where you from too. Also, 'cause I think well, you in the same area as me. That's why I think that's why we come off a certain way. But it's like this. We used to living off that way though. That's probably why I think everybody's so soft for something. I don't know because it's like I'm like, oh, what the freak? Why you can't say can't
You know
say
what?
nothing? What the freak?
I
Kev,
come from the who mama wear panties era, so I don't
Oh,
know.
whoa!
Hey,
I ain't
Kev,
got no
what's
pennies
funny
on. I
about
ain't got
what you're
no.
pointing out is that like everybody's soft, right? Because they're sensitive, but their
That's
reaction
right.
is to get violent. There's a lot of violent reaction because of disrespect, and
True.
they feel disrespect because they're
Yeah.
soft. It's like
Yeah.
this. It's this weird cycle,
Yeah.
and I don't know how to get people to snap out of it. It's like
Yeah, the
to
thugs is just
the
one of the
marriage
softest
thing.
peoples on earth, man. They
I'm
call
gonna end
themselves
my
thugs, but
marriage
they
They
soft.
like
because of a
baby
sound. Like
mama raised off emotion or something. No men in the family. They don't. They're not stable like that. Stable minded. But
Yeah.
maybe that's more rampant. But on a more serious note, um, I'm all for being jolly and everything is hand wavy and everything is all good. But I need my reparations, bro. Like, how many people on the panel is for that? Like, can we
Oh,
get
let's get
that
somewhere then
first?
since you just brought that up, though.
ADO West and specific because we got the biggest, most most
What
claim
you do to
biggest thing
deserve reparations? Let's talk about that then.
to
Why you
stand
need
out.
your reparations?
Well, the government already admit the wrongdoing.
What you got
Jim,
done wrong? Or because I believe it, somebody had a topic too on their room. They said the people that deserved it already passed away, and I'm
yeah.
actually I
So
think I agree with
yeah,
that.
Jewish people still receive, their descendants still receive reparations, as well as who else? I think
That's
Asians
not necessarily true.
got reparations. That is
Jewish people,
necessarily true.
no, Jewish people never got their reparations from America. They got that from Germany.
They did, but America gave some,
No, they did not.
and they still Jewish Americans to this day still receive it.
Yeah, from Germany. But that's not an
Right.
American thing. I agree with you had you said Japanese. The internment camps. Had you said,
I wasn't done finishing.
oh
I
my
mean,
bad, go ahead.
yeah, I miss a lot of groups that receive restitution, but we always seem to get passed over, and we've been having a claim like we're the oldest group. So yeah, I mean, what's understood need not be explained. That's one reason, and there's plenty others.
So I personally believe that my family deserves reparations.
ADOS specifically.
Oh, you had broke up a little bit, Cleveland. I thought you were good. My bad.
In particular, ADOS reparations.
Hello.
I wanted to make sure I didn't cut him off. That's what, because was it a pause for y'all too? Or
No,
was
he good. We all good now. Go ahead.
okay. Well, I ain't want to, be rude or nothing. But no, like, I believe in reparations. I definitely do. The issue with reparations, though,
I don't though. I'm speaking specifically ADOS. So is that what you mean?
I'm no, I was
how
going to
about
tell
you
you
tell
guys
us
what
what
I mean.
ADOS means since you keep mentioning it and no one's picking up on it.
It's descendants of American slaves.
American descendants of slaves. That's what it means.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
So the issue with that, right? is because a lot of people that may not share the same color can definitely find an ancestor that that went through slavery, and they are considered white. So I don't know how you would be able
There,
to gauge that. I think what would be
well,
better.
you would have to identify as black the last 10 years, and your family tree, your genealogy would have to be before 1960.
I
Let me
mean,
ask this
but
though, because
that's
that
not
reparation thing be
slavery.
getting to me. I ain't gonna lie.
That's pretty
So say
simple.
say say if we did get whatever I don't know what is it supposed to be, money or something like that. Say if we got that right,
Money,
what would
protections, we get the
yeah,
whole
right,
enchilada.
right. So what that's gonna do for us after we get it? Is that gonna make us
It's
become
going to
more of a
close the
family?
racial wealth gap, and we're going to be made whole American citizens under the
You
Constitution.
believe that? So
I mean,
so what
it's
it
all
gonna
a
it just take
political
some
Articulate
money
it,
or
matter.
something like
Dream.
that
That's
for
what
us to
he
be a
said.
family again? Huh?
Say it with your chest, Cleveland. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Right, yeah, stick your chest out. Whatever it is. Yeah, go ahead.
Right. It's gonna close the racial wealth gap. People not gonna be struggling. We're gonna have our government benefits and protections like all these other
How much
protected
money
groups
is
in
that?
America. Uh, 25 to 30, 25
Million
on the low side to 30 trillion.
a
And
piece?
So our whole
we could get
national
it.
debt
We could
is
get
what
it.
needs to be paid.
If they got
See
it
that
on
there you
budget
go. There
already,
you
then they
go.
can go
That's
ahead.
Mr.
So,
Ops.
so that's
But
gonna stop a lot of people that from sleeping with each
Asking
other,
the
and
question makes
families
me
gonna become big
typical
together.
deflection.
All that.
yeah, a lot of the dysfunction is everything is it's gonna be a domino effect in the vertical
Interesting.
upward
Interesting.
positive
So that's
direction.
what we waiting on to become better.
That's
That's
the
crazy.
solution right there, bruh, for the most part.
I
But
even
Interesting.
everybody else is, jolly supporting everybody else, bringing everybody else to the cookout. But yeah, we still
Interesting.
at the bottom of
so
everything.
this kind of goes
But
back into what I was talking about, right? When I said how many different groups did they enslave, right? That they labeled as one group. This is a part of why we are beefing today. If you look up Melanesia right now, if I said look at Papua New Guinea, it'll identify clearly that it's attached to Indonesia, same way Dominican Republic and Haiti is. How were the Melanesians, according to the slave documentation? They were from Papua New Guinea. So, according to the documents, if we were put on a boat and sent back to where we belong, some of us would be going to Papua New Guinea, according to their documents. My family, how I thought I was an African American because I was ADOS, right? Okay, so I'm an American descendant of slaves. I'm African American. My people came from Africa. Turn around, look, find out. No, we came from Papua New Guinea. We're Melanesians. There's no record of any boats. There's no story of a boat coming over from there. Why is all the boats coming from Africa? Now you got one. So when you think about hiding genes and hiding culture, the depiction of the Native Americans today are the Black Chinese, right? Why is it that everything is African, but nothing is mentioned of the Melanesians? Nothing is mentioned of those. But then yet in Louisiana, which my family was on the Williams plantation, they find all these caskets. Not all, we all are not black as far as African, and they enslaved many cultures, and they would have to admit that they enslaved cultures that came not from just Africa. That's the issue why we won't get our reparations, sir. That's the real reason. You
And
look
then
up
a lot of us
Indonesia. Look up Indonesia. It doesn't mention Papua New Guinea, but you look up Papua New Guinea. It's attached to Indonesia, but everybody come from Africa. I'm gonna mute my mic.
So I
didn't
will
we
say
slave our own
this.
selves too though?
Can I say this real quick?
Why she
Because
talking about Papua New
although,
Guinea? What? All you
listen,
need to
I
do
was
is
talking to you.
identify as
What you
black
doing?
for
You don't
10
hear me
years. The last
talking?
10 years, and your
Hey,
genealogy is before
dang.
1960 in this.
Go ahead, Serenity.
I was like, dang, you don't hear me talking? Dang, bro.
That's
But
it.
no, all I was going to say to Sweetness is, to be honest though, like, although, yes, I do think that each group that was enslaved or, you know, should get their reparations. I don't think that's the reason why black people, or quote unquote black people in America, wouldn't get theirs. Because look at the Jewish people. It was over 11 million people who were unalived in the Holocaust. 6 of those were Jews. They're the only people who got their reparations. Okay, so I don't think it's about like doing what's right. And that's the reason why I think that's the reason why we won't get it, because America would never do right by the people that built this country, whoever they are, wherever they came from. Whoever they put in chains, they will never pay them back because they could have done it and they chose not to. Shoot, this has been reparations has been almost like went all the way to the Supreme Court, and they do not know how to. It's like they want to let everybody die out or unalive out, my bad, so that now they don't have to do anything. And so it's really important for whomever that has their paperwork to land. If you own land, I think those people who can prove that they had land and it was ripped away from them due to racism or slavery or any of those things, I believe those people, if they were to at least get something, like the people from Tulsa, you know what I mean? If they were able to get something, because we know that they came in there and truly like decimated their lands and, you know, and their, you know, everything. I feel like if they started to get their reparations, then I think it would be a trickle down effect, possibly. But we know how America is.
How you know about
Well,
Ta-Nehisi
okay,
Coates?
hold
I
on, bro.
know,
Hold
I
on.
know. I went all around there, but what that's basically what I'm saying. Because I think motivation was saying that if you do it, we would need to get the gene test. If we all did that, then America would have
What?
to admit that they are so wrong and they're way wronger than what we know. We think that what we know is bad, like y'all ain't did this. But in order for them to get to the root of that, they're going to have to admit that they've done so much more wrong. So much stuff was put under the rug that it will blow our minds.
That's the problem.
It wasn't motivation like he tried to say something. But I ain't heard from him in a while.
That's the
Did
problem.
you go motivation?
I appreciate Joe. First of all, man, respect to the host of the live,
Oh, yeah,
brother.
for sure.
To you, first
For
of
sure.
all. Second of all, to everyone on the panel. And I just a couple things. I love what Sister was saying up there about one. America's not gonna admit what they truly did. That's the thing, man. Listen, if you look at other countries, Germany has no problem admitting how horrible it is what they did. If you look at the United States, they do things to change the language within the history books to make it sound not as bad as what it is in the public educational arena, because America just won't admit it. They think that if they don't admit it, if they downplay it, that it won't be as bad. No, it is what it is. It's part of history. Don't lie about it. Don't sugarcoat it. Don't try to use softer language. It is what it is. It's a part of history. And the reason why we have to be so straight up and just look history right dead in the face is so we don't repeat it. But see, they want us to repeat it. And I'm gonna say this, from a place of love. We are so busy being entertained, and they rely on that. They rely on us being entertained so that we don't pay attention and look behind the curtain. Man, we got to start using our heads. And this is another reason why, for me, I would love for us to get reparations, but we're too busy being consumers. We don't understand how to invest. Our financial literacy for many of us is garbage. And the thing is, we have access to that financial literacy information now, but how many people seek it out? How many people are gaining to get understanding, to understand financial literacy for yourself, and then teach it to your kids, and then teach it to your grandkids, and then get your weight up, get your money up, and buy some land. And you know what? Hey, how about instead of buying someone else's product, we put our heads together, we work together, we create black-owned products. Okay, and we create black-owned products, good products, and then we support each other like Black Wall Street did. But see, are we gonna have that conversation? Are we gonna work together? Are we gonna stop
Bruh, we got a
allowing them to
$30
play
trillion
us?
bag on a platter. We can't even get
But
that.
but Bro, but listen, if we get that, we're gonna be consumers and buy a bunch of crap, bro. That's what
That
I'm
don't
saying.
matter.
Facts.
We had the
Right.
wrong mindset.
It's too
We had
The
the wrong
asinine at
mindset,
this
right?
mindset,
point to
bro.
That's the
even
reason
get
why I'm
it.
saying what I'm saying. Like, what we gonna do when we get it though? Because we already don't got the mindset for it. We get this stuff just to blow it, and
Blow
Bro,
it, bro.
I believe it's gonna make us worse. I had a
think
topic about
about
this.
it.
Like,
If
stuff
there's
like that
going to
gonna make
be
us
a
worse. It ain't
critical
gonna make us better.
mass, there's going to be a critical, well over a critical mass of black folks in this country.
But again, this is my thing, Cleveland. I'm not dude, it would be a nice thing if we had the right mindset to be able to get a hold of that wealth, invest that wealth, grow that wealth, create assets that will continue to grow wealth. But then this is the beautiful thing. Everything we learn, we teach it to the next generation. Because this what is not spoke about. You know what people do in the Jewish community? They teach and educate their kids how to invest money, how to grow money. So it's like, all right, cool. I give you $100 million, but son, when I give you $100 million, when it's all said and done, and I'm unalive, I'm no longer here. You've turned that $100 million into 175, $200 million, and then your son and your daughter is gonna grow that into $350 million. See, that's what they do. Unfortunately, that's not what we do, brother. We don't get the knowledge, we don't get the information, we don't get the wisdom, and then we don't teach it and pass it on to the next generation. And
Mm,
that's what we need to do. I'm gonna land my plane.
Okay, so
nice.
who are the people who got reparations? Real quick, tell me. Who do we say got the
Good
reparations?
question. Good question.
Who
It's
has
a
gotten
lot of groups.
Japanese
Can,
people
can,
definitely got reparations
it?
due
Okay, so when they
to.
got reparations, did we question what they did with the money?
Well, to be
Okay,
fair, that was the 40s,
thank you.
so we couldn't really do nothing about
I'm
that.
your head.
And then I had an answer to that, but I keep getting muted. I mean, all we need is a critical mass of people, and we straight. We good as a community. Like, it's a critical mass of people who are savvy
I believe
enough to
my
make
only
the same
problem with,
file.
let me say this real quick. My only problem with that is that people using this thing to act like it's gonna make us better when we already, a lot of us is, we can't even get along with the gender war, and we think that reparations is gonna be the cure. Of course, all of us can use it, right? But the thing is, if we were relying on this to become a better person, that's where I feel like it's silly at, because
Bruh.
it's
No, I
like,
think that's what we
let,
doing though. To be fair,
that's people
Kev.
acting like, yes, people acting like it. That's the problem, right? Well, I need it so bad or something like that. Now I can become a better human being. That's silly. We can use
Bruh.
it, right? But people, you see what people doing with the checks already, the stimmies. They
Bruh.
ain't hardly did nothing with that. People blowing it, smoking it. You see what celebrities doing right now? They turn into whack heads. I'm trying to find a cleaner way or to say that though. But it's just like somebody said earlier, we don't have the mindset to, even if we was to get it right now, we not doing nothing. We ain't gonna do nothing with it. I mean, that's just real talk. But I'm just saying we shouldn't rely on it. I'm not saying we shouldn't get it at all, but we shouldn't be waiting on this to become a better person. That's what my problem is
You
at.
ain't gotta wait on nothing. It's right there if we just did common sense things
Oh my
like
gosh, you missing my
boycott
whole
and
point.
boycott, for
I
example.
get your point. I get your point,
Yeah.
Kev. I
Mm.
What
do.
is your
I think
point?
you're
That it's
talking.
going to
Now, if you
be a
stop talking,
section
you're
of
gonna hear my
people.
point. What the freak?
It's going to be a section of people that's
Go.
Okay, so yeah, Kev, I totally understand your point. You're talking about like after we get it, then what, right? And so I get that part. But I think the majority of Black people or people who do fight for reparations, it's more of a pay me what you owe me.
Okay.
Like whatever I do with it is on me. Now,
Right.
if I fuck it up, or I'm not bad, I shouldn't be cussing,
Then you
but you
can't
know what I'm saying?
complain.
Then I
Feel it.
can't complain, but you owe me this.
I
Right.
So
feel it.
that's like if you
But
owe me
but don't come up with no
$100 and I'm about
stupid
to
stuff
smoke it
saying
up.
that I'm
But
gonna become
listen,
a
wait.
better. That's what I'm saying.
No, I feel you, but I'm just saying I don't think I get what you're saying because you're like there are some people who are trying to use that as a crutch, like they use
Yes,
everything else as a crutch. So I get where your point, but I don't think that that's as relevant as we getting the money because
I get you.
it's none of nobody's concern what we do with it because it's ours. It's our ancestors. You should
I
have
feel
been
it.
gave it to us. This isn't a matter of what we do with it. You know what we can do when we get a little bit of whatever. There are a lot of Black people who are willing to do the work. So why should we get penalized because there's some niggas out here.
I
Like,
got you.
oh, I
That makes
shouldn't
sense
say that.
too.
My bad. Let me watch my mouth. I'm not
Just,
on the phone. But you get what I'm saying.
F1.
I feel it. I feel it.
My bad. I shouldn't have said that. F1 in the chat. F1.
Hey, I wanna interrupt this conversation really quick, because motivation, when he was speaking, he brought up history, and he alluded to it being really important to understand context. I think was kind of what he was illuminating. If I'm wrong, motivation, feel free to correct me. But the reason I want to piggyback off of the history is because it sounds like the reparations claims are generally coming from a place of the time frame and the era associated with the chattel slavery that America participated in, correct? I'm assuming that's correct.
Say it one more time.
yeah,
Where like
maybe.
reparations
Chattel,
is in
right? For chattel slavery.
yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what it's in reference to, correct?
in a
Yeah, chattel
sense.
slavery and not just from chattel slavery, but Jim Crow era. Like, I think that people
Yeah, and
who should get
and
their
really quick,
reparations,
Sandy,
it shouldn't just be.
I don't want to get too sidebarred. I want to land this
My
plane because I
bad.
have a bad memory, and I just want, and I'm not trying to discount that. I just want to say that I think the majority would reside in the idea that it's the slavery era. Yes, there are Jim Crow
No,
era.
it
Yes, there are
doesn't.
things that came after. I'm just trying to get my thought out. Please, let's not interrupt. On this panel, we like to let people
You
land their
asked a
plane.
question, and no, that's not correct.
Don't tell me to just hurry up and ask my question, buddy. You've been interrupting all
No,
damn
he
time.
said he
You called me the
asked.
op, so just chill out. All right? So the reason I want to bring up history is because we're talking about paying back what was owed. And I think that all of us can rationalize that when you pay for something with your life, that means you're giving probably your most precious possession, the thing that it has the most value. And that when we're speaking of history, we should also understand the fact that there was a percentage of Americans that were slave owners before the Civil War. Okay? And then after the Civil War, the percentage of Americans that were white that died to perform and win, which ultimately ended up in the freeing of the slaves, was greater than the amount of slaveholders that existed in the country, the percentage of people that died to free. Which means that the people who were willing to give up their life, they were willing to pay the highest price absolutely possible to right a wrong that they felt was they couldn't handle it. They were willing to unalive for it. So it's like, I understand the claim of getting paid what you're owed, but it's spitting in the face of everybody that laid their life down to pay that price to prop you up where you are right now, whether you like it or not. Like, and I don't have a dog in the fight. My family came here 2 generations ago, so I don't have something in the past that I'm trying to defend. All I'm saying is there's a bigger context. It doesn't just start right at this point and then that's all we have to focus about. There was a huge amount of people who didn't look like the slaves who were willing to be unalived for that freedom. And granted, there's other issues that were attached to the Civil War, but the percentage that died to free was greater than that existed, that owned.
Hold on. Can I please speak on this? Hold on. Wait.
Lord have mercy.
Hold on, Mr. Print. This is my thing. This is the issue I have with what you just said. See, one thing does not make the other thing not true. Yes, was there individuals historically in society that said, hold on, this is not right. We're going to fight against this. Yes, but it does not make what happened prior to them fighting against those that wanted to continue to enslave individuals. It doesn't make those that lost their life that lived the enslaved lifestyle that got treated horrifically. It does not make what happened to them okay, nor it doesn't make it less sensible that now we would get reparations. So both things can be right.
Yeah,
Yes,
and
there
I'm not
was
negating
individuals.
anything you just said at all. I'm not negating the point you're making at all. I just think that it deserves consideration. That was my question.
I get what you're saying, Mister, but this is the issue I have with that. Oh, my bad, Alto. Did you want to say something?
No, I just said, oh, you do? We'll go ahead and listen.
I do understand what he's saying. I don't agree, but I understand his point.
Hell no.
I just think it's no. Let me tell you why I understand. I still don't agree with it because I think that that would be like Americans saying, "Okay, well, we need some of that Holocaust money because we fought and we unalived in World War II to protect and save them." A lot of the, we went over there and brought them, and it was a lot of Americans who fought and unalived in that war. So should they get some money because from the no, they're not. You know what I mean? Because that's not who was persecuted. So the people who were persecuted, those are the people who deserve or would get those money. So that's why I don't agree with you. I do understand that there are casualties in war, and yes, did they lay their life down? Was Civil War a very terrible time in which slaves actually fought in that war as well and unalived as well? So it's kind of like, although I see where you're going, like, okay, a lot of people fought and unalive for the freedoms of others. I think that that was their contribution, and I do
How
not
you
believe
skip
that they
over slave
deserve any
masters
money.
getting reparations?
I don't think that I was almost done. I don't think that they deserve any reparations because they fought in that war, in my opinion.
I wasn't asking for them to get reparations. I was asking that does
They
that
got
not
it.
count as any payment towards the what was owed? Does the blood
Absolutely
that was
not.
spent not count?
Absolutely not. That's not even. I'm trying to see. Maybe I'm just missing what we're saying. Probably.
Slave masters got
Yes.
reparations.
I'm missing what we're saying. Are we saying
The
because?
slaves, I
Wait, hold
mean,
on.
and then the whole story is, yeah,
Cleveland, do you hear people talking when you're talking?
yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay. I'm just asking, like, are you saying because people aided in the rescuing or the helping and, as you said, propping us up, since there are people that did that, people are not deserving of that because you already got something in the midst of it? Like, is that what you're saying?
No, my statement is in reference to the fact that if we're going to weigh commodities and we're talking about $30 trillion being owed, which we can quantify however we want, can be explained. I don't have an issue with that. My point is what do we assign the dollar amount to the American blood that was spilled to cause the eventual freeing of slaves? Does that have no consideration into the history of this country and the people of this country? Does that not matter? Because I'm pretty sure it mattered to them. They were willing to be unalived at the end of a musket.
I'm,
Dual
I think
I
that
think
conditions.
we can
War
ask
boy,
America
like
that. I think we
what?
can ask America. We can ask America
Maybe I'm
that.
wrong, but
We
I
can
I
think
ask
think
you
it's
are
America
You are
that.
wrong.
wrong. That's not accurate
No, we
history.
can ask America that.
And
It can be
slave
considered.
owners got reparations for slaves that were freed.
And
That
you're
and
saying it
slaves
as
freed
if,
themselves.
and you're saying it as if there was an overwhelming majority of those
The
people
slaves free
who
themselves.
actually wanted to help in slavery. That's not what happened. I don't know. I know that a lot of the history books like to lie, but a lot of those people did not want to fight that war. They did not want to help black people. They liked things the way they were. Hence why
Then why fight?
after when what was his name? I can't even I hate when I can't remember names. But anyway, when old boy said that he was going to give us the 40 acres and the mule, and the next president came in and said, hell nah, snatchies, we not giving it to you. Because the same mentality, it was all over money. It wasn't to help free us. It was about
Oh,
money.
okay, I
They was
get
losing money. That's why the
But you
North
okay?
wanted the slavery to stop because they was losing money. That's why Lincoln didn't give a damn
I'm
about the
pretty
slaves
sure
either.
from me listening, it sounds like he talking about the ones that actually
Yeah, I
wanted
know.
to,
Yeah,
not the
but that's
ones
Right.
that
not the
didn't.
majority. Come on
Y-
now.
Yeah, but I'm just
I
saying.
like
I
how I
think
like
that
how
he
we
just
just assume what's in the hearts of everybody.
No, no, no. Well,
right.
Right.
But that's
well,
what it
for
sounds like. It sounds
context,
like we. It sounds like we doing that though.
that's what
But
I'm
I
gonna say for
think.
context. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, oh no, I'm just trying to make sense of what I'm trying to hear. That's why I'm trying to listen on both ends though, and I'm trying to see. He said go to bed.
Wait,
Dang, he
no, wait.
got me.
Well, where you been? Because he just been MIA. He's sick of it.
Right.
Like he just. Where the heck has he even been? I'm sick of it. But like no. To what? Yeah, I'm glad you made that point because that's how I was. I mean, I perceived it that way. That what about the people who, you know, went out there and willingly put their lives on the line to help aid, and we shouldn't be treating these people this way and I'm going to stand against it. Great. But how in the world do we add that sentiment in the same conversation of what we're saying as if we're the ones who should answer to that? That's what I don't like about the statement.
Oh,
And
I get you. I
I
get what
want
you.
to say something real quick
Go
because
ahead.
this is just I think I'm on the same level as Kev. I'm just listening to hear, right? Because when you guys were talking about the reparations, how you guys are talking about it, the America has all incentive to give us the money because we're gonna give it right back to them. They're not gonna lose nothing, right? So if they know we're gonna give it right back to them, what would be stopping them from giving it to us, right? Because it's gonna be a handed right back. And then when you listen to Mister, right now we're talking about just overall, because now we're talking about the loss of life for this. If you got people that absolutely lost their life behind this, do we not include them? And then we also got to think about what Cleveland is talking about with some of the masses. Now we would have to admit that some of these slave owners look like us. Then we got to
Mm.
talk about we got to include the white Irish slaves. Again, if I bring up a white slave to a black person in America, that never happened. They got included into the group. And when I talk about how the when you go into classism,
They
the
weren't
white
chattel
people,
slaves. I'm sorry. They weren't chattel slaves.
I didn't
They were
say that they
indentured
were.
servants. They weren't
I
even
did,
chattel slaves.
sir, don't put words in my mouth because I didn't say what type of slaves they were. Because you have to remember
They
when
were
you're going to
indentured
throw
servants. They
Yeah, you added.
when we're talking about these words, we have to include everybody's level of comprehension that's going to want these benefits. This, I think, is where the war and the battle is coming from, because it goes back to what Serenity is saying. They're going to have to admit the complete wrongdoing that they've done. So it goes back into what motivational was saying. The U.S. just was like, yep, free labor. We're just going to work all y'all. We're going to give you equal rights. Like, do you see what I'm saying? There's no way to really balance that right because it was so many moving parts. This is just how I'm hearing it. Like,
This
it's
another
not gonna
thing
ever
too
be an
I want to
answer.
mention though. So that also goes back to, even though like she just like Arthur just said, well, we had to ask them, right? So this go back to I think what we was talking about at the beginning. Like it go back to who to really deserve it though. Just because your skin is black, who said that you was part of the slave thing? Like you would have to dig in your
Yes.
history to see if you was part of that situation. Because like just like he said, it's a point that some people have fought, but we don't know who fought. So really, we really don't know it, but we just going off of like. We've got people that's
Yeah.
yelling, "I am owed this," and I'm like, "What did you do to be owed? You ain't even did your history to know if you owed anything." So it's people that just running their mouth and saying this and don't really know. And then the people we think don't is not owed of it. We just might be pushing them to the side because we don't know. So that's what I think. Like this thing, it's not even a solid thing that we gonna really be able to answer this. Because like who's been doing their research on their history? I'm trying to see
And
like.
that's the thing, because because even like I have some family members who definitely was able to go back some ways to find that, and that's the thing. They're actually going to they do require you to have some type of paperwork or some type of lineage information to know if you can find out where your family goes back to. With all the horrific things that they did, of course, to make sure that wasn't a thing to be able to do. But yeah, for those who are able to go back and trace it, those are the ones who are in the ability, who are in the running, or I guess whatever you want to say it, to who can get it, who can receive something from that. You have to be able to claim that you did. So like even for the white people that we say fought and helped us, alongside, praise the Lord, y'all did that, okay? Yeah, then y'all have to also find out who was the ones fighting alongside, not the ones who was fighting to put us down. So let's just be clear. So with all those things that we're saying, you do have to have some type of paperwork or something to show that you were a part of that because of the mixture that has been caused. That means everybody can't say they were from it just because you have the same color skin. That's
That
true.
sound bold the way you just put that though. The way you
Because it
just
was
said
both,
that.
and I'm sick of people. Yep. Mm-hmm.
I
But Can I ask
You
something that,
you
that I
said a
never
white
hear
people
considered?
like no, is it so you making it seem like that?
That's what he was talking. Is that not what he was talking about? Let me be
No,
quiet.
but the way you said it though, like they didn't really help. Like some people just didn't help, and you
I
just
did
brush it
not
off because
say.
they white.
I did not say it like that. I sure did not.
Well, the way I don't know, maybe I don't know. That was crazy how you
Like
just
I
so,
said that. I'm like,
said.
dang, you just gonna do them like
No,
that?
I'm
Dang.
not. I'm saying because I don't understand how you throw that statement in the conversation that we're having,
I get you on that.
as if we need to speak, or we need to be the ones to say, "Hey, y'all not including these people." Like the
I get you.
whole,
I believe
it
we
just like
should. Yeah.
what? Huh?
I believe we should exclude some of these people. I'm sorry. I feel like those Irish people need to get their money from the crown. Guess what? Because they let their asses out of prison
Who
and
make
drop
that
their
call?
ass
We
off.
going off our own feelings though. Like who
No,
get to
it's
make
not
that
about
call?
the Queen of England. No, the crown. When I say the crown, I mean Britain, UK. That is who. Like, if you look back, the
Somebody
only
gonna
reason
trace
why
their stuff back and find out they got a slave owner as a freaking
but
ancestor, and they gonna be sick.
wait, just hear me out. Hear me out because that shouldn't matter. In my opinion, reparations shouldn't just be about slavery. It should be you had to have went through slavery. You would have had to be a sharecropper. You would have had to gone through Jim Crow. You couldn't have just got here in the last 20, 30, 40, 100 years. You would have had to been able to trace back your lineage to 1700s and being black. Now, I'm not saying that a white ancestor here or there. I'm talking about, because one drop rule was a thing for a long time. You know what I mean? So the history does have to play a part. Black people were still being brutalized after slavery. So when we talk about reparations, I do not think it's genuine. I think it's disingenuous to discount all of the ramifications of chattel slavery. It is not about it's not just about the Civil War. I don't believe any of them deserve a penny. Because if that was the case, they should have gave that 40 acres in the mule, and they snatched that back if they really gave a damn about truly freeing the descendants of slavery. I'm sorry. I think all of that aligns. If redlining just became illegal in the last 40, 50 years, we're not talking about things that happened 400 or 200 years ago, because those things continue to happen. So no, I don't believe that the Irish and all of these white tea people who definitely help, I don't think they deserve a damn penny, in my opinion, because they didn't do anything to stop it until how long?
How do we know? I
So,
don't get like
so,
y'all
so,
act like y'all was born at that
No, no,
time.
no.
Like how do we know who was part of the fight or not?
What are we
And
talking
then we
about?
think that every
Listen,
black
listen.
person deserve it too. That's crazy. You don't
None
know
of us
who
said
is
that.
deserve it or not. I don't get why anybody acting like they know. Y'all don't
None
have
of
a
us. Who
book on the
said
person
that?
that, huh?
Who said that we knew that
No,
everybody?
Because
I
she acting
literally
like
said.
she talking about who's not deserving or not. Who said who make that call? Who got the
No,
powers up here to do
she's
that?
saying like separating. There's because people went to add the Irish people, which I don't understand how that is included in this. That's why she's saying that's separate from the conversation. We're not saying every black person, which is why I also stated you have to have proof going backward to see, are you the one of that lineage? It's not going to be every person that looks the same. So let's be clear that that's not being said, because we don't know. We don't know. But the whole point of that, I still don't understand why that statement was added. I'm still trying to understand that part, because we're not. What do we have to answer to that? Like, that's a question you go ask somebody who can actually give you an answer. Who the ones who still keeping the secrets? Who the ones who don't care? Who went through whatever? Those are people you ask. You don't ask the victims what we supposed to do and how we need to add that to the other. How we need to say, hey, what about them? That's not. You don't ask that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
well,
Yeah, the
I
reason
think
that
what
I
I got
brought
out
Hey,
of it was
really
that they was part of the fight too. That's all I was hearing out of that though. That's
can I
all. And
speak,
it,
no,
host?
I had only brought up the Irish because they were also enslaved.
It's,
So
Indentured
when we
servitude.
oh Lord,
I
I'm gonna say.
Indentured
I just
servitude.
know we acting
they
like that.
Indentured
Was
ser-
it only the black people that were slaves or something? Or what's going on? I don't know.
we
Indentured
overlooking the
servitude is different
Chinese
from chattel
slaves, the white
slavery.
slaves. We're talking like, and that's why
Chattel slavery is
Serenity.
different.
That's why Serenity is saying that it's levels to it, because when we only think about slavery, most of the time we only think about us, the black people, being
That's what I'm
enslaved.
hearing.
So
Yeah.
No,
so the ones that you're saying are the exact same. Are you saying the slavery was the same? Is that what you're saying, sweetest? Because you keep
No,
mentioning them.
I'm not saying that it was the same. I'm
Indentured
saying
servitude.
So then why are we
I'm
adding it as if they were the same slaves? I guess I'm confused. I'm trying to
I
see like
mean
why y'all keep
when
adding it.
we talk about
I don't know. I'm gonna
slavery,
say I
right?
don't know, man, 'cause I
Just
wasn't
in
there.
general,
No, we do know.
not the different types of slavery, right? But when we talk about how other cultures and communities were rebuilt, right? Like even for the Chinese in my neighborhood, their cities was rebuilt first. When we talk about, like when Kev was saying, when we talk about the black community, we always leave out the other people that are in our community, knowing dang well we got the Chinese in our community, we got white tea people in our community, we got other groups of
What?
people that look like
all right,
white tea that
sweetest,
aren't
sweetest.
treated like white tea,
What?
right?
Sweetest, we clearly
No.
understand that they used that Chinese people, Asian people. They could not stand the
Oh.
heat. They tried to use Native Americans. They could not stand the heat. They realized Africans could stand the heat. We could stand the heat. Okay?
I
We
didn't
now
know this.
there's a such thing as indentured
History?
servitude. It's not the same thing as chattel slavery. There are levels to this. You're aware of that. Many other people on this live are aware of that. So there's no need to keep on speaking on that because we're well aware there's differences within slavery that took place. Now, my brother
I'm not.
down here,
It's wrote in the book.
what he's speaking on, now that's fine that we can acknowledge individuals that fought on our behalf. I'm down for that, and I will acknowledge their sacrifice. But their sacrifice of fighting for making something right that should not have been law and legal for so long is that does not me acknowledging that does not mean it's the same recognition as the ones that were tarred and feathered and buck breaking took place and all these different things of humiliating them and taking and destroying their masculinity in front of the female slaves. So if we're going to talk history, let's talk the gruesomeness of it, of what they actually went through. I didn't
I'm
go
not.
through it, but they
Listen.
went through it.
I feel like my argument has been twisted into something it is not. I'm not asking for descendants of fallen soldiers to receive reparations. That's not my asking. My ask. My ask is that if the bill is 30 trillion, we'll just use that figure because it was thrown out. If the bill that's due is 30 trillion, okay? I want to do accounting for what has already been spent towards that bill so that we can get to an actual total that doesn't spit in the face of everybody that sacrificed before you, whether they looked like you or not. Okay? So it's like Serenity says, why do I need to give recognition to these people that didn't do anything to stop anything? They gave their life to stop it. What more could you possibly expect of any individual? And you're going to sit here and curse them and put them down because they were deceased 200 years ago and you can't even give them grace to the fact that they gave their life to someone to disrespect them 200 years later? Okay, so what does that sacrifice cost and what is it worth? And if it has a value, is it worth subtracting from that bill that is owed? Because a lot of people, whether you want to admit it or not, the population of the slaves wasn't the same population as the people that lived here. And the percentages of the slaves that actually fought for their freedom is not that great when you look at the amount of other people who weren't slaves, who were a part of the system and could have just decided not to go fight and preserve their way of life, said, this is wrong. And it's so wrong, I'm going to go out here and be unalived because of everything Motivation said. All of those horrible things that he pointed out, those gruesome things were being done and people couldn't stand it. And they're looking at a declaration that says every man is created equal, and they're looking at a man not being treated equal. They couldn't live with this contradiction, and they gave their life to correct it. And then Serenity is spitting in their face saying they didn't do nothing because it existed. These people were 17 years old when they were being unalived. This law had already been in place and decided for almost 100 years by the time the Civil War had happened. Like, there's a lot of history that's just being brushed aside because I want money now.
Okay, so
And it's like,
Mr. Print,
well,
Mr. Print, and real
wait a
quick,
minute,
please.
motivation, because he kind of
Okay.
was talking about me. So this is the thing. I never spit in anyone's face. What I said was the Civil War was not just about slavery. What I also said is you cannot quantify how many went to go fight for slaves or were fighting for money or for states' rights, because that's what civil rights was about. I'm sorry, the Civil War was about the states' rights, okay, on the South. But the North, it was about money, okay? It wasn't just about, oh, we're just gonna fight to free the slaves. And I think that's where I'm having a disconnect with you, because you're painting this picture as if these people who were 15, 16, 17, who had a musket, were going with these wonderful, beautiful intentions to free these people, as if that was the minority or as if that was the reason. And I'm rejecting that by saying I've done enough history. I mean, I've done enough research to know that that is not right. That's all I'm saying.
This
Yeah,
stuff funny to me now. It's just a joke to me.
right.
Everybody act like they know. And I don't care about how many thousand papers y'all done did. Yeah, none of
My
y'all was
my
there.
my position isn't to try
None
to
of y'all was
decide
there.
that
And
I
then
know
y'all
what
take
was in
a
the
lot of
notes.
people taking this junk serious like y'all was there though. Like that's not about to it's not about to say none of y'all in
It's
real
not
life.
about.
It's just not.
It's
The
not
fact that
about
y'all taking this
that.
stuff that
Okay.
serious, this is a joke to me now, because I'm like, dang, like who the heck? Everybody got this power all of a sudden to say who deserved what and what, and none of y'all was here. None of y'all was fighting. Y'all never had a piece of whip on y'all back at all, and y'all act like y'all did. That's why it's funny to me. And
And then
this
But
junk
it
is
goes so
let
hilarious.
me
far.
And
You
people
know
really
what,
get
Jay?
host,
mad.
for me,
My bad.
And
Keep
this is why
talking.
we can't grow, right? Because we have this mentality. We have this thing where we want to tell somebody, or especially other human beings, of what is this and all that. Like, what the heck?
You missing my point
I'm not
entirely,
talking about you
Sarah.
only. You're not the only one that talked,
I
right? I'm
know
we
just
just
saying
that.
in
got
general how this
civil
whole
rights.
conversation went. How this whole conversation went. We talking like we was next to these people. That's what I'm
All of
talking
us
Host,
about.
was before civil rights.
host,
Like
Cause
I'm
we
y'all
simply
before
really don't
civil
know, and
rights.
that's why I asked these questions. None of y'all really know. Y'all just did. Y'all just probably
host,
looked up
No.
a couple of things that was in a book or that was written by another white man, probably at that, and went along with it because y'all went in y'all feelings with it. And oh, dang, and nobody don't get this and all that stuff. Nah, you just really don't know. Y'all don't know.
host.
My
In
But
mama
the
the end
fact
of the
lived.
I be
day,
My
loving this
mama
junk.
lived through Jim Crow. What are you talking about?
host. End of the day,
And you
this is
been
my
lost
thing,
since you
man.
been up here though, so I really ain't
Host.
talking to you. What's up,
End of the
man?
day, bro. This is my thing, brother. I think it's important that we research history. It's important that we know what happened. Now, when I
No, it
say
ain't.
we understand it
I
and
don't
know what
care.
happened, brother, this is my thing, though. I'm saying so we know, so we don't
If it
allow
make
it
us
to be
act like this,
repeated.
I don't want to look up no more
What
stuff
I'm
because a lot of
saying,
y'all brains are
so we
just
don't
stuck
allow
on
this
just
to be
history, and that's
repeated,
y'all
bro.
problem.
No, I'm not saying you,
That's
but
why a
I'm
lot of
not
y'all
saying
be
be
stuck
stuck
and
on it,
mad because y'all
bro. I'm
stuck
not
on these
saying be
books.
stuck on it, but be aware of it. Be
I
aware
don't
of
care.
it.
I'm
We don't.
aware of what's going on in this world
We can
today.
be
That's what I'm
aware
aware
and
of.
not be stuck on it.
Yeah, I'm aware of what's going on in this world today. I'm not. I don't care. I got what I got out the history book. I'm not living it no more. I'm trying to do something that's different, and that's why I'm saying some of y'all
And I don't
may
disagree with that,
rely
brother.
on.
I believe in moving forward. I
Yeah,
don't
I'm gonna
disagree
stick
with
with
that.
moving forward though, because I don't trust because of whatever was written in the book or something like I said, I wasn't there at that time, and I'm not about to let that wreck my brain of how things are going. I see what's going on in this world right now. I can tell you what's been happening for the last 34 years I've been here. I can tell you that. But otherwise, it's just hearsay. That's all that really is. I'm not about to fight over no stuff like that I've never been around,
What y'all
and that's
doing
our
tomorrow?
problem.
What y'all
So
doing
so
tomorrow? Nope, nope. We don't talk about it no more. It's over. Nobody know
so
that
the
the books are wrong.
so the
Everybody's wrong. Let's move
application
on.
of
Yeah,
Yeah,
but that's
history
we
and
could
and
yeah.
past situations and circumstances, we shouldn't be aware of that to sort of.
Hey, really quick, when Alter is telling us, hang on and stop talking, that's exactly what needs to be done. Okay? It's really simple rules. She's a mod. She needs to be respected. This has gotten really, really off topic, and it's been a great conversation, but I think Alter wants to take the floor, get control of the room. So I'm going to give her the mic, and please stay off of the mic until she has finished saying what she needs to say. Thank you.
So it has impact on living today. So just don't talk about it if you don't have the knowledge. I think none of y'all should talk about it if you ain't been there. The heck, how you gonna tell
Yeah,
somebody
and
who to
that's what
talk
I'm
about what?
right. So that's what I'm
The heck?
saying. I think at this point, since that's what we concluded, that none of us was there, so none of us need to continue to talk about it. That's just, I mean, because otherwise, then what are we saying? So have y'all went through the prompt though? Like, because I think we can talk about that as of today, right? Today is what we can talk about because today is who's been here. We all been here today. Everybody been here today? Raise your hand. Okay, perfect. We can talk about today. Great. Have y'all went through the questions? We can't even, I haven't even been able to get through these questions. Kev has had this post up here before already, and don't even think I got to the bonus. So do you want to go through that part? Do we want to get back on that topic about pro-black?
Yeah, we can do it. Yeah, let's go ahead.
Okay, well, period. Serenity, did you answer any of these?
No, I did not. I did not. Is pro-black a joke today? I think it's a joke for people who don't believe in it. You know, people who think it's a joke. People who don't really know their history. If they do not know their great 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 grandfather, and you know things were passed down to them like in Aesop's fables, or you know if they don't have that, then they don't have anything to latch onto. So pro-black would be a joke to them. But for some of us who can trace our family back to slave time and Jim Crow and all of those things, pro-black is very important to us. So I think it I think it is a joke for some. I think it's very important to others.
That's a good point. Okay.
Interesting.
Interesting. Period. Motivation. Can you answer that? Is pro-black a joke today?
I wouldn't say it's a joke today, but as I typed in, I think there's a serious gender war between black women and black men. There's a serious distrust in general. Not with all black men, not with all black women, but with many. I'm married to a black woman. I have 2 kids by a black woman, but that's not the situation for a lot of people. So I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Okay. Nate, did you answer that one already? Is pro-black a joke today? I know Nate has in here before.
No, but yes, like it's a joke. And like Kev said earlier, like I'm not pro nothing. But but it's definitely a joke.
So, okay, so I'm gonna say, is pro-black a joke today? I would say yes on the grounds of our inability to see, how do I want to say this? Our inability to see each other as people we care about. Because the way that we have broken ourselves apart, the way that we have demeaned each other, I think how we see it the coming togetherness, which I know that's not something that can really just happen. Every single person just comes. It's not going to happen. That's a fairy tale world. It's not going to happen, right? That's not a thing. But what we can do is acknowledge what we can acknowledge and change what we can change. That's all you can absolutely do. The moment you try to get everybody in a huddle is when you lose the people that, you lose the ones who have the ability to move forward. Because you have this, we have this idea like, well, if 5 people can't make it, or if the whole world can't make it, if all black people can't make it, forget the 5 people, forget the 10 people, forget the 20 people. And I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's good. We can go back in history if we have evidence of such and be able to say, oh, this is why we're here now. But at the end of the day, however we got here, the point is we're here. And that's all we have is here today. We have today. We have today. That's it. So with all the things that has happened and accumulated, I think knowing something beforehand is important to know why today is today. How did today get this way? Only way we know how today got this way is if we know what happened yesterday. And the only thing we can do about tomorrow, if you want to see tomorrow, is understand what we got to do today to see tomorrow, right? So yesterday matters to help us understand why today matters. Today matters to help us understand why tomorrow is going to matter and what we want tomorrow to look like. So the point is right now, what do I want tomorrow to look like? As Black people, that's the question we need to ask. What do we want tomorrow to look like? Because years before, people asked that question, and they wanted their Black children to look like, to have the ability to move around like they did not have the ability to do. They wanted that for us. We get to be that for them. We get to not. So I get, in a sense, of Kev's point. I know where he's trying to go with it, but the conversation can be tough because although were not there yesterday, we see the what do you call it? The crust, like the residue of yesterday. We see the residue of yesterday. We don't have to be somewhere to know that something happened severe that we are result of. That's a fact. However people want to cut it, slice it, that's a fact. Now, detail-wise, we don't know. What we do have is today, and if we see how we are using what people before us went through to get us here, I think that's a poor assessment of what we have. We're not even doing well with what we were given. And that's the point I think we need to be mindful of. If we understand how hard it was, the things that we went through, all these different things, the way that we were labeled, the way people see us even today, right? If we know that people before us went through as much as they did and still persevered, we have no excuse as to why we can't. That's just what it comes down to. We have no excuse as to why we can't. We have no excuse as to why we see each other and hate each other. We have no excuse for it. All we can do is heal in the places that were broken so we can stop bleeding on each other and stop hurting each other where we are. That's what we can do today. That's all we have. So if we keep complaining about it and living in the past as if we were there, some of us were not there. Well, all of us were not in the place that we're talking about now. But if we keep living in the fact that like I'm a victim, then we will never be able to see where we have come from, what people have brought us from to be where we are. So of course, every generation has its own issues, and that's an understanding as well. So we can't ignore the issues that this generation has just to say that we are better off than before. It's just to say, hey, we are better off than before, but there's still some work to do in the generation that we have. So pro-Black is a joke in a sense because we don't even respect what we went through. And we don't know how to appreciate it and love on each other from where we came from. So that's my answer to that.
Man, okay. Another session of the altar. Okay, I'll take that. Love it. Perfectly said. I don't even think I got something to say after that one. I wanted to say something. I'll say everything she said. I'm just gonna stick with that. Let's yeah, cause I got a short night. I'm actually stretching this night, man. Everybody we get juicy tonight at the last. I know that we always be like that. We get juicy at the last minute, man. Why y'all do that to me? Why y'all always do that to me, man? Let's just skip straight to the sweaty one right here. Number 3. Can another race be pro-Black? How y'all feel about that? We can start with huh? Who?
I would say I think that someone of an opposite race can be supportive of a cause or a movement. And for me, this is my perspective. I think they can be supportive of a cause or a movement the same way that there was YT people.
Wait, before you answer that. Before you answer that, we ain't gonna go to that yet. I'll actually, because I gotta first hear the depth of what it takes. I gotta hear everybody definition because I never got a full detail on that. So number 2, we're gonna start with number 2, then go down. What does it take? Yeah, we can start with you too. What does it take to be pro-Black? So I need to know that first from everybody.
For me, I truly believe it takes you really wanting your people to win. When I mean, I want to see African Americans win. And when I say that, I understand that everyone can't go. Everyone is not going to have the particular mindset, the winning mindset to really help them to hit those marks. You know what I'm saying? But so it's understand everyone can't go. But I know there's many that can. It's us. But being pro-Black means that you want that Black the same way we want to see African Americans win. The same way you can look in another community and see that they have a system of supporting one another and helping each other win. They have a community mindset of it's the community that raises the kid. It's not just the parents. And I realized that we're divided. We're extremely divided. So to
Yeah.
even get to that point, it's going to take work. But everyone's not going to be in those. Not everyone's going to be in those situations working together. There's going to be some people on the outside because they're going to just want to be an individual, and it's only about them, and it's only going to be a selfish thing taking place. And that's just what it is. That's people, and that's what we are. And that's how some people are going to choose to move. But I think it's going to be us as African Americans pushing towards the ones that want to work together. Say, hey, listen, I understand that. Yeah, like I can work on this goal by myself, and I can get a little bit accomplished. But if we work on this goal together, we can get a lot more accomplished and really move the needle and create some changes. I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Okay. What you got, Serenity?
Okay, so pro-black to me is I think it's twofold. I think it is trying to right the wrongs of yesteryear, because I don't think you'd be able to bridge the gap, the wage gap, the percentages that, like, we know the percentages. I don't have to start naming them off, you know. We know the ramifications that have happened from yesteryear that has gotten the Black community in the position that they are in, right? Um, so you have a government aspect of pro-Blackness. You also have a community aspect of pro-Blackness, where there's a sense of pride in your culture, in the community, and seeing our communities thrive, putting businesses back into our communities, so that we can be less of consumers and more of owners like we used to. I think that is a part of being pro-Black, pro-Black family, strengthening our Black women and our Black men and bridging this divide so that we can love each other and go back to loving each other and go back to creating families with each other. I mean, I just think there are so many levels to being pro-Black, but those are three that I can think of right off the bat.
Okay.
My voice.
Alter. She over there by herself. Somebody better go over there on that
If
switch
you
side.
look right, they don't.
I'm about to bring my backup profile to go over there.
Serenity, you need to drink some tea, ma'am, right now. Okay, period.
It's starting to sound bad, isn't it?
Yeah, it sound like you yes, like you sound like me.
I
Like
just want to tell you.
it's a little tea, probably right? Yeah, them hot toddies. Oh, things be fire. But yeah,
Somebody named Be the Voice in here too. That's funny.
especially with the season change. Let's say friends, yes, and say. So yeah, I think they kind of summed it honestly. I mean, I know when I would hear pro-Black, it always meant like everything Black, like I was saying the last time. It always like everything Black, like supportive of everything Black, and that's why I was saying in a sense how possible that is today. But I believe that it does mean supporting, favoring of Black people, building them up, gaining the power, building the power dynamic. I think back in the community, as you know, as it's had its times and abilities too. So I think it's just it's supportive, honestly. The supportive favoring, I think, is what it really boils down to. So the supporting is in 100% supporting Black. That's just the short answer.
Mm. Hmm. Mr. P, you got Black friends? I don't know how to answer this.
I
I'm
mean,
about to
I
say,
can't answer it
have you heard from
definitionally.
what their definition of it is?
I can answer it definitionally.
Or yeah,
To
off
be
your research.
pro-black is to literally be in favor of.
In
That's how
favor
I
of.
interpret it. So
The same thing she said. Okay. In
you
favor.
can take that for what it is. But I've really, if I can even answer this in any kind of way, I would kind of piggyback off of something that I heard Serenity say in her answer that I found relatable, and I kind of mentioned this when we talked about it before. That there is a certain mentality that exists, I think, in every culture where young boys and girls hear from the elder people around them pro whatever. So I heard pro Italian talk to me when I was a child. And the traits that were embodied in that pro example were a lot of the things that Serenity was talking about, being accountable, being dependable, being reliable, putting in the work. So my initial answer was that, yeah, being pro-black today is a joke, but I think that's one side of the coin, and I think that that's maybe a younger generation thing where they're giving into a societal image of what a consumer that's pro-black looks like, and I don't think that's maybe giving the best decision making patterns to those people, because it forces them to maybe spend beyond their means and live in ways that aren't going to be conducive, because there's a lot of societal pressure there. But then on the other side of the coin, you have a lot of people who, people of color who are raising families, and they're saying, you're this person, you're from this family with whatever last name, and we're strong black people, and we push through, and we work hard, and we show up on time. Like, there is that mentality, because I literally have experienced it from elder black people in my family. So, to me, it's just like, I think that there is a duality, and Serenity was kind of pointing to it. I thought that was kind of cool that she kind of highlighted that. So she kind of changed my initial thought on that answer. So thank you for that.
Nay.
Um, well, yes, like I do think like another race.
Oh no, we ain't on that one yet. We ain't on that
Oh,
one. We don't know what does it take from what you heard or any of your family and stuff. What does it take to be pro-black?
okay, so like what it takes to be pro-black, like is for you to like be accepted, like so to be like pro-black, like it's like you have to do like stuff that like your culture does.
Hmm. Okay. Let's start with you now on the other one. I'm trying to see if I can run through this because I got a little time for y'all. It's about to be 1 o'clock here. That's because I slept a little good amount today though, and I know I ain't gonna be on until Thursday. So trying to give y'all a little time. Uh, so let's start with you, Nate. Can another race be pro-black? Do you believe so? Believe not? Why not? Why so? It's on you, Nate. Hello.
Okay, so like I do believe like another race can be pro-black, and yeah, like I just believe like another race can be pro-black, like just not like our culture.
Okay. Uh, motivation.
Well, it's just, yeah, pretty much along what I said earlier. Laugh or learn is, I think, and this is my personal perspective. I always want to put that as a premise. I think there's other people, other races can support our cause. They can support what we're fighting for.
I don't know if I'd necessarily call it pro-black, and I'm gonna land my plane with that.
Yeah. So you got okay. I asked my question. I'm already done. Serenity.
Okay, so no, I don't think that other races can be pro-black. I think they
Okay.
can be pro-human rights or like, motivation was speaking. Like one of the things he said, like support the cause. You know what I mean? You can't say that I'm like pro-Jewish or I'm just because I support their rights to get whatever it is that you know what I mean? Like, so no, I don't think that you can be pro-black, but I do think that if you are pro civil rights or pro human rights, then of
King, hey,
course.
You got a few more times on some weird comments, bro. Because I don't know what's going on. We just having a conversation in here. I'm trying not to block you because I seen you in other lives, but I'm trying to be nice. So you got a few more comments before this gonna be your last trip, my brother. Go ahead,
Okay, so me King and I typically never agree, but we kind of on the same side to be fair. But I get you because it is kind of rude. But I don't know. I can't see any other race yeah, being pro-black. I don't see that. I think it would be another term, and that's why I said like pro human rights or something, or ally, like the LGBT. You can be an ally, but if you're not in if you're if you're not in the LGBT, then you're just not in. It's like one of those clubs you just can't get in, and it's okay. It's not it's pro black doesn't mean anti whatever, you know what I mean? Whatever race. It's just what it is, in my opinion. I don't know.
So you got gladly get blocked. Okay, brother. That's cool. That's why we can't get along. It's cool. So who next? Uh, Mr. P. Then we gonna get Alter last.
Well, I guess I can't, man. I guess I can't. I just heard 3 people tell me I can't. So what
Okay.
am I supposed to do with that?
Interesting.
No, man, I don't pretend to be able to understand the depths of someone's heart and their intentions and how they feel. So can another race be pro-black? I think that this world has shown me that there is the potential for anybody to do just about anything, both beautiful and grotesque. So I don't put it beyond anybody to be able to do something simply just by looking at them.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Alter.
Okay, don't be saying my name like I'm about to say something crazy because I wasn't.
No,
Yo,
no,
I
I was in deep thought. I was doing it. My bad.
yeah, okay. But can't you say can other races
That
can
was my
other races
twin.
be pro black? Like I said, when I used to hear the word pro black, it was always coming from black people. So I mean I guess that has a point. Because I mean, did anybody else create this term? I don't know. I mean, like, dead serious. But I've always heard it from black people stating this as being black, supporting black, marrying black. All this. That's how I've always heard it. And of course, we know the definition we gave, like as far as favoring, supports, and all these different things.
Mm-hmm.
So because of how I've heard it, I don't think you can be pro-black as a different race. I mean, it's not. No, I don't think I don't. Yeah, you're not. That's just not what that is. You can be in support of other races. Absolutely, you can definitely do that. But based off how I've always viewed that term, yeah, I mean that's just and like motivation says, it's not like a thing to be like offended by or anything. Like and nor should it have to be in a sense explained or coddled in a sense. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as explaining, I think it's just what that term is. Like terms have a definition and a purpose of why it was created. And like I said, because of what I've always heard it come from, that's what it's always been. Like, but again, it doesn't mean because And that's why I said before too, like, is it a joke when I told you the last time? Because you can't, because how I heard it was you are black, you date black, you marry black, you shop black. And we know in this, type of economy right now, people are shopping wherever it's cheaper. They're not just going to just, only black people. Some people are able to do that. Like everywhere they go, it's black owned. They're able to, they'll go the distance, things like that. But I think it's not, because it's not feasible for everyone, it's like almost like, how do you do that? So as far as trying to support it as heavily as they're trying to build, and I understand the point of why it is. For me, it shouldn't be in a sense of hating anything or anyone else. It's just to build up the community that they believe needs that or has that right or has ability to do it. So, but yeah, that's just how I see that though.
Okay. So my answer, I'm gonna say yeah, because I listened to all y'all answers, and then somebody had a good point. A few other black people right that was up here, but I don't know. Everybody did drop though, so they actually said and going off your definition, I didn't hear nobody say that you had to be a black first. That's why I asked, what's everybody's definition of what does it takes? So I would have thought somebody said that first. You have to be black first, then said what, the different things or whatever to be, I guess, whatever. So, so the term, from what I heard, is mean for black, right? So based off that definition, say for black, that mean or prioritize black, favor black. Why do you have to be black to favor black? I don't get that. Like, some people can date a black person and be for straight black, or some people will not date them, right? And just like some of the people that fought for us that wasn't the same color as us, they were for the black. So I'm pretty sure that I don't know, based off the definition, which I really don't know the true definition. Everybody gave their own or whatever. And one thing I take out of the dude that just got blocked, he said that it was back in the 1700s when it was the counter against the YT supremacy, which I guess that might be the original definition or whatever they said. But based off of y'all, everybody that gave me, which was the common answer, is say for black, right? So I don't think it take a certain color to be for black or to favor black though. So I would, based off that, I would say yes, another race can be pro-black. Based off which, unless we changing the definition again, we can add that. We can add that, and then I might have to switch it if everybody, based off y'all answers, I gotta say no. Then I don't know. What's about the point of strengthening of black relationships? Yeah, what? How did that not? I don't get it.
Yeah, okay.
Even if you sleep with a YT person, you still got, y'all still say it's black anyway. So
I
that's
don't.
still.
I don't. I think that, and I don't think a lot of people are. I think biracial people are going against, a lot of them actually
Uh-oh.
are going against this whole they are black and white, and they are embracing both sides of their culture. They have every right to do so, in my opinion, because the one drop rule is a thing of the past. Okay, I mean, yes, we all still look at Halle Berry as black because she says she's black, you know what I mean? But that's a different generation. No, but the reason why I put that in there is because I brought up the strengthening between black people, black men and black women, bridging that gap so that we can create families together. That was a part of my definition of being pro-black, because I think it's levels to it. I think support and everything black is just one part of it. We are not marrying each other. Well, like, look at the marriage rates. We talking 34%, 27%. You know what I mean? So we're not marrying, and we're not marrying each other. I think that's an issue. Now, I'm not saying that, hey, if you want to go outside, whatever. I don't think that people who date outside of their race are pro-black. I think they're more pro-love. Like, love is love. Love has no color. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I think it's a beautiful thing, but I do not think that that's pro-black.
So based off that, I mean everything gotta be about black. No way how you move. You should be not working for no white man. You should
No,
be
that's not
working.
what I'm saying.
No. We about to get deep with that though, since you just said that though,
But
right?
we're not in that type of.
So
We're
no,
not in that position though. We can't do
Right.
that.
So
Okay?
so that means we fake pro black then. Let's back to
Like,
that again. Because
no,
it's
no,
like
no.
the
It's
thing is if we pro black
Mhm.
everything, the based off your definition, right? That everything gotta be black, 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 on black on black. So that means that to be in order that you shouldn't be interacting with no YT person. You should be just straight, flat out. Everything should be black. Buy stuff from black people. Work under black people. Um, I'm trying to think of some more stuff that we be shoot.
that's not what I'm
Even
saying.
black items. Don't get nothing made from China.
Yeah, that's not what I'm saying at all, though. I think you're missing my point, right? Because I'm saying it's a movement, right? More so than, and it has to be realistic, right? We're in a white patriarchal country that still in lame. I mean, in other words, kind of still owned by the UK. Like, you know what I mean? If you really look at it, birth certificates, that's a whole nother conversation in itself. So all I'm saying is like it's not a bad thing for you not to be pro black. I think that's the thing. It's okay if you're
But
not.
the people that's
You
claiming
don't
pro black
have
is they
to
really
be.
pro black.
I that's the it, now listen, the what I said to me, that is the true definition of pro black. You
Okay.
want black babies, you want black family, you are for the bridge, bridging the gaps. You are for black business. You might not be able to buy everything black because we can't afford it in this moment, but that is something that you yearn and want to do. Like it's more of a movement than a reality in this moment because we can't do that. Now, certain parts, yes, we can. We can marry each other. We can bridge the gaps between black men and black women. We can raise our children with the history of the past. We can do all those things that as a community, in my opinion, we are not doing. So I don't think that there are that's why in my original response was to people who it's a joke to, those are people who don't know their history, who don't care about the history, and are
Yeah, that's
just living
deep.
their life.
Yeah, that's kind of deep, though. So, dang, once you get married, it's a wrap. You get married to the opposite thing, and then even if you support your life out to a black person, it's a wrap. You married. You married a YT person, so you're no longer pro black.
But Kevin,
That's deep, though.
Could you ever imagine somebody that's pro black ever dated anybody outside of their race?
I
They
don't know,
wouldn't.
because I really don't know the true I'm going off your definition. I really don't know the true definition for
Just
real.
think about it. If I'm pro everything black, I
I
wouldn't
mean,
be
I
able
can
to
be
date
straight
outside
for
my
my
race.
people though, and I mean, I'm just saying in general, and that don't mean I have to move every last moment of them unless we do that. But like I said, it got to go as deep as what I said. We working under them. You have to uh don't interact with nobody but them type situation. Like
No, I don't think that's feasible. Like we
Well,
are
so,
always
so
going
you
to
got to
come
be
in.
so you being selective with it now. So I'm trying to
No, okay.
understand.
So
It's either you pro
maybe
black or not.
okay, maybe if I let's go to the Polish community because they are very, very tight knit. Okay. They will typically or even go to the Arab, matter of fact, we in Detroit, you can go to the Arab community in Dearborn. Let's
And
talk about
Dearborn, right?
them.
That's up the street from me. Yeah,
Yeah, let's talk about them. Okay. How you see that they commune with each other.
true.
They have created grocery stores, like everything they have
And they
created so
do
that
gender roles.
I'm just, hey, it is what it is. They have an entire culture that is pro them. And it's, yeah, you can go over there, you can buy from them, you can do whatever, but they have their own. They have their own. And all I'm saying is, I wish that more black people would have enough pride in us that we can create our own. That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
Now, if you want
I
to
think
go
that's
and,
definitely fair.
huh?
I'm sorry. And I just said I think that's definitely fair.
That's true.
Yeah, like I'm not saying like and again, trust and believe. There are some Arabs that are married to other races. Their
Hmm.
They're
families
not
haven't.
breaking up over no indifferences though. It's like let me
I'm just
stop.
saying, they're gonna like it's some that's like, okay, listen, I'm gonna go against this culture, but I still love y'all. I might not be pro like they don't have a word for that. You know what I mean? It's just
Yeah, we
pride
don't know
in
what's kind of really say that. I think unless
no,
they do, they got a pro white or pro
there
whatever.
is no pro
Some people
like
are. I mean, that's
you can be
that's.
pro yourself, but it's not. All I'm saying is it's not like how we say pro black. I think it's a different. Like they'll say, no, this is tradition. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? as opposed to having a title. But hey, I could be wrong. It could be a title. But my point is
I heard it was
that
just a
just
counter.
because you are not a pro-black person does not mean that you don't support your fellow black person. It doesn't mean that you don't love your black people and that you against them. It just means that you just not on that type of time. You're not the one that's going to move us forward to the future in that moment. In my opinion, I don't know. I could be wrong.
I
Who
just
really
think
moving us forward though? That's what I'm trying to see. Because
that's
people
the
say it a
thing.
lot. Huh?
That's the thing, though, because it's like people okay. So this is what it sounds like to me. I think when black people come together and make statements like this, we're shunned for even daring to make the statement, and or daring to have the image of such. But we can look at, like Serenity named, other cultures who have their own community of, and they are in down, like very much engulfed in their culture or um their race, right? And it's gladly appreciated. It's almost like, wow, let's just see what their culture is. Let's see what what their whole thing is about. And no one bats an eye at that. But we have to be the ones to say, well, no, you're discriminating. You're this and this and that. When we're the most open people in the freaking world. Stop playing. So I don't want it to be viewed as though that's what people are saying when you want to say that black people should be able to come together and not have to explain why they coming together. That's, I think, where my confusion in this conversation right now is, because we see the Chinese market and their areas and their things like that. We see Indian and their area and it's all them, and they're all around. They're all around. They have their own community, and they're all in cahoots together. And everybody come and say, "Oh, let me get a taste of that. What kind of food they got? Let me see what kind of, their culture, things like that." And nobody looks at it crazy. The moment black people say this, it's almost like, "Oh my God, how dare you?" Like, how you offended by something that we're saying because we want to support and uplift we want to uplift that. We want that to be a thing, even if it's not cohesively such, because there's so much pushback to even be able to have that without somebody looking at it as it's a problem. Why is that a problem if a black community builds something and make it happen? Why do we have to have in history that stuff get torn down? Like, why is that a problem? You should be able to do that. You absolutely should be able to be prideful in what you are and what you look like. I already know Cass Page, and I know what he's talking about. I already know. That's why I know he got that face like that, and I don't care. The point is, I already know. And that's the thing, because I understand, like, in general, what we're trying to say. But we are not going to play this game that is wrong for black people to want to see each other thrive and be successful. We don't want to do that, because we're not the black people that are saying, forget every other thrive and be successful. We don't want to do that, because we're not the black people that are saying, forget every other race that this panel looks like. We're not even them. So to be able to say, I want to support us, you should be able to very much do that without there being any pushback, because no one pushes back on the Indian, no one pushes back on the Amish, no one pushes back on even white communities who said such. Like, let's be for real. So we cannot sit here and make it seem like we need to tear down black people for wanting to build something for us, by us, and there should not be a look looking crazy or a comment drifting off from the point of that being a thing. Go ahead, Motivation, want to speak.
First, I want to say, man, well said, Alter. Completely agree with you. I've been in lives where I've brought up how that we have to fix what's going on in the black communities and move from from a position of empowerment, of being empowered, of have created resources. And then, like, someone will come along and say, "Well, hey man, just all good along and let's just work together." I say, listen, I'm not against working with you, but we have to learn how we're going to work together and learn how to build up and empower our communities to where actually we have something going on. We're creating resources, we're creating products and services that's actually creating revenue. So now when we start making moves, because we understand one thing, the United States, they listen to money. All right, they're not looking at our skin tone. They could care less about our skin tone. But if we bring money to the table, If we bring resource to the table, if we bring businesses and products to the table that others have to utilize, they're like, hold on, now we have something to negotiate with. Now we have something that we can actually, now it's like, okay, cool. We have something they need, and now they have to meet us at the table. I'm only my plane with that.
I want to jump in on this really quick if I can. I have a question going back to what number 3 was. I believe that was, can another race be pro-black? And I just want you to know, motivational. I was just making a joke, man. I that's how I am. I'm a facetious guy. So, you know, I want you to know, motivational. I was just making a joke, man. I that's how I am. I'm a facetious guy. So, you know. But the pro-black thing from another race, I wanted to provide an anecdotal experience, and you guys can tell me from your perspective what that would fall under, from your opinion, if you don't mind. Right before the COVID, or right before the C-19 lockdowns, I had started my own company of being a merchandise manufacturer. I manufacture merchandise for individuals. My neighbor, who I got to know because, you know, we're kind of close knit in this area and we were all talking about everything that's happening. She had her own company too that she was starting, and she was struggling getting a company that could produce the products that she was envisioning in her mind. Like, they were very, very niche stuff. And she showed me some of her stuff at her place that she was creating. And I saw just someone who was an incredible artist, who had this like untapped potential. All she needed was someone around to just say, go and create. And so, at a great financial risk to myself, without calculating her race at all, because I honestly didn't see her race as anything other than just
Frozen.
a circumstance, you know, of who she is. Like, I can't choose who I am, you can't choose who you are. But she's a great person and she's a wonderful artist. I took her from going from about 35K in revenue in her first year to right now about 200K in revenue, by willing to just support her and let her create big orders without the financial backing to pay for them. And I trusted in her judgment and her skills. And she is totally successful. And it never once crossed my mind that I was being pro-black. I was just supporting someone that I saw with a gift. And she's one of my biggest clients, one of my greatest friends now, 5 years later. And she's a young black woman, and she's getting married to her girlfriend. And it's just like, what does that fall under? Am I pro-black, or am I just
I
pro
think you're just a
people?
man that's supporting someone. I think we don't have to always hold the title for something to be able to do something for people, right? Again, because I think that statement, that phrase, or that title, pro-black, was created for what it was created for. So we can't try to change what it was for. And I think maybe, I mean, hey, if Kev want to go like maybe detail into that whole phrase what it's for, then fine. But I don't think people have to always
Yep.
have a
Sign up.
title. That's what you may want to, but I don't think people have to always have a title to say that I did something for someone. Like, I'm not pro-white if I help white people. I'm not pro-Chinese if I, because I think
What if
it's
you want to
more.
be?
But what's the thing? Why am I trying to be everything? Because it's this good? Because it's like, because it represents something good? Like, I don't.
Some
That's what I'm
people,
saying.
some people do want to do
Okay, but
that.
that's the thing. You can't be everything just because you want to. You have to understand what definition goes with things. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you, okay, so Mister, if you were to not be considered pro-black because you're helping black people, would that be offensive to you, or would you just be like, it is, regardless of what people title me as, I know I did something good for someone. If I'm not looking at color, then why do I care if I'm pro-black? If that, because that wouldn't make sense, right?
I get
Yeah,
you.
You get what I'm
my
saying?
question was only for
Y'all lucky y'all
understanding,
can't see my face, man.
if it falls in there. I don't think I've ever mentioned this client in the past, because I'm not looking to get a pat on the back.
Mhm.
I've just made a gamble on someone's artistic ability that I thought just needed someone there to say go. And you know, like it wasn't about anything other than I see this person who's struggling who could be phenomenal. I have the ability to do something right here, right now. I'm going to do it. And that's all it was. It was an impulsive thing, but, um, you know, I don't need a title. I was just curious, does it even fit into this context or no? That's all.
Yeah, I don't
And
think it. Oh, go. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Motivation. Cause.
and that's the aspect of just seeing the humanness in people. Like you said, at the end of the day, like sometimes it's just, yes, I'm a black man, but I'm also a man, right? So at the end of the day, what really determines who I am and how I'm perceived, it should be my character. So my character leads first before my skin tone. So we work. So in this world,
I'm pro
the
God.
idea is this, that we see the humanness in people.
Yeah.
Like you said, you saw the humanness in this woman. You saw this woman. She was a hard worker. She's a grind. She's about her business. Like she's not playing. Right. There's people that are like, oh, I want to do this, but they just playing around. They're
She's
not
one of the most
serious. They're not putting
driven
the work
people I've
in.
ever met. It's
There you
insane.
go.
He's
But she's
seriously,
driven.
it's
Hey,
nuts.
she's about her business. You saw that. And when you see someone about their business and you have the opportunity to facilitate an opportunity to help them take it to the next level, you facilitate it because you see that in them already. Because you see, because the humanness and the drive and the character of how she handles business, how she carries herself, how hard she works. So that's what it's based upon. I'm gonna land my plane with that, brother.
Period.
Hmm.
Yeah, and like I said, I wasn't going for a pat on the back. I just wanted to share that because it's like I think it's relevant, you know, because it's like the only argument that I could ever propose realistically to being not pro black is that it limits your vision. And when you limit your vision, like it's not that you don't see well, it's that like looking through a scope and you're missing the potential avenues. That would be my only critique is that don't be so hyper focused that you lose out on other opportunities that can really benefit you. That's where I think the line should be drawn, is in my opinion. But never mind.
So do we? Are we saying that for every group that does that are pro Indian or pro Chinese? Are we saying that to the same people?
I'm saying
I
it to
say that to
everybody.
everybody that box
Tell
themselves in
everybody.
only in religion, skin, and all that. If they can't
Yeah.
see
Just
themselves beyond just that,
'Cause I mean, I know
we'll say.
we say it, but I don't hear us saying it. I know we say it,
Well,
but
you know,
I
everybody
don't.
don't think like us.
Right. 'Cause because I don't hear people in those areas saying it to them. Hey, why are you guys being so pro Indian? Why are you guys being so? It's only with black people. I'm not being dead serious. Only with black people that I hear us question these things, and we already know. Again, black people don't need a reminder to share with the world. We've done that. We do that. We're very open. We're clearly we're open to that. We're open to other people. We don't need that reminder. So I think with that saying, we need to do it because we're so focused on everything else. We don't show the love within our own community. We don't look at each other as if we are that. And as a black woman, and as to and understanding what it looks like to see the disconnect between black men and black women, we need to promote that more. That needs to be shared more. It doesn't have to be the fact of we're looking at it like, okay, well, because they're promoting this and showing this and stuck on this, does that mean that we're going to deny other people? Some people may. There are some Amish people who absolutely won't do it, nobody else. There are some Indian people who absolutely not going to do it, anybody else. And if they do, it's going to be making sure they're only benefited from the situation. So I don't like when we make it seem like black people are probably the only people that are going to deny certain things or do those different things. We understand that is a situation that every race and creed and color has the potential to do, is to bypass somebody or someone based off what they believe a person is worth entertaining. That's the thing. We are open to all people, clearly, and sometimes
Yeah,
too open to all things. So I think it's not to take away or to put us in a corner
I
of
disagree,
hey,
man.
huh?
I disagree, dog.
I disagree with you too because I can't see.
Because it's turned into a hatred from this point, though. I wouldn't say open at all. I think some people so dang on deep into this that if it is something that's the opposite, they got a hatred towards it and then treat everybody the exact same way. That's actually why I got this topic like that, because we are so deep and focus on it, don't really know the real definition on it, and then all of a sudden, and it's like, as soon as we hear something that may, it's just overall, right? Soon as we hear, because I be in so many different lives that do that, and they irritate my soul. I'm like, bro, these people didn't do nothing to you. You acting like you was with these you was a slave or something to that, and you treating people wrong. And if somebody was to did my kind like that, I'm gonna do them in the exact same way. Like that junk is just not right. I just call what's not right on both ends. And what you said about the boxing thing, and I say that all the time on this thing, even though people don't do that, but people scared to do that. Because I will question things, like, because I've been saying that for years since I was younger. Like, dang, do people see beyond just skin color and all this other stuff? Like, is people really, or is their mind just stuck at this? Because like,
You wish
that's
people
why I'm
did.
still sticking with it. I'm being pro God over anything. That's what really got my back. Because I can't
Yeah.
just focus on just, oh well, I gotta learn about this skin, and then I realized that my own skin be effing me over too. So I can't really focus on that either. It's just whoever is willing to grow. That's what my mission is. That's why I say it's either pro or pro righteousness. I actually said this in a post. You know what I'm saying? So whatever is right, what I'm pro it. Because like we can't just, well, whatever, some people can, but I can't limit myself to just skiing, because I realize the difference in it. There's so many good people out here, and I think that's also what Mr. P getting to about that. There's so many good minds out here, great thoughts and all this stuff and whatever, but we just stuck at just, okay, the scan is that, and I'm just going to support that. But then we missing out on things that can help us expand even more.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's just like I said again. It's by being open. People, I mean, clearly, people gonna miss out on opportunities because they're stuck in their ways. Every person, once again, has the ability to be stuck in their ways. Every single person,
True.
and not every black person wanted to see color. There are people who did them dirty because they saw color. So we're not gonna make it seem as though we're only people seeing color because we want to. We don't all we didn't if we could all just not if people can all just not care and act like they really don't see color, then we wouldn't have a problem. We have to look at that on every aspect of anyone, not just on black people, but anyone who ever saw color and demeaned someone and made someone feel like ish because they were a different color. That's everyone. That's your white friends, your white brothers, your white sisters, your white sister, your white cousins. That's your black friends, your black mothers, your black brother. Anyone who demeans someone for their color on any aspect. Who the heck?
The heck is that
Oh,
noise?
on any ass, that's crazy. Not y'all cranking
That
something
was a
up at night.
frog.
But anyone who sees or demeans anyone for their color is an issue. And we know history. We still know it. It wasn't there. We know what history looked like, and we know exactly who the ones who was making color an issue. And then
Right.
now we all wrapped up in this. We not gonna act like we're gonna ignore one and shun the other. We're not gonna do that one. So what we're gonna say is, we do need to not make it be about color. A lot of us don't want it to be about it. A lot of black people would love to go out and not feel like another race is not going to look at them crazy because they're another race and they're going to treat them differently. We don't want that to be a thing. I don't think we want it to be out there where we have to look at each other's color and be like, dang, they're going to come me because I'm black, because you black too. We both like it's crazy. So because there was the residue from what happened before, we're still in it. We're still reaping what from that. We still are. So yes, conversations are going to help us. That's why I'm not ever against certain conversations, because we need to help move forward, right? If you're stuck in the mud, you can't get to the water. And a lot of us don't want to stay dirty, but some of us need extra help to pull out of something that some of them didn't even put themselves in. And that's the thing. People need to at least acknowledge what has happened. Clearly, a lot of people have acknowledged those things, and then talk about what's happening now. But don't stay there. We don't want to stay there. Staying there isn't progressive. Isn't making us successful. So we have to be able to move past, but we can't dog our own selves out so much, and people can't come and dog us out at the same time as if there wasn't something that didn't cause these situations to come together. But we also have to take the ownership, we acknowledge, right, and take accountability of where we're pushing ourselves and where we're keeping ourselves at in any place. If you're any other race, if you're any race, and you're only focused on your race to the point of where any other race is a problem or an issue, or you're a black person having a problem with Hispanics, or you're a white person having a problem with Hispanics. Any race, if you're Indian and you got an issue with Hispanics or black people or white people, and you see their color, because we can say all day we shouldn't see color until somebody's seeing color. So it's very much funny when we say we don't see color, but we can tell people what their race is. Let's not play that game. So we're gonna be realistic with what's happening and what has happened and where we're trying to go. Right? We just have to be open and realistic. When you try to act like something ain't something, then that makes me think that it's something more than the something that you're saying. If that made sense, because it made sense to my brain. But you know what I'm saying? I just think we just need to look at it that way. Understand that we are trying to move forward, and it's going to take time based on where everybody's minds are at. Everybody did not arrive to the train station at the same time, and we cannot expect people to think that everybody's going to arrive at the same train station at the same time. You got it, good, and let's help other people get there. But we're not going to sit here and have to, try to keep all these titles is what's causing issues. I don't care about the title. I'm just doing the work.
There you
Let's say
go.
that. I don't care about the title. I'm just doing the work. None of it matters at this point. We all want to just do the work. And whatever work that you're doing, keep doing it. If it's helping
Mm-hmm.
people, keep doing it. If it's pulling people out of their darkness, keep doing it. If it's waking people up, keep doing it. That's why Kev go live all the time still. Even when we yell at him, he's still gonna go live the next day. Because he has his own he has his own purpose. He put his bandages on and he keep coming. So, like, you have to know what fight you're fighting and what group that you're pushing for, and it should be for everybody at the end of the day, because no one wants to be in a situation where black people were in. No one wants to be in situations where anybody had to be in a situation where somebody viewed you based off what you look like that you cannot change. That should have never been a problem. We should have never been treated that way. Acknowledge that. When we try to go against something what somebody did, acknowledge first the problem that happened, and let's move on. Let's keep pushing. Let's keep striving forward. Everybody keep doing the work that's going to push us further and further, because if we do it collectively, because at the end of the day, like I said, we already together. Ain't nothing you can do about it now. We all together. Black, white, blue, pink, purple, brown, and we all need each other. I have had every almost, well, I can't say every race, so I don't know mom. I had a lot of races who I have been in commune with, in connection with, and I appreciate them all. So I will never be that one. Even whatever history says what, I will never be that one, no matter how people may view me. I don't dislike you. I don't have a disdain for you. I don't feel like everybody that look like you is gonna do me wrong. I don't believe that. Has society and ways have trying to push that on all of us? Absolutely. Heck, we fear on each other. And that's just what it is. But we have to come to a place we understand, hey, I'm not looking at you in a way to demean you. I see your color. I see what you look like. And I also want to focus on the character that you are, because if you look like me, that doesn't make you family. You looking like me don't make you family. Just because you think because a person brown walk past my house, I'm gonna let them in. No, I don't mean that. You don't get just walk in my house. Right? I don't know what you coming with. I gotta know what you're about, what your presence, your aura. That's what I need to focus on. Because what you look like is not gonna be enough to make or break me. But again, we know that that's how we are in culture. We should be proud of the culture that we are from and that we are about. Build that up without a problem, and support those who don't look like you. Support those who do look like you. Because at the end of the day, we all help each other move. We all oil each other. Somebody that helped you pay your phone bill today was probably Jamaican, probably Hispanic, probably white, probably blue, probably pink, probably two arms or one. Whichever the case is, they help you get what you needed. So to be stuck on color and not be able to respect and show respect and love to everyone as if they look like you or they family from you, like, then it's crazy. It's a waste of time. It's not even that fun. I love going out and seeing all type of people. That's cool. But we all, from every race, got to also believe the same thing. If I see my race talking down on this other race, I'm going to check them just like I'm going to check somebody else for seeing it.
Yep.
We should all be like that. If I see my, whatever race you are, if you see your people who look like you have a problem with the next, you need to check it.
Mm-hmm.
You need to check it. Because we all saying we don't want to see color and color is not a big deal, then make it not be a big deal by not making it a big deal.
Hello.
That's all. Sorry.
Yeah, I think
Nah.
Motivational wants to say something, but I want to ask you something, Alter, because you said some brilliant stuff. Also, I want to
Yeah, I
ask you
only
something
got a
about
couple minutes, y'all,
motivation.
so it'll be 1 o'clock. Go ahead, motivation.
All right, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, most definitely, man. I agree with so many many of the things that you said, Alter. And simply just to sort of set the stage, the reason why it's me saying I want my people to win doesn't mean that I am unwilling to work with other people or that I want to see other people win. But we've been at such a negative state for so long, and we've have not performed and created what we truly have wanted to create and create our own products, our own services, something with ownership, something with our name on it, something that is producing actual revenue for us. I just want to see us start to be in a position where we can actually start being a driver's seat. Now, that being said, networking, like I said, when it comes to products and services, it doesn't have a skin color on it. So yeah, of course, it'll be black folks supporting a black owned business. But if the product can utilize someone can utilize a product and they happen to be Asian or YT or whatever, hey, buy the product. The more people buy the product, the better it is for us, regardless of what their skin tone is. I'm gonna land the plane with that.
Mr. P.
Thank you, motivational. Go ahead, Mr. P.
Um,
Sorry.
Mr. or Mr. P. I was gonna say my own damn name.
What
How
the?
tired I am in here. Jesus. So I just want to point out too the motivation. You said something that I alluded to last time, and I kind of got kicked back. I said at one point that I was pro meritocracy, which means merit based. And you kind of alluded to that, and I'm not when I posed the question of like, at what point does merit weigh in when you're approaching this all black business, all black products perspective? Are you willing to push a product that's not made properly because you want to be this pro something, or is there merit involved so that you can be competitive and even be successful? So I think you alluded to that motivation, and I just wanted to say I caught that, so that was cool. I agree. And I already forgot what I had for Alter, but it was basically agreeing with what she was saying. I think, okay, now I remember. It was, I had brought up in another discussion about this, that what is the ultimate end goal? And if the end goal falls within what I think a good end goal was, then I think that being pro-black has a really clear defined space in that end goal. If the end goal is lifting up everybody, and this community needs to focus hard on itself to get in a position where it can succeed, so that the whole community as a one unit gets better, everybody included. If that's the end goal, then hell yeah, that sounds very, very wise to me. But if the end goal is to isolate and limit your own capabilities of success because you want to be singular driven, I think that can just be defeating ultimately. And so that was my only feedback really on what Alter had said. Is that's where my mind kind of went, is into those thoughts. So that's all. I'll end it on that. Kev, have a good night.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night too. I don't know why Kira thinks he ate the rest. That's crazy. Drink your water too, guys. By the way, drink your water.
So many people had to drink some water today.
Yeah, please drink your water, guys, in the conversation. But yeah, I think we're past the point of the whole separate issue or separate thing. I think yes, to have having your own community, I think that's absolutely fair to do. But I think at this point, it should be to build the community that we believe is broken within the Black community. And I think that needs to
All
be.
right, get up. I'm hearing your voice sound like it's in the behind the phone or something. There you go.
Oh my.
Yeah, you
It
good
sounds
now.
good.
I was just about to say
Oh.
something like, dog, is that me or
Oh. Okay. Okay. My
you
bad.
was getting too comfortable over
I
there? I don't
know.
know where you had that thing at.
Yo, you is aggravated. The camera. That
He's
is
like,
so annoying. But yeah, no, we definitely need to do it for our own sake. And again, at least when I see it happening that way, I don't see it in a way of like excluding the world, because again, that's not really honestly feasible. And I think, we're here, and I think at the end of the day, like, yes, there needs to be a focus to build the gaps that we are experiencing as Black people as a whole. Like the conversation that Kev has, the conversation I go on, even when Laura's panel and things like that, it's because our Black community is broken in so many ways, and we need to do better at building that and having the appreciation of such, and the acknowledgement and the respect that we need to give and show to each other. It's just what it is. We need to do it. It needs to happen, and we need to be better about doing so. Because the hatred amongst anyone can trickle over to other people, and it's just that's just the issue. So, what we can do now, though, y'all can look in that mirror, and whatever it is about yourself that you need to fix, work on that. Whatever color your face is in that mirror, that's what you need to fix, that person within. Work on that person, because the better you are, the better you can be for other people, and the better you can be for yourself. So at the end of the day, if nothing else, that's what we should be doing on a daily. I don't care if you married a chair. Make sure that you got a good relationship with that chair. make sure,
I'm not about to
make
let that slide like
sure.
that's normal.
Make sure, make sure when you go out that door, you can be better for other people, because don't nobody care what you had going on in the house. You need to come out there and make it work for the world. So that's all I gotta say, guys. It was a great conversation. I know. It was a great conversation. I have love and respect for all of y'all. Please understand this. Kev already knows this. I don't have to make this disclaimer to him, but y'all know when it gets intense, I still love y'all tomorrow. I want y'all to know this. So
Mm-hmm. I
understand this,
was just about
guys.
to say that.
Yeah,
Right.
understand this, guys. Kev gonna still let me on his panel, because if he don't, I'll fight him in public. So,
Stop
and I'll
stealing my
put it, and I'll
stuff,
put his
man.
face on my
Dang, give me my
background and
half
make
of my
him.
brain. I was literally about to say that you gonna steal my credit. I was about to say that on the way out. Dang.
So I need y'all to know that, like, I appreciate conversations, and a lot of conversations will get intense. But again, we say we family, and that means whatever color you look like, it is what it is. I don't care what color y'all are. This is we rock with each other. That's what it is. But at the end of the day, it may get that way. But I love y'all tomorrow. Period.
All right. I love y'all today and the
Oh,
rest of the
today
year.
too.
Right, right. She's having wait till tomorrow when I breathe. I'm gonna say today and right now, y'all feel me? Right. But I appreciate all y'all, most definitely, man. But sure, it be like that. Like I said, that's what I mean. That's why I bring so many conversations, just to see how we all gonna, I guess, kind of handle it and see if we can make conversation out of anything. I want to talk about anything, low key, because everything has to be talked about. It shouldn't have to be, even if it's stuff that triggers. Like sometimes I don't be liking talking about stuff with when people be talking about my religion and all that stuff. Be making me mad, but I just want to see what somebody's perspective on it, even though it take a lot. But I just want to. I be trying to, as long as we can hear each other, that's all that matter, though. I don't like that, the disrespect stuff and all that other. That's why I have to block my mans, because some people just that's like, actually some of the people I be trying to fish for, man. Because I don't like that. I don't like them type of people that you can't talk to. I feel bad for them, but they just useless for my thing. You got to fix your own little traumatic stuff you got within you, because like. I'm just trying to get us to heal, man. I ain't got time for that. All of us got stuff we got going on and going through us. All of us been through a lot. Just because we act like we ain't been through a lot, that don't mean nobody haven't been through anything. And then even if we been through anything, that don't mean we got to compare it, though. That's be the stupidest stuff I be hearing in my life. It's like, man, if you want to stay miserable, then stay that then. Stay your little mad self blocked or whoever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for no stuff like that, though. But my thing is that, and these little things like this is just like I said, we gotta. It's just waking us up, and see if we can at least talk. That's all it is. Talk about any and everything, and even if we agree or disagree, and still be able to have love. That's all that really matter in my book, at least. That's all that really matter, because I believe that's how, shoot, no matter what the color is, all of us can get along. You know what I'm saying? Because we all got a brain of our own. We all think different though. So, and that's how it always gonna be. So, but I see y'all.
Can I just say really quick, Kev,
No,
that
no,
I
no.
love you guys so much that I will gladly keep explaining my point until you see that I'm correct.
Hello. So you said what? Say that one more time.
I love you so much, I will continue to repeat my point until you realize that I'm correct.
Wow.
This is where me and Mr. gonna be like strong right there, because that's what we do. We gonna keep it going and keep saying it
I'm
until
trying to
you
see what
agree
y'all
with what
keep.
we
I must be
said.
lost or something. Is I'm that sleepy? I don't know what's going on. Did I miss the part that we gotta
Nope,
keep
I
going
got it.
about?
I got it perfectly.
I mean, I can't help that I'm right, but I can help other people who are wrong. So I
Wow.
take my
Oh,
gift how it is,
I'm
man.
writing that
It's
down. I'm gonna
hers.
say that every live I go in.
Can't help that. I'm right. That sounds like some
I'm saying,
arrogant
hold on, let me
stuff.
type that real quick. I can't help.
Oh, you're saving that one?
Yeah, I'm saving that. I'm using that everywhere I go.
Wow. Mr.
I can't
Arrogant.
help that I'm right, but I can help other. Wait, say it again. I can't help that I'm right, but I can help
I can help
others.
those who are wrong.
Yo, that's gold. I'm gonna get a tattoo, and I was like, listen.
Just
Wow.
make sure you throw a little dash with a Mr. P under it,
I
okay?
gotta put Mr. P. They're like,
Little
who's
tiny
Mr.
Mr.
P?
P on there.
I can't explain that to my husband, the Mr. P part, but I'm
I
definitely
was
like the
just
part.
about to say that'd be your who the fuck is that?
Who the Okay, yeah, Kelsey. See, Kelsey care about me, my life. She said, put on a shirt. Okay, cool. I did it.
Yeah, right, that
Put
make
Mr.
more
P on the
sense.
If
shirt.
only
Even
you
that
guys
gonna be
knew
that.
somebody who made shirts.
Mr. P tatted on you.
We gotta get
What?
some shirts made.
He's another married
See,
man. I don't
Kelsey,
give a.
Kelsey for the win. She helps the women, cause period. I was gonna go home and be
And then we
introverted.
gonna see that puff face you was talking about earlier. I look so cute.
I look so cute, right, guys? I'm sick.
I'm sick right now. That's what you're gonna say. I'm so just sick.
I'm just sick,
I'm
guys.
sick of that fist.
Sick of this. Oh my
What my
god.
man said when I need him. That's
Right.
funny right there.
Yo, you really have a puppy face. That's funny.
Oh man, y'all they probably post that too. Think they cute on that. You see my swollen eye, baby.
Not my swollen up.
Hey Kev, will you clip that and put it
What
up?
the? What's that? The Mr.
That
Right, the
phrase,
Mr. Wrong.
that Alter's gonna be stealing. Will you
Oh,
clip
okay.
that?
I got you. Actually, I'm gonna do it. You follow me on YouTube? So I don't know if I'm gonna
I
clip it
think
because
so.
I
If
gotta
not,
post
I
so many other
will.
videos.
I'm pretty
So
sure
what
I
I'm gonna
have you
do is I'm gonna
followed.
look it up for you, and I'm gonna put what they call it, the timestamp. I'm gonna put the timestamp, and then I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna put the timestamp on there. Forget it. I'll let you know and inbox it and say that I put go on my YouTube and look at the timestamp. It's gonna start from right there. And then you can go ahead and screen record that part. That's actually how I do my videos. I screen record my own YouTube videos. That's how I do it.
Nice. So you're getting content and getting views at the same time. Smart.
Hey, yeah, because I'm trying to stick with I'm trying to keep do 2 videos at a time every day. I just do 2 videos. I do one vetting video and I do the other. And thanks to Kelsey, because she gave me that idea. She's like, hey, do some more vetting tips. So I'm like, you know what? Let me make that a series. I'll do that then. But yeah, I like this though, man. And this actually goes back to what I was talking about at Altar Room, man. Because that's what I love. That's what I talk about and I'm sticking. Like I said, I'm sticking with it though. I just want to see who gonna lose themselves, man. Who really mess with me? You know what I'm saying? So it ain't even just that. I mean, because I feel like I should just speak on what I speak on. I had to learn that a long time ago. If I feel a certain way about something, I'm gonna talk about it and I'm gonna explain the way I feel about it too. I don't just say stuff to personally trigger nobody. Like I just don't do that. Because I bet you I can explain the reason why I say what I say. That's the difference. You
And
know,
that's
some people purposely do that stuff or whatever. Can't say nothing. They just want to hurt your feelings. I I don't know, but
right
but we
there.
gonna see, huh?
No, I said that's the point right there. You have to have a reason behind what you're saying, and I mean, 'cause otherwise, like, don't be one to just saying something just to say it. And this is how you get to reflect back on what it is that you feel like you're saying and believe, and off the conversation.
You comfortable again? I hear your voice doing that thing again.
My bad.
There you
No,
go.
but
Yeah,
I'm
I hear her voice. There you
saying, I was just saying, like, yeah, but like when you have points, make sure it's your points. Sometimes we get things just from deflection, reflection, and we don't really just realize what we're saying and why we're saying it.
go.
So I think when you have a point and a purpose, you should be able to explain your point and reasoning. Because basically, if y'all ever hear me say something, I'm gonna have a reason as to why I'm saying it. You will probably, I don't like to say never, but almost never hear me say just because or because how I feel. You will never hear me say that. You really wouldn't. Like, I have a reason why I say most of the stuff, if not all the things that I say. And plus, I'm just trying to help people be right because they're wrong. But
There you go,
I have to
Mr.
get my own way.
P.2.
I have to switch up his point, y'all.
The
But
P.2.
no, but like honestly though, like conversations have helped me, like, to see. I think it's important to see different perspectives. But depending on like where you're coming from, which what you're saying, and if it's not from a hurt place or a traumatic place, it's fair to stand on the thing that you stand on. But I think it's fair to also be able to hear what's being said as well.
Yes.
And to be able to have a response. At least if I disagree with you, you know that I heard you, because I'm gonna repeat what you said, and I'm gonna tell you
Yes.
why I don't agree with what you said. Like, I'm not gonna be like, you like, did you hear what I said? Well, no, I'm just respect because I didn't even say that. Oh, well, I'm just saying, you just arguing. Like, we're gonna top of you.
Now you just arguing, right?
Like, right,
Right.
I'm going off of what you're saying and why I don't agree, why I'm saying something different. Because it's not to be, and Kev's page has never been about everybody being on one page. It's never about that, but it is about opening your mind to things that are said, right? To get an understanding of what it is, and then also expressing what you believe. So I think it's just I love the balance in that, because at the end of the day, it helps us to open up our minds to what is being said, what other people have the mindset of, and why. So, yep, that's great.
Amen. Amen. Alter
Appreciate
be the altar everywhere. Dang.
it.
I
Yeah,
love it. I
I
love it,
just,
man. I'm glad I met her.
I just threw up another idea for you right there, Alter.
Yeah. Yeah. All right,
Well,
y'all not about to get me again, because I feel like I can talk all this. I'll be at work with the swollen, talking about the swollen face from sleep, lack of sleep. I swear I do want to talk some more, dog. Y'all about to get me. Yeah. They be trying to hurry up and send somebody to be look at her.
right, go to bed, go to bed.
When
Nah,
you
Nay, I'm
just
about to bring that dude up. Where
on the
he at,
colored
man?
light and sit back up
She did
already.
him bold. I wish
Jesus.
she was in here, Arthur. She did that dude bold. I'm like, Nay, man. She
Not
muted him and
Layla.
she said, "Shut up, mute." I'm like, no, this dude trying to get your
Oh, see,
number.
let me tell y'all, it's Cavs live, y'all. It be, I don't know.
Dog,
He just
right.
be, I mean, like, if you were ever quiet, you're gonna speak on this live. I'm trying to tell y'all today. If you were ever quiet, you ain't gonna be quiet over here too long. I think I'm.
That's true. I think you got a point, because I think that is, even though it sounds like a joke, but I think that joke true. From
No,
what I
no, it's
noticed,
true. Like, seriously,
I
people
be
be
making people
having
come out the
voices.
comments. I've
I
been
ain't
watching Our
never.
Shadows all this time, but hey, today,
Yo, Kev, I'm not gonna lie, man. I do some other panels, but
Mm.
your live really pushes the limits of my decorum, my guy.
It do. I'm telling
I
you.
mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like I've really sometimes got to check myself. My heart rate starts going a little bit. I'm like, this. I'm turning into not me right now. Calm down, Tony. Mute yourself.
I'm telling you. That's Kev's page every day.
Yeah, you seen it, right? Even Lovely, I seen her for the first time unhug some lions. She went up. Actually, it was that girl Gabe that was in here, man. The one I just, she just, boy, I could. Whew. I'm just gonna leave her alone. I'm gonna just pray for her though. But man, my gosh, it is what it is, though.
But
She
you
said
said
it wasn't
lovely?
me. Yeah,
No.
yeah.
No, not
Yeah, she the one
Lovely.
made Lovely Lovely had to tell her to shut up. Cause Gabe she be running her mouth. I'm like, bro. Not the other Gabe we know. I'm talking about the girl. It's a girl named
Gab, right?
Gab or something. Like, yeah, that girl. Boy.
Yeah.
My gosh. And she get triggered by you trying to say that I'm a single mother. She got stuck at that part because I said, I'm like, bro, I don't care about you being triggered, man. You the one that says you ain't for marriage and all that stuff, but I'm saying that's why you in a predicament you in now. Because you think like that. I said it ain't, it's marriage not the problem, it's the people. Don't put it on marriage. Like I said, when people talk against marriage and against kids, that's the only thing that be really triggering me or make me mad or feel a certain way, because that's what my whole messages is about. You know, trying to save the next, because a lot of people seem to be so selfish and care about themselves. I don't care about that. We live in our life and we lived our life. You know what I'm saying? So, and we made mistakes. So I'm trying to make sure the next people don't make the same exact mistakes. You know, well, some people just selfish. A lot of people, no, a lot of people just selfish. And they care about, let me see if I can get my next date. Well, you not promise your next date. Talking about the next date. So I don't know what. I don't know, man. But that's a whole nother thing. Y'all about to give me boy. Let's talk
Yo,
about.
Kev, what the problem that she was having, and it's a common problem
Does she
because,
talk too much?
well, and remember how I pointed out that we all have ego. Some people just have regulated ego that has a actual true representation of themselves in the real world, and then there's people whose ego is unchecked, like hers. And when you push reality up against her and say, okay, well, why don't you like marriage? And then you find out, well, because I wasn't married and I had a kid out of wedlock with some idiot. It's these reasons are why marriage is bad. Because if she admits her wrongdoing and the institution of marriage has nothing to do with it, she has to say the blame falls at my feet.
Mm.
That's hard for people
I'm
to
only
do.
stretching it tonight like this. So I'm stretching it real bad. But the only reason why I'm doing it is because I ain't gonna be on until about maybe Thursday. I'm taking another break until Thursday. I'll be trying to get myself time to stretch. I might even get on the game or something.
Wow,
But I'm a
5 days. Okay.
huh? You said wait what?
I'm like, wow, 5 days off.
She always she. I miss you too. I know. But I don't know. You got someone PTO. You got some PT. There you go. She remind me of my one friend that be trying to be the one that you don't got to go to work that bad. You ain't got. Be, that used to get me too with that too. Nah, you can take a day off. You've been working too hard. Yeah, I gotta put in that work now because I'm at this new job, so I gotta at least make a name of myself. You know how Gambit said. You know how long I've been waiting for this? I'm about to make a name for myself. Oh man, but yeah, no, Nay, I don't care what you talk about, Nay. You was mean. My man said he cut us all off. He like, man, can I? What he say? Can I do an ISO real quick? This one, my man's was smooth with it too. Nay ain't like that. He like, let me do an ISO. Host, can you let me do an ISO real quick? I didn't know what he meant. I thought it was like a door. I knew it meant 1-on-1. I like, and then he's out of nowhere. Hey, Nay,
Hey,
I
you know,
think you got a nice mind on you, and I got a nice mind on you. What's up? What's the deal with you?
if I can be
Hey,
totally honest
shut
about
up,
that.
toy, and mute. That's what she did. I remember the whole thing. She did bold and I was like, dang. But she did clock it though. Like the way at the end, I was like, dang, she you could tell she stand on what she stand, and she actually admitted that she not ready for a relationship right now, which is that's some grown stuff she talking about though. But it still was mean. It's still mean though. But overall, like she do stand. I could tell she's most definitely a woman of virtue. Like she stand on what she stand on. And then she clocked that one part was like. She like, nah, I ain't trying to be no friends. You actually just said you was attracted to me, so ain't no way you trying to be my friend. So she was on that. Like, I ain't stupid.
Yeah,
She still was
but
mean at the end. I
Kev,
don't care.
about that. Okay, so like he's like, can I ISO or whatever? I don't even know what the hell that means. That's how old
ISO, yeah,
I
that's
am.
some new stuff. I learned that.
But he made the announcement. You know, he yelled it like 3 or 4 times or
Yeah,
5 times,
ISO,
right?
right.
So everybody knew what the fuck was going on, and they knew what the hell was going on because I'm not a fucking idiot, and I know she could hear. Okay, so and then he went on for like 15-20 seconds hitting on her. And
Boy.
then she tried to put him down soft right there by pretending like she didn't hear shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then he did it a second time, and then that's when she came off to, talking to him. So she tried to put him down soft. He just was relentless, so she had to slam it down.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you put your hand out there, don't get upset if a hammer smacks it.
Oh, he was talking over you? Oh, I didn't know that name. Nah, he was talking on you.
Yeah, he
It
was trying to
wasn't
talk
over
me.
you, it was on you. Let me stop. All right, not her giving a teacup a culture. Nope, a culture. It's a rap. Pretend like she ain't here. Easy, Kev, easy. What's wrong? It's not her unmute. They gonna say what's wrong with you. He seen that hibachi pose. Uh-oh. Hey, I'm gonna say first off, don't be no mama's boy. That's automatically off her list. I mean, like a mama's boy. I don't mess with. I'm starting to learn Nate a little bit. I can tell her in a minute. Give me some time. Give me some time. She be.
Yo, the
Oh
tire
man,
the
I got a
tire Kev
wonderful
has no
family, man.
chill.
I love it, man. Huh?
I said the tire Kev has no chill.
Not this, I don't. I just noticed that too. I don't. I'm on everybody's head. I'm on everybody's head. Y'all better
Hey,
leave before I get on
Kev,
y'all heads.
are you staying up?
Kept me up. You said I'm staying up?
Are you staying up?
Nope, I'm not. I just get my last little few words in. Cause I'm most
All
definitely
right,
ain't going
all right.
past 2 o'clock. Is that zero kid?
Yeah,
Got a zero.
I was gonna say, if you're staying up, drop me to help your analytic. But if you're gonna be dipping soon, I'll just wait.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I ain't staying up. No, I can't afford that right now. I want the swollen face. What's the deal, Jimmy? Now, my boy, I like my man's. He a grown man out. He out here doing his own lives and stuff. That's what I like, man. That boy grown. All right, man. Say no. That's what I like about that, man. When we branch off too, sometimes, and then we meet more people. I love it. Spread us out, man. Get it off.
No,
Getting
no
late.
Diddy, guys, no Diddy.
Oh, yeah, right. You're right. Dang, I'm glad somebody
I
called me.
mean, if you want to spread it out, I mean, at least go
No,
like
I
half
take that back.
Diddy. That'll
I
require
take
some
that
study.
back. No Diddy. But yeah, this was man. I wish that y'all was here earlier. I guess that's what, because I actually was about to cut it off. That's gonna be crazy when I'm about to get off this thing. That's when it be crazy, man. So I
Oh
literally about
man,
to get off early. I said I'm about to probably call it. Actually, I was
yeah,
here with Nate. Me and Nate it was me, Nate, and a couple and another person. I think who was me, Nate?
I was up there with you.
It
I
was
don't
you.
think you've
Me, you,
never
and Nate.
dropped a panel with me before. That was a
Oh yeah, I
first.
got irritated earlier. I dropped everybody. I ain't gonna lie. I just dropped everybody. Cause it's like I was like, dog, why everybody keep telling me? I'm like, what the? And then I ain't gonna lie, I was irritated when we got to that kid thing. You did ask a very, very good. You was getting to the point I was getting to. Like, no, that's crazy to mess a whole family up over a word. You know, even though I understand how deep the word is, though. But you married this white girl, right? And then you gonna wait on her to say that word that she probably whatever, and then you gonna get her pregnant and all this other stuff. And then she say this word, not knowing that the word probably done came out of whatever the issue was. He ain't no telling because he only said his side of the story. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gonna mess up the kid's life and all that stuff because of a freaking word. So that's what irritated me a little bit. Like that's crazy. That's some
Yeah, that's when I pulled the whole "hold up a second" line. Like, what the hell are you guys really saying right now?
yeah. And I understand like that word is a big heavy word, especially with my peoples and stuff. But it's like why would you if you take that word that says that you shouldn't even dated a YT girl? Like what the heck? That you gonna now you done brought a kid in this world and then want to split the family up off that? That's crazy. Like how you and it is the same girl that sat there and get pregnant and talking about how trashy, like, nah. And then and against marriage, well, marriage is dead and all that stuff. No, you the problem. That's why you can't see marriage past the other thing.
Yeah,
You
she's
the one come
complaining
with
the
this
marriage
insecurity
was
stuff and
dead.
anything. Huh?
Complaining marriage is dead while slamming the nails in the coffin.
Right. I want to bust it open for like, whatever. All right, but yeah, that irritated me. But y'all watch this live. Y'all should watch this dunk on YouTube. Though this was an interesting live from the beginning to the end. Well, not the beginning because it took like the first 2 hours. It was slow, but after that, action pack.
Hey, Alter, thank you for coming up and helping with the modding tonight. I think I probably would have lost it if you weren't there.
You're
This
welcome. I
that's
appreciate
light
that.
work to her now. If she got to come here and help, you must ain't. Boy, you wasn't here in them heavy night, boy. She had to do that from every angle, boy. I think she even told me to shut up, and I coughed by mistake. I was like, dang, do your thing.
Alter fucking muting you.
It's like, nah, but yeah, because the main thing, she got one of those nights too, man, where it just got hectic. Like, no, y'all here, this person talking, and you chill out, and mute. And they be muting some stuff up too, though, for real. I ain't gonna even lie. That's when you know it's like, I would have thought I was paying them for a minute. Like, dang, do I pay them or something? Do I need to pay? I feel guilty after that, after they working that hard. Like, dang, but. I'm decided to be the same way on that stuff though. It's something about even when you a mod, it's like you be more serious though. I ain't gonna even lie, it's weird. Cause I know when I'm a mod for them play, I be more serious in other people's room than I be in my own. See, I never mute people on anyone I get too nervous. I gotta take your powers away then. So I'm not talking to them and stuff like that. Yeah. But
I look at it like this: like, you ain't upset with what I'm doing if I don't hear anything about it. I trust that we know each other well enough that you can just tell me what's up, and my feelings. My feelings ain't gonna be hurt. So
yeah.
until I'm told otherwise, I just act how I act. So
Facts. That's fine.
I love muting people that talk over Kev, but I like to talk over him.
You're like, yes, another victim. I know you wish that mute make noises too. That'd be some funny stuff.
I wish it made the
That would be
sound like
some
when you
funny stuff.
slam a phone down back in the day.
They need to do that. Make noises with the mute. That way it will feel some emphasis behind the mutes. Like, I
Well,
don't care, and I wanted to, and I went through this and
Kev, did you ever use an old school phone?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Like there was something really like satisfying about if you get in an argument and you just slam it down and that bell rings.
You can ring my bell, right?
That's just me, but
No, I get you. No, I get you. I was in that era.
You can't do that no more.
Nah, you gonna
I
break
try to
it.
hang up too bad. I'm buying a new iPhone.
Then they do got the flip phones, but they got the screen with it too. You don't want to slap that. That'd be the last time you be able to put your finger on that thing. Whoa, what I'm talking about? It's Sunday. Chill.
No, Diddy. Dirty Diddy.
I don't think that was it. Was that a Diddy mode? No, you can put your finger on. Wait, huh? I'm trying to think. Now you got me thinking now. Did I say it right? Try to make it sound. What? On that thing. That's what I think,
Gemini was is pro black a joke today? Prompt followed by preliminary questions on that topic. I don't know if you were
Yeah, I
aware.
done lost it because my background is messed up. It's black. Speaking of, that's what we talking about, right, bro? Black.
Why does it
I'm
always
so
go
pro
back to
black that my
race with
screen just
you?
turned it. That's what we talk. Saying but yeah, Kevin, sleepy. Maybe. That is crazy though. It's like it wasn't meant for me to have the rest of this time because this junk just literally just blurred out and never brought my face back. I can't fix it. I switched it, turned the internet on and off, and still nothing. He said, "Y'all want to keep
This
talking about
whole
black so
time,
much? Let's make your screen black."
I thought you were sitting in a dark room.
No, my
Y'all
junk
are
is really.
funny. And
Hold
now
up,
it looks red.
did my camera
Yeah, I
switch?
thought
Let
you
me
were
see.
like laying in your bed and just like waiting for us to leave you alone.
No,
Oh, wait. Now it just went black. Oh, there you go.
I had to switch the
Yo,
camera and then
that's
bring it
so
back. I had to.
funny.
That's crazy.
That
Well,
is crazy.
I guess we just keep it like. Dang, I wish I would have seen all my faces I was making then if that was the case. Dang. I was.
Yo, the faces you making me so funny. And the voice changes in the tone. I'll be like, okay, here we go.
Mm-hmm. Kev, what he say again? Yeah, what he say? Oh, you want me to talk about your mans that you was that you blew up earlier? Yeah. He said, Nay, let me get this ISO with you. I heard you was called new Nay. I want to add that new on there.
His attitude was like Smokey from
What
Friday.
color panties you have on? Let me just, I am getting sleepy. I'm just saying anything now. I swear, once I get on, I did what he was saying. He talked over me. He said, he ain't talk over me. I said he wanted, if he knew he was talking over me, he would have stopped because he wanted to hear that voice. He said, hey, this girl's smart. I'm smart. We smart.
Yeah,
She said, that's not my, he wanted to be your man. That's the point.
he didn't realize she was smart enough to say nah. And so
He said, you smart. I like the way she speak. He wanted attention back. All right, man, but you was so mean. You was mean. You said, shut up. So that's what it was. He was about to say something. But nah, he said he asked for an ISO at first. You wasn't saying anything. You just didn't like that pressure. You ain't tricking me. Who's she saying that to? Friend. Who the friend is in here? I'm trying to see. But so nah, don't woo it. Don't woo it. You in the hot seat. Say no, it's not. And she doing. See, the reason why a lot of these dudes red pill now. Side dog talking to. Good looks, Mika. How you feeling? Uh,
so what
yeah,
was your
she out here
takeaway
breaking
from
hearts.
tonight?
So that means women of virtue can break hearts out here. That's crazy.
Hey Kev, I gotta drop down, man. It's bedtime over here for me.
You right. Big facts. Not
If
you
you
over
Good
here
night,
acting like it's
Missy.
bedtime. I'm later than you.
Yeah, but you're younger than me too, so it's all good.
Oh,
Oh
you
my
lucky.
gosh.
You lucky. I'm in my 30s, dog. I'm in
I've
my
I've
30s.
aged I've aged a lot more because I have two teenagers basically.
Okay, you win. You win. Dang, dang. All right, bye.
See, I keep going till I'm right. See,
You right. I see why you say that now. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you alone. I ain't gonna mess with that. Said I'm good. What's going
hey,
on
much
tonight?
love, my guy.
Shoot, we about to call it out. I'm way past my bedtime, Mika. If you was here a little early, boy, you missed out on some stuff, Mika, man. It was a little juicy talk, you know. But the ones that stay, man. I mean, it was a tough situation. I mean, tough talk, but it's gonna be like that sometimes. You know, sometimes that I might cancel it and come back with a motivational topic again. You know, sometimes I gotta mix it up sometimes. Yeah, real talk, we gonna need that song though. But now I'm thinking about it, cause I need people to need like another gratefulness type topic again, cause people need to be say have a good night. Oh yeah, appreciate you, Mika. You know, just even stopping by for a quick second. You feel me? Appreciate you. I'll be back on Thursday, or y'all might catch me in some other people's lives. I think also going live. We're gonna go to her live tomorrow.
Man, I know where you're gonna be tomorrow.
Just force the services. So we'll be at tomorrow.
Tomorrow
Work.
is the Monday. I
Oh
believe
yeah.
it's gonna be Cousin's next
Oh.
Mamposium. I
Oh
think.
no. Oh yeah. I gotta make my time there too. Yeah, you're right. Right.
Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know if it'll be next Monday. Not the one today or tomorrow or whatever.
We'll see. We'll see. Love you too, Kelsey.
Good
Yeah,
night.
let me go ahead. Dang, man, it's
Have a
11.
good night, Alter.
I actually
Good
want to
night,
talk some
Miss
more.
Lisa.
Made me want to talk more.
Mister be hanging in there, y'all.
She do, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you,
And
Mister.
Kelsey.
Yeah, my wife keeps
BBL,
looking at
Kelsey.
me like, "You gonna turn
Right.
that off and come watch some Star Trek?"
BB,
That's
yeah.
so cute.
Some Star Trek.
My stepdad used to love him some Star Trek. Like, that was his favorite thing
Who
ever.
that?
My
Thicker than this nigga. Thicker than
BBL.
I mean,
BBL.
I'm just saying, if I get to hang
That's
out
I
with my
can't.
wife and have Star Trek, that's pretty much my like dream setup. So I'm out. Good night. Be
Good
blessed.
night, Mister. This is
All right.
y'all better love it.
BBL. Okay, I can't understand that. That's a rap. Now she done brought that back up. She even tried to change her name. BBL. Cassie.
Kev wants to make an album so bad.
Ah man, I love it. I love it. I love this stuff. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't know why I love it.
Because you're
Cause
slightly,
huh?
because you're
What's up?
slightly toxic. Go ahead.
It's actually the opposite. It- It's the opposite because it's like it showed me people may not be as strong as they think they are. That's what I say, right? Or I'm not gonna even say that though. It showed me even some of my weaknesses. It showed my weaknesses, show other people's things. And also it strengthens also at the end too. That's how I look at it. You know, for the ones that do survive the conversation. And it says we gotta survive a conversation. That's crazy. You know? I actually just love it though, man. It's just you know. I don't know how to put that. I just love it. I don't know how to explain it though. It do seem like it's toxic at the same time, but it's
I
not.
know you're not toxic. It just no. It's sometimes like when we.
I can feel what you mean by that though. It do feel like it's toxic at the same time, but it's
It's
like
like no.
Mwah! Gotcha. I knew you was. Let me go and make it sting a little bit. Purple nurple.
That's why if anybody ever come in here and act like they just got all together, just like perfect, I'm like, okay, y'all just hang in here. Kev gonna find a way to wrench you up real quick. I'm like,
I
Kev will
will
sit there
find a
and
way.
ask a basic question. What do you mean by that? How you like, dang, we get cross fast in here.
Believe
But
me.
like,
So it's
thank
like
you.
I want to mention some names. I just thought
Purple
about some
purple.
names. I just thought about some stuff. But we seen some stuff, man. Like it's people that just really can't.
A lot of people
They
have
don't
bit the
survive.
dust.
They don't survive. And then you can
I'm still
hear,
alive. I'm still alive.
man, boy, it be a wrap. That's why I talk about everything, man. I ain't gonna. I'm not a caterer, man. I know. I just don't do that. I just don't. You know. Some people can't survive. That what you talk about? That's how you feel? I can't believe you. I can't believe you. The heck, fake supporters. Like no, stop.
Some people
All
can't handle, and I mean, hey, you have to know what you can handle, what you can't handle, and that's fine too. But like,
right.
I mean, if you're open to having conversations, and like I said, if you're able I think sometimes people are not able to verbalize what it is they want to say.
Yeah.
They just get frustrated with the whole thing, and that's fine. But like, I don't see. I think because you are open with different conversations, we have to understand that people are gonna have their own opinions, and if you know that, then I mean it's fine. You have to be. You're. I was about to say your thing went away again, but the fact that you have the ability to be in different spaces, I think that shows a lot. I think it shows a lot about your stability. But when you know, I think like a person's. Like I said, I always go back to like I know what your overall point and purpose is, and it may not be something that aligns with everything that we may see or think or want. People may not just be like I said. Everybody's at different, arriving at the station at different times. Some people may never come to the station, and that's another thing too. So if nothing else, right? What your panel does is give you different perspectives and it gives you the opportunity to see something a little bit different than what you may have came in thinking, if you know what I'm saying. So surviving Kevin's panel, that's going to be the next live. So while he's off me, I'm gonna make a page, I'm gonna make a background. Surviving Kevin's, that's what I'm gonna do.
He said I was
surviving
survival. I'm
surviving
survivor too.
Kevin's panel, and I'm all the people who ever been burned from his page, from his live. I'm gonna let them come in there and I'm gonna say, you guys can speak your grievances. I know, go ahead and speak your piece. I know he had this one live that said blah blah blah, and I said this one thing and I read like, go ahead and speak your piece, guys. Get it all out.
That's true. That hey, even though you saying that though, it is like, cause it even undercover people I don't even know that know me, right? That is funny though. That would be a
Well,
funny
I
thing.
know who
Like,
you
what
are.
about
I be
this guy? You seen him around? Cause I might be more known than I think I am though. But I just when I be, cause I be running around people, I'm like, how the heck you know that's that guy? Laugh or learn. You know what the heck? Who are you? I don't even know who you are. Like how they. So it's just, I think somebody would have this. When did you leave this guy? Because I got some. I guess I got some stories for sure though. Because I got some people that was acting like they supported me once again. I mentioned something. One of them, I talked about Kevin Samuels with one of them people. They got the heck on. I can't believe they like that. I'm like, didn't I find out they done block me? I'm like, bro, them the weak people I be talking about. And I don't even want to put it that way though. But I mean, it's obvious. It's a form of. It's still a form of weakness. However you want to look at it. It's you can't take somebody's way of thinking. Everything got to be always considered dangerous. Well, that don't think your way. I don't like when people say that, John. Like, what the heck? Explain how it's dangerous. At least say that, right? Don't just say you think different from me, so it got to be dangerous. No, I think what you're thinking is dangerous. I can say that too, but no, I just realized we think different, and if it works, it works. That's how I look at it. But people are so quick to use things like that so they can always be right and always think it's one way to everything. That's why I do the same thing in other people's panels. Not just on being in my room. I do it in there. I do in other people's panel. Try to bring some type of balance or some other way of thinking because I did that a couple days ago. I'm like, well, somebody like it's a sex war. I'm like, no, I don't believe it's a sex war. I don't believe it's a gender war. It's just a mentality. It's the way of how people think. Because on both ends, we got supporters on both ends. You got panders that got women all in there, so it's obviously So as long as they got the talking points they want, they mess with them type of people. You got red pillars with girls that's in there, so it's like it can't be it's not a gender war or smacks or sex war or smacks whatever. I don't know how TikTok gonna take that, whatever. But I was trying to explain that. But some people, when they got their mind made up, and I be getting when they say some people shouldn't be hosting because there's people that just hosting with as emotional than a mug. Try to say no names though, but man, I'll just be
Trying to
like,
say no
bro, what the
names.
freak?
Look,
Like, what they?
I got some names. Look.
I got some for sure, for sure, for sure. Boy, coming
Yeah,
on
the
here.
emotions be high. I mean, honestly, some people, like you said, depending on what you're doing, is out of like what things you're doing based off of, like what place you're doing it from. To recognize, sometimes it could just be for you to recognize what's going on with you. Like that's just it could just be that. And sometimes when people see those parts, they're running away from it. Like I'm not scared of things that come from me. Cause
Mm-hmm.
I know why things either spike me, why it makes me have passion behind it, why it makes me have compassion behind it, why it makes me have understanding behind it, or disagreement. I understand those differences. I think some people are shocked when they come between because they think they overcame something already. I thought I was
Mm.
over that, and like, dang, I done got triggered by that again, and then you just put all that energy on somebody else. But it's like, look, you gotta look at yourself and see what it is that made you feel away, or the purpose of somebody's thing. Like, I don't have the personally offended to the point I can't have a conversation later after we have convened and or talked about an issue or something. But people be ready to tell people like, don't go on that panel. I ain't never done that. I don't care how I know what I got on people's panels. I'm not gonna be like, oh, that panel, man, like that dude, like, yeah, I'll know something about you in a sense, or how I see like things go in your panel, things like that. But I mean, you have you have the reason that you're I can't tell you that you're not helping people from based off what you're holding. Now, in this is the case too, because I feel like some people's panels are absolutely ridiculous and absolutely toxic, and these were broken people speaking. I don't care what nobody say, but that also helps because it shows people when they say the women women ain't like that. Oh, go to this live, you'll see it. Stop playing. Go over there and say that to them because I don't see you saying it. So you'll go to somebody else's panel and say something like that, but not over here. So it's out there. It's out
Yeah.
there all day. Like, and people just sometimes they just don't like the fact that you even have the ability to hold panels and have questions that can be offensive to them. If you offend somebody any kind of way, like now they out for you. Like no, only you gotta be in control of things that personally trigger you, because again, people don't know what your triggers are. Only you do. Which is why I can't put that on anybody else unless you call me out by name. I can't be mad at you for pointing something out. Like when you say women be having attitudes and this and that. Yeah, women do. So why am I trying to go against something I know is true just because one, two people I feel like don't have it, or I feel like that's offensive to me? Like
I tried to
that
teach
don't
my
make
cuz
sense.
that yesterday. I tried to teach him
Bruh.
that because I was like, people that's materialistic, like most of them, their confidence is through materialistic things, and it's like, hey, I could tell he was taking it personally. He's like, well, some people are on family like that, and sometimes I'm like that. I'm like, well, I'm not mentioning that you can't be a good person. You know what I'm saying? Because me and him, otherwise, even though we be going back and forth all the time on different things, but it's just like, yeah, that's my cousin. That's my cousin. That's what I'm talking about. Literally, I'm talking about. But I was trying to mention to him, like, just because I said I could say something about like my neck tattoo. I know that most people with neck tattoos usually be like thugs or something. I'm not about to get hurt and say, no, that ain't true. Because some of us are good people or something. Like, no, I gotta in reality, I know majority of people that got tattoos on their face and all that stuff, they usually come from some, wild stuff or whatever the situation is. So I can't change what the majority usually be. Then he tried to hit me with, they got a stat on that. I'm like, no, we don't have to have stats on certain things to know that we can just turn your TV on. You can see some of these things. And then you can pay attention to how high school was. Their whole way of living was through materialistic things. How sweet my shoes was, or how this or whatever. And people grow up still the same way. If I ain't got no good car, I'm not a good person. You know what I'm saying? I can't. So it's like everybody's confidence. That's why I call it false confidence, when it's based off of your confidence is based off of what you drive and how who you the type of people you impress and all that stuff that you're not really confident in as much as you say you are. And that's my whole point I was trying to explain to him. I think he got it a little bit eventually though. But I was like, man, you can't every time something that may hit at home, that you can't change it. And for the people, when we see majority of people is that way, because like I said, I wasn't gonna change the fact. That's why I had to use myself. Like I'm not gonna change the fact that neck tattoos. Most of the time you see that you just like a. I'm not about to say, well, I'm a good holy person and all that stuff, and that mean a lot of people know. I know a lot of people that's on a whole other side. If you look at them and stuff, so yeah.
Hey, Lef, I got a question.
What's the deal, man?
That gray spot on your head, that a birthmark?
Everybody say that. I don't know. I guess it is. That's what they
I
say
mean,
it
you
is.
look young as shit to be having gray hair, so I figured I'd ask. But I mean, at the same time, this is my first time seeing you without one of these background layouts,
Oh
so I've
yeah,
never
yeah,
actually,
yeah.
and I think it's a big eye catcher, man. To be honest with you, it's not off putting, but at the same time, like when you come in here, you look at it and you're like, damn, I want to hear what this man's saying.
It says the wisdom here.
Right. I mean,
Said
I
it's
really
unique.
felt that too.
Yeah, that's what a
Young
lot of
and
people been saying. I wasn't. I never really realized. Noticed that. I think I seen some few like celebrities had that before or something like that. But yeah, it's just. I
I
guess.
mean, I've seen it
I guess that's how
before on
God
people.
made me. That's how they.
Yeah, I've seen it before on
That is
people.
random.
Usually it's in the back of the head or it's up on the top of the head, and it's usually a
Yeah,
birthmark.
it might be. It might be.
You had it your whole life?
Yeah, since my early 20s, it was like little strands. It was tiny, tiny little strand, one or two of them, and then now I'm 34. Guess what it look like now? It look like
I mean,
another
don't
section
feel
trying
bad.
to
My
come
little
in
brother
at.
went gray at 16, so
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
So it's common.
Yep. I don't even think some people in my family got that. My dad don't have it. Oh, never mind. He older than me. So he got gray hair. He got great spots, but it's not a great patch like mine.
You from the South, ain't you?
I think my family from the South, but I'm up north. I'm in Detroit,
I
Michigan.
definitely mark that up as a birthmark because I've seen that a lot in the South too.
Yeah, I got family in the South, so that's probably where it came from.
But we talking
Well,
about materialistic stuff, right?
that's why I was mentioning, because we were both talking about just because it may hit home or something like that. Just like she was using like when somebody say something about women, she not about to just change it up because she not one of the women and it be like just try to defend it. Well, no, all that stuff or whatever. Just and I was explaining that's what me and my cousin were debating about yesterday,
Was the
whatever on that
material?
situation. So.
You guys were debating the material.
No, I was just telling him that most of the people that live life through materialistic things, or they try to make it home. Well, I'm comfortable in these Nike shoes, and I got to wear buffs as glasses and all that. Everybody want to make everything comfortable, but if you never knew what these things was and knew the price behind it and knew the popularity behind it, you wouldn't been known what comfortability is. Well, we
Yeah.
was talking about Shaq's, Shaq's versus Jordan, and he like, man, because he started off saying like, man, you wear a Shaq front of this girl, they gonna hold you or something like that. I'm like, well, that's not the type of girl you want to be around, anyways. I said, actually, I'm gonna start wearing Shaqs on purpose so I can make sure I find me a wife. And then that's not just judge me off just my freaking shoes. They actually want me for me. You know what I'm saying? So
No,
that's what I'm trying to get people to
no,
kind
I
of see.
understand that. See, I'm not very materialistic. In fact, materialistic things kind of make me feel uncomfortable. I grew up in the system, so like I got used to wearing like the same thing everybody else wears. So when I got home, I ended up having a whole closet full of polos, and I took them shits outside and threw them away because I felt
Mhm.
uncomfortable in them. Like I couldn't stand polos, I couldn't stand Crocs, I couldn't stand none of these like high end things. Like they drove me nuts. And then I
Mhm.
just went to Walmart. I bought a bunch of cheap clothing, and that's what I wear. A lot of people will look at me and be like, "Oh, you a bum, this, that, and the third." And it's like, bro, I just don't care about that shit. Like the
Mhm.
shit you wear and the shit that you guys beef over absolutely nothing means diddly squat. I'd wipe my ass with it. Like
Yeah.
I grew up in a life where like out there in the block, like somebody talk about your shoes, you gotta steal their shoes. Like if they care about shoes so much, this is how we ran shit back in the day. Like if somebody come up to you and they gonna be like, "Oh, I got these new shoes, you got those," that, we taking them off your feet. Like if you care about them that much that you gonna insult people you don't even know, we taking them from you. We don't even want them. I don't care if they're my size or not. I'm taking them. You going home barefoot. You gonna have to tell your mama that, oh, I was bragging to the wrong person, and you lost your shit. You need to learn some manners. And I found that when it comes down to people who are very materialistic, they don't really have respect for other people. They don't have the
Mm.
manners. They just walk around thinking that they better than the whole world.
Mm.
When I came back to this town after being out all over the world, um, I dealt with something similar. I came back, I had a bunch of people try and step to me acting like I wasn't from around here. I was born in this town. This is one of my earlier childhoods. And like there were some people who remembered me, and when they started stepping to me, I had to start giving them warnings. A couple of them I took them around back, had shown what I was built like. They went back to the elders, talked to them. They're like, "Oh yeah, that's catch a case. He been gone for a while." And they're like, "What you mean he been gone for a while?" He's like, "Yo, he 30 years old now." And they're like, when he was a kid, he got lit on fire, he got stabbed. He started fighting cops. He started fighting grown ass adults with flags. Like, you know what I mean? So he's like, they eventually realized that I was no joke, and they started realizing when I tell them like, yo, all this shit you guys be talking to me about, telling me I need to wear, I don't give two flying fucks. Because my own people used to come to me and be like, yo, when you gonna get your gear stepped up? You got jobs, you got this, you got that. Why don't you just go out and buy some Nikes, buy some Tims, do this, that, and the third? I'm like, yo, am I gonna work in it? If I'm not gonna work in it, I'm not gonna wear it. Like if I'm not going out on dates, I don't give a fuck. And they used to do this shit to me all the time. They be like, well, you want to go out and do this? I'm like, what's there for me? Like, we can go and drink. It's like, I don't drink. Oh, we can go out and eat. It's like, am I going on a date? Is there a pretty girl there for me to talk to? Are we talking business? No. Why am I wasting money? Like all this shit, being seen, need to be seen, need to be admired. That shit isn't for me. I've had people bring their kids to me being like, yo, this could be a role model to you. Why don't you listen to him? He could tell you some shit. I'm like, nah, don't listen to me. I'll teach your kid how to do the wrong shit so he can learn how to do it right. And it's like I'm not a role model. I'm not materialistic. I don't care if people insult my ego. I mean, I'm the type of person, I grew up being insulted so much, being degraded so much. I'm more uncomfortable listening to somebody compliment me than listening to somebody insult me. Somebody insult me, I'm more likely to trust what they gonna do next. Somebody compliment me, you looking for something, you trying to get something. That's how I see it. So it's like if you can't be comfortable around me just being a regular person, I can't be comfortable around you just being regular. So I get what you're saying though.
Mhm.
Yeah, definitely.
All
My
right,
bad.
y'all.
Thoughts.
I'm
I ain't mean to
pushing. I'm
interrupt.
pushing. I'm pushing. Oh no, no, you were doing your this, my brother. And I feel you what you meant on that too, for sure. And that's exactly, yeah, that was my whole point on that one though, for sure.
Yeah, I
But
feel like that's a
I might have
subject
to
that
make a topic about that too. I might have to make a topic, but I'll figure it out. There's so many topics I can shoot, and some of the things I'm gonna be repetitive because we gotta get it through a lot of our heads. Like, shoot, they repeat all that negative stuff all the time, so I would say 100 times, be
man, I was
accountable, be accountable. Let's stop being stuck on that. So I'm gonna do it 1,000 times like they keep doing it 1,000 times. They keep talking about sucking Peter 1,000 times. They keep
I,
talking
fi-
about
I
doing the splits 1,000 times and talking about anti-marriage. I'm gonna keep saying marriage. You know, I'm gonna do the opposite. So
And you know what's crazy?
no,
This man was,
anti-marriage ain't that bad.
but
It's
this
just
man. Oh, go ahead, go ahead.
oh, I was gonna say anti-marriage isn't all that bad. What it is I do anti-marriage because too many people are hardcore pro-marriage, and it kind of interrupts their ability to actually educate themselves because people settle into shit too easily. And it's like you really need to learn how things were and how it actually worked back in the day to understand why people are so against it, especially when you trying to kind of like get along with people who come from other families, other communities and shit like that. Cause like, my family ain't never believed in marriage because most of the time we weren't allowed to get married, right? That was the
Oh,
whole marriage laws that
you
they
want to
created.
lie? Oh,
Yeah, no, if this is a common thing that a lot of people tend not to know. Interracial couples weren't allowed to get married,
oh,
and
you
mixed
said inter. I
people,
didn't know you said interracial. Yeah, I know about
yeah,
that.
and mixed people weren't allowed to get married either for the longest time. And they don't teach this to people. So when they come across people who come from mixed families or mixed backgrounds, and they're like, "Oh, you need to get married because you're black. You need to get married because you're white. And you need to, this is you're going back to the slave days when everybody got out of slavery and they turned around and said, in order to be human, you had to do all these things." And it's like once you get into that, you're going right back into the colonization, the colonized mindset. And it's like, I get it. You want to bond with somebody, you want to get married, but
but if you're gonna be
sometimes
having sex and stuff, then you should be closing your legs until then. If you ain't gonna believe, if you're gonna be anti
I
that
mean,
though, but
marriage ain't gonna provide no protection that gives any benefits.
yeah,
But most
but
people don't know the laws.
having babies out of wedlock ain't making anything better either though. So I think that's one of our biggest problems.
This
So
guy
people are
said.
ready, huh?
No, this guy had said he was he was like, why are y'all worried about women sleeping with whoever they want to sleep with? And I know it was the what is it, the slut how did they call it? What they call it? Slut culture? Not slut culture.
Oh yeah, the 304 culture.
Yeah, like that, like whatever. He was just like, he's like, what's wrong with embracing that? I'm like, what? Like seriously, like we be for real.
Well,
Like
this
to
is
embrace that is wild.
the thing is that a lot of, especially when you look at certain communities, you notice that they're really upset because there's other communities that they're not allowed to be a part of, and they were always taught because they look similar, they're going to be allowed to be in that community, and that's not how shit works. If I were to go down to Delaware right now, there's several communities out there where you'll find 7 men and 31 women. Each one of those women with 1 to 3 kids, right? And if you the further south you go, the more you're going to find these communities. And this is how they structured themselves, and it works for them. And then later on in their life, they go and they get married after their kids have grown up. And sometimes they get married to the man that's in the community, sometimes they don't. But usually these 7 men are the fathers of all those children in that community. They go out, buy trailer parks, they buy out the whole community, they create their own communities, they spread out, and they tend to dominate areas both in market and in real estate. And it's like a lot of the other men that don't get to participate because they're too possessive, too insecure, too something else, or just not able to, understand how to contribute to a community, they get excluded. Which is why I find it funny because like I can go down to Delaware, I could chill out in these communities and have no problem. But when they come in, they immediately it becomes uncomfortable, it becomes extremely hostile. Everybody seems to not want that person around. It's like, dude, all you had to do is just relax and accept the fact that people are going to do what people want to do. Like, and the fact that you are mad because she doesn't want to do it with you, that creates a problem. And that's the insincerity I see from a lot of people. Not to say everybody, but a lot of those ones that push for, oh, they need to be more modest, this, that, and the third. It tends to be because the very things that they describe come from the community where they're not accepted. They're not allowed. So it's like you want to gatekeep, but at the same time you're gonna be mad when your gate kept out. It's like, bro, if you didn't go for that British shit, kind of listen to what your grandparents used to tell you, and kind of associated it with this shit, you would understand what the fuck it's for. It's like it's not for everybody, but you know, sometimes it happens. I mean, you got
Yeah,
white
open your
communities.
legs ain't for everybody to have a kid or whatever. But
I mean, no, I
that's
get
a
that.
whole nother deep conversation. I really, it's a lot of stuff I want to touch on that point though. But I gotta call it though, man, for real.
Maybe one day we'll be able to unravel it all, lay it out for them, but it's gonna
We
Yeah,
take
gonna lay
time.
it out for you. Not playing. Good night, y'all. Love y'all.
You said what?
We gonna lay it out for you.
For
yeah.
me?
Yeah, we're gonna lay the whole red carpet out. We're gonna lay it all the way out
Oh
because anyone,
no.
because I mean, I'm not saying that you're pushing the whole like sex culture, like that you do whatever you want type thing. Get out there and have as many people as you want. I think that's crazy to ever push it. Just because people are gonna do something, don't mean we should be like, well, hey, let's just agree with it
Well,
because people are gonna do
that's
it.
actually traditionally the norm, not only in the United States,
Dang it,
across
Mr. Print
Europe,
got me, huh?
not only in the United States, but across Europe, across Africa, not really the Middle East too
That's
much, the
not.
Ottoman
You said that's
Empire.
normal, but it ain't right.
I mean,
I mean, they
it's
normally doing that
natural.
now. You see
It's
what's going on.
right. It's
It's
normal for
natural.
people to unalive each other. Should we just be like, okay with that? I'm like, what y'all saying?
Well,
It's normal for people to literally unalive you, and you think that should be like? It's when people be like, let people do what they want. Yeah, let
you
people do
do
what they want
realize why
until
the
you see what
marriage
they're
was brought to
doing.
the U.S., right?
Hmm.
So they do
You
it to
do you all
yours.
right. In the
Right.
early colonies, they didn't actually have married couples. You do realize a lot of them got forced out of the communities that they originally came from.
Okay,
So
but
They
they
we
not
can.
having
But
married couples now though, so it's obvious we need to
that's the
have married
thing.
couples.
That's what I'm saying. This is the thing. Like
I'm going to
this is the
explain
kind of
something
the
real
point
quick.
though. This is the kind of point when we were talking about earlier with the whole like when you go with if you're gonna address the past, you gotta address the present.
Well, that's what
So
I'm about to do. That I was about to use that as an example and drag it all the way up to the present day and how it negatively affected us when we adopted marriage. Unfortunately, it's not a natural process. So when we look out there and we see all these deformed people, we see all the ones that are unable to take care of themselves. We see all these other complications. That's because the process of natural selection was subverted by capitalists, by authoritarianists, by monarchs for the sole purpose of trying to appease their armies, right? So it was never created for the sole purpose of creating stable homes. It was only created for the sole purpose of creating stable armies.
Yeah, we get somewhere though. All right, but I'm gonna catch y'all later. Love all y'all. We gonna get to that. Now you gave me something I might have to talk about.
you're gonna
Now I'm
definitely have to
about to
talk
push
about
even
that.
more marriage now for you
Man, if you
because
run
you
some of
said
these states, yeah, if
that.
you
You're
run some
gonna
of these
definitely
states
have to do
around,
that. Cause marriage, cause like how we see marriage and how marriage has been for us, ain't got nothing to do with nobody's armies and stuff like that. It's a whole different viewpoint of that. That can be a concept and a point of view, but it's definitely not all of it. And it's cause it's just funny though when we have a disdain for marriage, but we have a likeness to the go out there and wild out. I think that's wild. But anyway, good
well, I
night,
mean,
y'all.
if I were to go around the whole social structure that currently exists, reestablish it as
Good
something
night,
that's
brother.
more